There was no voice. Not even a close call to a voice. Lads, everyone! Hey, people, how are you doing? How is everyone? Thank you so much for patting Aiko. Hey, hope you reached the end of your week, and I hope you can enjoy your Fridays. I hope you're having a wonderful time, everyone. Hey, let me greet everyone. People, I saw how early some of you were today. Holy shit! I think this is record-breaking. Unless you count the times when Candice was still awake. Hello, world. Hello, Duino. True, friend, is true. As you can see, we are very, very customized. Aiku's going as a hungry monster, and I'm going as a pale ghost, as you can see. Very pale ghost. Let me fix that. You saw our costumes. Here you go. Okay, better. Excuse me. Not at the end of my week yet. Gotta mute. Alright, have a good meeting. Part 2 of the program is starting now. Don't miss out. Sorry, I'm done. What? ScaryCon 2025. Aren't you excited? Oh, for your yes. Well, it would be nice if it would be doing the quiet and eerie kind of horror, but I kind of have the feeling that that's not what they're going for. I'm sorry, Alex. So today, it already started too, right? So it's gonna be interesting on your end from this moment on. I'm sorry, Alex. I wish it would be easier today. Yeah, 3 hours in already. Oh god. I hope that it's starting slow. Hey, frienders, let me see here because I can't even see all of you. Also, just to give you a quick what's happening, why did I take so long today? Here. You see this? We are looking for a light here. Can you see it pop up for a second? It only pops up when it touches the connection. As soon as it is constantly at the connection, it stops working for whatever reason. So my spare keyboard is currently not working, and the normal keyboard, as you can see, lacks a row of keys. Those currently are not working. So I am running around with a combination of keyboards to somehow get some inputs in. It's interesting. Currently we are experiencing one thing breaking down after the other. Hey big boy, we have a treat for you. What do you say? You want that? Yeah? You know what? Here you go. I'm not even in the mood. Here, enjoy. Have a treat. Let me greet everyone in because I saw people as early as 9 freaking a.m. for me. So just to give you an idea, that is 4 hours prior to stream start. What? What do you mean? You just got one. Why are you looking at me like that? You just got one. Yeah, you're a good boy. Hey Alex, hey Wald, and hey Asia. Asia joining the early crew from before stream start. Holy moly, frienders. Hiyo Yesha, how you doing? I hope you have a wonderful start to your day. Hiyo Aiyek. I hope your headache is great. I hope you're feeling better about your headache, friendo. Hiyo Candice, how you doing? And also, I can't wait for the baseball match. Frienders, there's going to be a baseball derby. It's Super Mario Sluggers. Oh, come on. Give me a second. We're playing Super Mario Sluggers. It's an AI match. My team versus Candice's team. And it's gonna happen over on Chokers, if I am not incorrect. I don't have a C. Oh, this is so mean. There's a C. So what I do currently is I copy in single letters that I don't have and use the letters that I have. the buttons that I have on my keyboard. You know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, but I appreciate you. But I appreciate you a lot. That's worth a ton. Thank you. We're still gonna try to do the other one in a second. Hey Jolty, so lovely seeing you. Friend, is Jolty still playing this game as well? Jolty is not as far in as we are, so if you're looking for more of this game, and especially more of this game of the earlier parts, you might still want to check out our friend Jolty as well. Just saying, just saying. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hi Mooney. I hope I already saw your message. I hope that your heart can be kind to yourself today. Hi Wayne, how you doing, Brenda? So I know decisions have probably already been made and stuff, but maybe don't set anything in stone until the end of the playthrough. I think that we're at the end still going to go with a poll. I was actually this close to setting one up yesterday, but I thought, you know what? No, I'm gonna do it after today. So technically, it's not set in stone, but yeah, I would be surprised if it would happen otherwise. But I'm also I like, you know how much I love this game. You can see this. I don't mind if we go on and play more of this. Also the fight about over the days. Goodness, I love that so much. It felt so nice. Well, I was fighting here with how to set everything up, right? And you were having fun with making me. I loved that. It felt so. I felt good while keeping on trying to fix everything. Thank you so much. Hey, Yesha. Hey, Rena. I'm so glad that you make so much progress on that stuff. Honestly, I know how defeating it was when, like, I also got scabbed once in my life, right? I remember how defeated one felt during that time, right? How in my case, I didn't believe in people anymore. I lost. I was. For a while, I thought, what, and like, what for, right? What would you, like, if anyone could scam you like that, it was a bad scam. It felt like I have lost all my faith in humanity for a while. So, the time frame in which Rena is coming back and saving everything, and how strongly she is staying through all of this, impressive. Good job there. I'm glad that you're not giving up on anything, and I'm very glad you're doing a good job at that. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, look at that. There's a shout out for Rena. That's what we were talking about right now. Rena just had a spur of bad luck, and like I said, is not letting it get her down at all, and that is impressive. She is like. People, check her out. It's secured everything. He got nothing left. Look at that. Rena is awesome. And frienders, Rena isn't also an awesome friend. Rena is also an awesome streamer. There's a shout out. Check her out. Currently, there's a lot of Pokemon Legends ZA going on, but also in general Pokemon challenges. And Rena is awesome, frienders. Check her out. You will not regret it. We love Rena around here. I mean, let's be real. Anyone in here who doesn't know Rena yet? I mean, come on.
Do you know what time it is, people? Correct. Time to hydrate. This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate, people.
You heard it. I just solved a riddle with my dad. Took us a bit, but I'm proud I didn't look at the answer instantly like I usually do.
Someone would really love it if you got yourself a snack right now.
That's nice of you. I love that. I love that. Especially if you manage to do it once, you now have a little more confidence for the next attempt. So next time when there's a riddle, you can now remember that you didn't need to look at the answers last time, so you can give yourself a little more time to try to find the answer. For me, it was that case. Hello, Dwayne. Ooh. Hi, Cyber. Oh, no, you most likely don't even hear me anymore. Part 2 of the program is starting now. Yay. I'm glad to have company. It needs a bit of space for cheeses. Not too close, please. Wait, what? What needs... Oh. my keyboard. Okay, keyboard's still good. I was for a second. That felt so unlike Alex. What's going on? I just learned that I love doing this sort of stuff. The riddles, I love that. I really do. I really do. Hey, big boy. Hey, you cutie. I don't know. It was also the third day this week. I woke up with nausea-eating headaches. Don't know why at this point. I know that you wrote a message in the health section, so I'm aware that you know a lot more, that you know a lot about headaches. So I don't think that there's anything I have to. I don't think that there's like any direction I need to point you to. I wish it was a little easier. The Windows sign-in problem happened yet again. What is the Windows sign-in problem? I have something where my Xbox login is a window about this size on your screen, and the text is about this size. So like it's not this the whole window is this big, but the text field is like this big in that window. So you can't see anything, and you just click something and hope that you press the login button. Hey cuties, Chicho, how you doing? Oh man, my treat. You can still do the treat, yeah sure. No worries, no worries. Discord is dead, Outlook was suspended, everything else he had, like he didn't care about. Fair. I mean, the most important part was email because of all the connections to forgot my password. Just send me an email kind of deals. Look at him. You cutie. You cutie. We have a hydrate, we have a stretch, we have a streamer treat, we have everything for me. Do I have a streamer? I do have a streamer treat over there. But I'm gonna hydrate first. Is that already 10 stream? Holy shit, Chucho. I wasn't even aware that we streamed for so long since the streak started. Be right back, googling waterproof German keyboards. Ha 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 ha. Fun fact. You know how clumsy I am, right? You know that, like, you also saw how I did not panic at all when we dropped some coffee in the keyboard. Why is that? Because I am clumsy, and this is not the first time I ever had to deal with something like that. The truth is, I have, this keyboard had to go through a lot. But this was my first keyboard I bought myself, when I got 18. I bought this keyboard. It cost way too much for my current budget. I think it cost $100 or something, so way too much for what I would have put in any kind of keyboard. I hadn't put no research or anything into it. I just saw one, looked at it, and thought, this is my keyboard. Bought it. And that keyboard I had since I was 18. I am 30 now, so this keyboard has been with me for 12 years. As you know how clumsy I am, as you know how I'm like this keyboard had been through a lot. I'm surprised that it didn't survive this. And yeah, this is more of a it's been so long. I don't even know if I want to I kind of feel like I want to have the same one again. I don't want to switch. This is my keyboard, people. The user profile service failed to sign in. Oh, come on. So just like, you can't even do anything. Yippee! I'm at 11. Oh, streak. So we actually already have 11. Crazy stuff. How? Which stream did I miss? That could be a Chuchu. That could be a break of stream. No, that couldn't be a break of stream and then switching to midnight, because then Chuchu would be there as well. So the only option would be a Friday stream that went over to Saturday. I think that could be it. A Friday stream that went over to Saturday? But did we do a Friday stream for that long? No, we didn't. That would have been last Friday, and no, I don't know. D&D's night going strong. Loki got their favorite character to betray them, and they didn't care. What? They didn't care? They're still friends? Oh, they didn't care about the betrayal? They're still friends? Yeah, that sounds like a JRPG party. Oh my goodness, you seem to have some goody good shoes. Oh, my streak just updated saying 12. Okay, I have no clue. In that case, I have no clue, Jojo. I don't know. Do you see this? This is what happens while we play games. He has to make sure that I'm aware that he's here. Yeah, I know you're here. I know. I know. You're such a cutie. We love you. Which is weird. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. We love you. We love you. You get a treat from Yeshua. What do you say? One from Yeshua? For a high five? Yeah? Good boy. There you go. I'm sorry, he was just that tiny bit not close enough, and it was so cute. I want to cuddle the pupper so badly, right? Right. Never wants to cuddle you. A little cuddle. Aww. I knew that. He's looking at the treats. He's not looking at us. He doesn't care. Hey, Prentice, I'm going to show you something. Prentice, I'm going to show you the start menu. I'm going to show you the main menu of the game real quick, Prentice. Prentice. I know this is small detail stuff deal, but do you see that? Do you see something that could be new on this title screen? We have a tag here now. It is so cool. That means we can get more people here. This is so cool. But do you know what that also means? That means in our first playthrough... Hi, Aiko. Hi. Lovely having you. In our first playthrough... Thank you. I love you too. Yes. In our first playthrough... we will not see this here. Thanks to us reaching 98 out of 100. What's different? I haven't watched for a while. Oh, this is just this character right on top of our head has not been here. This was just a landscape. Also, Aiko, what the heck are you even doing? Big boy, this is not how we do this. You found the most annoying D-side? Oh, you switched over to D-sides? Or were you doing those at the same time? Let him be in stream! He wants to be on stream! Hey, big boy. He's people. He's literally standing on my chair. As in, you see his paw. Aiko? No. No. Do you also want to be part of the last year? Is that what's going on? You want to be part of the last year so bad? Yeah. Do you also want to sit on this slope here? I think we could edit that. We just have to 100% the game first, so we see where we can put you. Also, would you mind not moving the microphone? What is your problem with the microphone? Aiko is very good at muting us, by the way. He's incredibly good at muting us, frienders. Oh, are you done now? Okay. Thank you. I love you too. I thought to myself that I should go do the D-sides, and so far they have been very enjoyable. Chapter 6 is killing me though, literally and metaphorically. Okay, I have no clue about the D-sides at all yet. I know that they should be good, but I have no clue at all yet. Oh yes, bro, thank you so much. He was taking the spotlight for a second. I appreciate the clip. So, frienders, we want to see... the last year. We want to see what happens. I am very curious. I hope you are too. We started last year. We started the last year, and we talked to Mars. And we've come to the conclusion that we all want to get rid of the Governor Lum. To do that, we have to get all of the council on our side. That's what we're gonna do today. We're going to spend most of our day, most of this year most likely, trying to make sure that Lum is gone. So that we know when we leave this colony that they are safe. So that we know we can leave this game, theoretically, and the colony will thrive without us, without our input. Right? That's the idea. We hope that we can reach that. Back, had to run off, I lost my wrist support and sadly in great need of it again. Oh shit, sorry Kenneth. Also, you lost it? Oh, much like in, it was somewhere, okay. For a second I was like, this is, like, I thought you had it on your hand and you, like, were happy and threw it away. But then I felt like, that should be very, very not possible, right? I couldn't find it, had to get another one, it just arrived. Oh, nice. Okay, that's good, Benders, it's time for us. It's time. Let's get all of the council on our side. We're still not 19, actually. We have not had birthday yet. Our birthday is in the next month. And we stopped here yesterday because we had to start and do our council. Get the council on our side. And I think this might take a second or two. Time to start. Let's see. We are most likely going to have an easy time with Aunt Anne. I'm pretty sure that Aunt Anne should not be hard to convince. So, the hardest to convince should be Instance and Mr. Red Guy. So, we were just gonna go around this path. Like, we're gonna do a round starting from here. Don't forget to bring a towel. That sounds like blah 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 to the stars. They're oh, I don't know the English name. Hitchhiker's. Thank you. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I knew that. The towel is one of those small references that even I get. Thank you, Haru. We're gonna bring this colony home, or whatever you say. I don't know. I didn't get it. Oh, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is the movie with the bring a towel. Yeah. It never, like, I know it's a permanent book. Never watched anything about it. It's one of those things that opens up a lot of references. It's worth a watch. It's definitely worth a read too, but I haven't read it myself. So I bet it would be worth a read. The novel is one of the most hilarious books I've ever read. Okay, see, I didn't know, but I assumed. Thank you for chiming in, Mooney. And that also, one of the most hilarious books is good. I have a copy of it. Oh, you should absolutely. If you have the time, you should absolutely check it out. Wait, this is not how we do this. Hi, thank you so much for the follow. We do not call out people for following, so if you want to lurk, you can just keep on lurking. If you want to chat, you can always chat, right? It's all up to you. Sometimes it's obvious who followed, sometimes it isn't. Thank you so much. It's always appreciated. I think I might have misunderstood how to do this. I might have misunderstood how to do this. I thought we would have to go into every room and every of those and talk to them like here. Maybe we have to spend time in every one of those at least once. I could also see that being the case. I think. It could also just be events. It could just be events. It could be that easy. since we are not sure, let's try. We need to spend time. We have already talked to everyone. We have given a gift to everyone. So my idea is we're going to spend some time and see if that triggers an event with one of the council members. And then we're going to figure out how we go on from there. Only 34 minutes in and we're already doing stuff. Right, Cyber? Hi, Kritika. I wonder if people know I'm followed. Actually, I mean, there's been crazy stuff. Like we've had people here who have been here for like weeks until they followed. So I would still be surprised if someone came out, someone of the regular chatters came out and suddenly followed. But I also wouldn't be like, that's not unseen. It's definitely not unseen. So even if it were to happen, even if you weren't, I think it wouldn't surprise me too much, Chucho. We still can't do any assist in the Bat Bay. If we still go for any, like, if we have to go in every activity spot, whatever, then it's not likely that we can focus on a skill. So we should focus on the ones that we want to get better in. Even just small bonuses. Getting persuasion up to 60 would be nice. Empathy up to 60 would be nice. Combat to 33 would be nice. And toughness to 50 maybe? Yes. So that would be nice. If we could somehow get our toughness, combat, empathy, and persuasion up over the course of doing this. Okay. Engineering, creativity? No. Reasoning, empathy? No. Creativity, persuasion? No. Actually, yes. Actually, no. Engineering, reasoning? No. Biology, reasoning? Oh god, this is not where we want to be right now. In that case, we're just gonna go with not creativity. I think we're just gonna go with reasoning and empathy. Persuasion and empathy would be better. Oh well, to the children's it is. Oh my god. Fun fact, back in the old days when my stream was actually doing pretty well, like 8 years ago, I knew someone who literally never followed anyone on Twitch. They just kept tabs open for all the streams they watched and paused the ones they weren't watching. That is such a weird way to go at it, and I love it. I mean, one PC crash, one restart, and you have to find all the people again. But no, obviously not, because you have your frickin' what's it called? That what everyone needs to delete when they die. Because everyone sees what they watched. You know, the thingy. I booted up the game to check something on my save cell so we could talk about it, and I found out something very, very funny. I'm curious! Oh! One of my first mods. Haven't seen them in ages, but it is a thing. That is so crazy. That's what's following with extra steps. Did you know there's 7 days in streak? Did you know that there's 7? That means there's only one streak that you need, the 7th streak, and you're done now. You're done now, Harry. You don't need to do, like, you can get more, but that is your goal. That is reach the 7 and you're done. I'm obviously joking. Anyone who doesn't care about streaks, don't care about them. Anyone who cares about them, have fun with them, but they are just there. Oh, look at that! There's a shout out for Holly. Holly is awesome. Friendus, if you ever need a little more ADHD energy, if you ever need a little more chaos in your life, if you need chaos but also love and support and just a lot of fun in your life, then you need to check out Holly. Holly is awesome. We love her, and she is just an incredible person, so supportive and so loving, and I freaking adore Holly. Please, Holly. I have troubles with saying the word because it's holy. Someone is a holy person, right? Someone is a holy whatever. It's just holy. I try to say Holly. Yeah, it seems really silly to me, but I have definitely seen people do that. Some people are weird. That's cool. History, yeah, the history. Oh my god, I was so slow. Thank you, frienders. If I'm Daddy, all welcome to see my history. You can wander down that rabbit hole. Yeah. All I can say, my browsing history is going to the grave with me. It wouldn't be a spoiler because you can miss things and such. You'd have done something that I haven't. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I wonder what all, like, there's gonna be so much stuff that we did and didn't do. God damn it. We're gonna go into the children. Maybe we get to see Nougat again. We haven't seen Nougat in a while. This is not Nougat. After work, you ask Chief Engineer Instance for a few minutes of her time. She allows you into her office and begrudgingly listens as you explain that you and Mars intend to hijack the elections at the next Vertumna. When you're finished, she heaves a long, suffering sigh and pinches the bridge of her nose in her fingers. So, theory is correct. We have to spend time in every location. That's good. The bad part is that we now started with the worst one. Instance definitely has a very, 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 very good reason to get rid of Lum. But Instance is also, like, he already had her under her thumb. So I'm not trusting her all that much. All my research about enriched uranium is staying secret. Oh, if you think you can look up enriched uranium and keep it a secret. Are you Stark? I wanted to do a then the police is already knocking joke, but I actually don't want to do that kind of joke. Hey Stark, thank you so much for vetting Echo. I hope yesterday's workday wasn't too exhausting, and I hope today's a little easier. Why in the world would I support this plan? We're barely surviving as it is. Lum is right, the plan is at war with us. Every year we come closer and closer to total annihilation. Is this really the time for dissent? And sends gestures to her office. Every horizontal surface is covered with experiments. He may not be the best suited to the job, but do you see anyone else with the time on their hands to run a colony? The idiot does the least damage where he is, doing busy work and making stupid motivational videos. The Warren agent is bullshit? Yes. I know he made you work on that virus. Oh, yes. What if I can persuade you? Yes. Whatever, we don't need your help. So, if I thought it was important enough to look up, other people deserve to see it too, especially the porn. That is an amusing way to look at it. I love that. That's, like, in a weird way, very comfortable with oneself. Aw, Kenneth, that now makes me sad because you never sent me porn. Allosexual life must be so much harder. I have to admit, I don't think that I know allosexual. Nope, delete my browser history and nuke my computer in general. I have to learn. Oh, it's just the opposite of okay. Thank you. Makes sense. I mean, it's A and L and all. Okay, I think I will remember this. Eva's now screwed from this moment on. I've always been screwed. Fucking oh shit. That's what I did. Actually, just got a message which made me think of you. I was faster than you, Candace. I saw it. Oh god. Do not open on stream. Open it on stream. Goodness, I adore you. Oh god. Okay, just real quick. I disagree wholeheartedly with her. He's not doing the least amount of damage. Also, could it be that you don't see my mouse? You don't see my mouse. What the heck? Now you can see it. Okay. Ken is trying to get Ema cancelled out here. Never call Ken is out. Oh, never call Ken is out. No. But for the look, people, the message. Alice, you're next. Oh god. Now it's happening. Canis now has Canis will. This is how a mailer is created, people. Canis will now have to create a daily mailer of that kind of pornographic content has made me think of this kind of person and that kind of. Oh god. I'm sorry, Canis. What's happening? I want to say all of those things except for the last one. We want to have her help. The war nature is bullshit. I know he made you work on that virus. What if I can persuade you? The thing is, I'm a little afraid of what if we only can pick one. With whatever we don't need your help being here, I kind of feel like this could be one of those cases where we can pick all of the options. It would make sense to me that it is a optional, pick this or this kind of deal. So I'm afraid of just picking this to make sure that we can do it, because we would skip out on those two. But I'm also afraid of picking one of those because I'm afraid of skipping out on that. In the end, I'm mostly afraid of skipping out on her support. We need her support. So I think that my understanding of this game, how it worked up until now, I think I should be able to trust myself and just look at those two. I think I should be able to trust myself. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Oh, look at that, Lurkus message. Sign up for my newsletter to receive porn that I think reminds me of you on a weekly basis. What do you mean weekly? Daily! Hourly! This one nature's bullshit. Instance raises one judgmental eyebrow. Is that so? That's an interesting strategy to take with someone who actively supports the war effort, as you must know I do. Yes, I know the word war is a misnomer, but you can take that up with Governor Lum for choosing it. He's a soldier. When you're a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. Instance steeples her fingers, slouching down a little in her chair. Whatever we call it, the truth is, we are fighting for survival here on a daily basis. If you don't see that, you aren't ready to lead us. She fixes your patronizing look. Forgive me if I'm not about to take the word of a naive child who thinks he knows everything. For hell's sake, I treated you for colic and diaper rash when you were an infant. Yeah, and that's why you can never take us serious. I hate people that are that way. I'm sorry. I feel everyone in chat. I feel sorry for everyone in chat who has befriended me on Discord. Uh-oh. I know he made you work on that virus. +1 council votes. Instant stares at you for a long time, as if sizing up your metal. Calculations go on behind her eyes. You can barely hope to understand. My personal feelings on that matter and what is best for the future of the colony are two different things. But you're right that the governor's leadership is reckless to the extreme. Maybe even a child could do better. Agreed. You can count on my vote. Okay, that was it. That was it. May I befriend you in Discord? Oh god, people. This has turned... This... I don't even know how this happened. Volue is wild. I love that. This art. I didn't even realize... Like... Why is Mars the one multitasking? Why is it not Tang? Hey, kitty! Yeah, today's most likely gonna be most of that, yeah. We don't have any gems. So we do 3, 4, 5. We don't have a 7, we don't have a 6, but we do have a 2. But that 2 changes this to a 4. What if we go... We could do this for a 5, this for a 4, and then we still have 2 here, which sucks, but 4, 5... but we still don't have a 6 or anything. We still don't have a 6 or anything, so 3, 4, 5, 6, and we put the highest card somewhere. Enough of the super goal. That's what we're looking for. I want to say aw, but I also feel like it's good. Oh, aw, a short aw in... So you would interpret a short aw as a aw. Okay. People help me. When would you interpret a text as a aw and when as a aw? Like, you know, when a cute aw and a aw. You know what I'm trying to do, right? I'm messing up my vocal, my phonetics, my everything right now. What is this? Shortcuts by Sood. Oh. Okay, look at that. There's a even better hand. It would have been 34599. Interesting. Ah versus... Okay, so you actually would also go for the amount of W's or adding a vocal at the end. Okay. Thank you. I'll try to remember that. Because I'm gonna be real, I would most likely have gone aw with a AW as well. You worked well this month. What do you mean this month? We got our 6 in reasoning, our 1 in empathy, 12 kudos, 7 stress, and a friendship with No Me. But the most important thing, we got 1 of the votes. As usual for this time of the year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality during the day, and you dread falling asleep at night. How did that hop-eye get into your bedroom? I'm not sure if that is Alex or if that is a. This could also just be Sim. We follow it. You chase it out your balcony door and find yourself on a thickly wooded path. The washwood pressing in close on every side. The light is weird here, pink and glittering, casting teal shadows. The hop-eye disappears down a hole in the ground, and without thinking you dive after it, squeezing your shoulders to fit through. Oh, we're doing an Alice in the Wonderland kind of deal now? Okay. I feel like more W just make the sound longer, not necessarily a different emotion. Well, in that case, if the AW in, like, I would have interpreted yours as positively. But I think it was meant negatively, right? The hop-eye disappears. Let's do some Alice in Wonderland shenanigans. You tumble into a cave, beautiful and surreal, shimmering with a light that seems to come from within. When you take a step forward, granules of pink sand crunch underfoot, and you see a white rabbit with a big, what are they called? Pocket watch. And you hear him in a hasty voice. Too late, I am too late. I don't know what he says in English, I just know what he says in German. yeah, I saw that, Jojo. And I'm just giving, I would have interpreted it in this case, I'm late for a very important date. Oh, that sounds so good. In German it is, I think, like, translated would be, I'm late. I'm gonna be there way too late, something like that. Yeah, something like that. I don't remember it fully. Thank you. The cave opens out to a forest that seems lifted from a fairy tale. The sunlight beams through breaks in the trees, illuminating a path of mushroom-ringed stepping stones that lead you to a small cottage. You spot the hop-eye hurrying further down the path. Is it with me? Is it a date with you? The cave opens out to a forest that seems lifted from a fairy tale. The sunlight beams through breaks in the tree, illuminating a path of mushroom-ringed stepping stones that lead you to a small cottage. But you spot the hop-eye hurrying further down the path. I assume that the hop-eye is leading us somewhere, but I really want to know what's in that cottage. Past the cottage is a field dotted with hunched-over figures. You watch them tend the crops with simple robotic motions, not caring as you tromp through their work. Their straw hats and overall look tattered, and when you pass close to one, you realize they're not human at all. They're made of metal. Sightless glass eyes stare back at you, metal faces pockmarked with rust. The rasp of their terrible creaking floods your ears, like a cloud of cicadas. Cicadas? The closest robot turns to you. Its glass eyes shine red and grabs you by the wrist. Its grip is painful, bringing you to your knees in the loamy dirt. It pushes you down, planting you like a seed. The ground swallows you and you can't even cry out. You're falling. You land hard on solid ground. You breathe, whooshing from you. It's hot here, impossibly hot. The twin suns beat down on you, burning your skin on contact, and the air is almost painful to breathe. In all directions stretches a barren wasteland of dead trees, like bones puncturing the dry skin of the planet. You rise from the dusty, cracked earth and begin to walk, stumbling over the bones of unknown creatures. You don't know where you're walking, only that the horizon doesn't change. The red sky just stretches overhead like a great bowl of heat pressing down on you. A great roar shakes you and you turn to see a chimeric nightmare. A manticore, but with Governor Lum's face. He towers over you from a podium, his claws clacking and his tail thrashing as he proselytizes. We primeval forests felling, we the rivers stemming, piercing deep the mines within, with the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving. Overhead the sky is streaked with smoke. You hear a rumbling in the distance. Where are you? Oh, sorry. Let's just split it in half and do both. It's a dream. You can do it. I actually think we might have been able to do both in the cottage, but I'm not sure. I was late to every gym session I ever had, and I had feelings for him, so probably Kenneth. Is it with me? Oh. I feel the need to say, even with the amount of flirting I'm doing, closer to asexual than demisexual. I know what a demi is, so why do I not know? Why does this not pop up anything in me? Okay, I can work with that. Okay, yeah, okay. Both seems very fun. Wait, what? Alex and Kedis both seem very fun. They are. Face this creature, it's Lam, he can F himself. Absolutely, 100% agree. So this is not a what are we gonna do kind of deal. I just wanted to be sure that I know what we're talking about. So I had to look something up real quick, sorry friends. But yeah, this is Lam's face on it. So if we're in a dream world, and even though he's a freaking murder machine, we're not gonna let him stop us. Our rebellion is rising. Oh my goodness, we might actually be able to reach the 70, but it's too late for us to be governor. You plant your legs and you refuse to look away from the beast. With a yell from behind you, Mars appears and swings a sword made of light at the Llama abomination. Its head rolls across the dirt, but it continues to speak. You turn from the scene and walk away, feeling the memory of it cling to you as you push and claw your way through to another reality. So, we're dreaming of what's gonna happen, and Mars is gonna destroy him, kill him, but its head rolls across the dirt, but it continues to speak. I assume that it means that he either is gonna still be part of this here, or that even if we kill him, his philosophy is not gone, which is obvious, right? We know that just because the big head is gone, doesn't mean the whole structure is gone. But now we actually have a way to stop the indoctrination, the dictatorship, and create something that people can like that is not Lum instead. Actually, not sure he's competent enough to do that. To do what specifically? I have to look up. He can go F himself. I love that. Hey, how can this is also very fun. That's true. I like my and Alex is very fun. That's true. I like my destroying Lum politically. Yes, yes. In fact, oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? There's a shout out for the best water boy around, water dog around. There's a shout out for Canisaurus, the king of freaking hydration, our friendo and our mod, and also a streamer who is streaming a lot of variety, and it's always a very cozy vibe. You will not be like, you will definitely get to hear a lot of stuff over at Canisist. You will not be alone. You will not be bored. It's an awesome time. It's a cozy vibe. It's a crazy awesome time. People check out Canis. We love him around here. Also, thank you so much for the stretch. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I'm going to do so in a second. I also missed that. Hi, Cactor. Wait, Cactor, you've been going long. You've been going for a repo. I saw you. I just wasn't really in the position to chat right now, but I saw you. You were going so long. How you doing? Let's grab sound. That reminds me. I'm going to stream a trade real quick. I'm gonna take a look at the other reality. Oh, Glur. Okay, this might be the last one. Let's do this real quick. You stumble forwards into a dark, glowing forest. Blessedly cool air brushes your cheeks, thick with moisture and making your face wet as you've been crying. The path wends upwards, flanked by humanoid figures carrying candles. Some are wearing robes, some armor, some lab coats and envirosuits in formal wear. Some are elderly, and some barely 10 years old. All turn to look at you, and you realize with a jolt, they are you. Yeah, that was not surprising. Every single one of them is you. You see yourself reflected in their eyes as they gaze upon you dispassionately. A line of possibilities, stretching out as far as you can see. The Hopeye crouches between the ranks and gazes solemnly out as you pass. You walk steadily upward, feeling their unflinching gaze follow you. Overhead, the wormhole hangs in the sky like an overripe fruit, bending the heavy branch of space and time towards you. It's so close, you feel as if you could touch it. You stretch your hand out, seeking. You wake up. Okay, that's what I wanted to achieve. Perfect. Yeah, we finished Alan Wake, then Reaper with friends. Big stream. Just checking in before bed. Yeah, I absolutely feel that. I absolutely feel that. Please get yourself some good rest, friendo. Oh my goodness. I hope you had a wonderful time. I saw that you rated it. Yeah, right. Always keeping tabs on our friendos. Illegal. Wait, what? Ads in 1 minute. Look at our progress. Yeah, we actually did something. I mean, it's still the first month, but hey, we did something. And yeah, that's also why I wanted to get through this, because we have ad starting in a minute, friendos. Okay. We nearly did a month in an hour. Yeah, that's right. We're rocking this. We're rocking this. Ayo. So just a 12-hour stream again. Yay! Okay, 13 hours in that case then. Ooh, the big old stretchies. Friendos, don't forget, ads are coming in, so perfect time for you to get yourself some hydration. To get yourself some snacks. Maybe you need to stretch just like I did. Maybe you need to get your eyes off the screen. Or you need to open a window. Maybe you want to cuddle your dog or your cat. I don't know. Whatever it is, we're gonna come back in 3 minutes. You're not gonna miss anything. You're gonna get pictures. Pictures of the big boy. Oh, goodness. He's such a cutie, actually. You should have seen. Oh, God. He was so cute. He was lying in my hands yesterday, like so. He was sleeping, like, he was belly up, lying on my belly, and head behind, so I had to pat him like so, right? And he just slept like that, and I couldn't move because he was lying, like, straight on top of me. It was hella cute, but I couldn't move. He doesn't care. He does not care. He's literally sitting in my, like, people, there is a picture in here where he is literally sitting on my face. We're not talking about just a little or whatever. He is sitting on my, he doesn't care. He does not care. I don't get air. He doesn't care. But I love him. Congrats team of actually doing something within an hour of stream. We love a productive king. Thank you, Kenneth and Stark. Thank you so much. At least you know he's comfortable with you. That's true. That's true. That's absolutely true. I agree. I'm gonna stand up real quick. But like always. Yeah, we love you. An idiot. You are an idiot. The best one of them, though. Yeah. Alrighty, I'll be back in a second, fellas. Hey, Brandis. There's currently just a little more cable stuff, so I have to be a little more looking at where I'm moving. Hey, Brandis. How you doing, everyone? Welcome back from the ad break. I have decided to not get myself coffee today. I didn't drink it yesterday. Maybe it's over. Maybe we need a break. Maybe I need a break. It's okay, I can be played with Candice and Alex. And the angel at the end there. Look, like so, like that, but on my stomach. That's how I was laying yesterday, and I had to do that. You see how happy he is? I can't not do it if he's lying like that. I forgot I was making tea again. I was dying. I feel that. I'm not gonna join in yet. Maybe around the third one. I'm going to need that to get through the day. Okay, go. What? No, I didn't ignore it. We just came back. The other one was before the ad break. We could have done it in the 42nd frame, but I feel like that would have been sad. But also, not a bad use of that ema. Good explanation. I hard disagree. but absolutely fair. Absolutely fair use. You didn't even acknowledge it. How was he supposed to know? You're right. You're right. I didn't acknowledge it. I did acknowledge a stretch and the streamer treat right after from stream, and I didn't acknowledge your give a treat. That's true. Yeah, you're right. That's true. That's true. I didn't do that. I usually do that. You're right. You win this one. Hey, friendos. As you currently see, there is a treat redeem that we have to work on. I'll show you fair use, whips out a lawyer. Also, just I want to make it clear. I think that Chucho's use of that emo was good. This was not bad or anything. This was good use. Also, I'm gonna take you over to the other side. Look at him. Look at him. Looks like he's sneaking. Hey, big boy. Do you want a treat? Do you want a treat? Do you know what the word treat means? You get a treat from Chucho. Something from Chucho? No? Are you not in the mood? Wanna come up? Up? No? And up. Sit. Good morning, big boy. What's up? Yeah? You want a treat? High five? Yeah? Do. You're weird. Dude. Are you thinking about something? You know what? He might be in a philosophical phase, and I'm here like totally be teasing him and such, and I shouldn't do that. Yeah, Yeah. What is it you're thinking about? The slow death of the universe? Yeah? Yeah. That keeps me up at night as well, yeah, I get it. Absolutely. Oh my god, I love you so much. I can't believe it. Okay, here's your treat, big boy. This one's coming straight from Chucho. Come up here. Come closer. Good. Here you go. Here you go. Sorry for this. Next time, stop it. Are you? Plenty of things I can whip out, and plenty of stock I can whip. Oh my goodness. Okay, so the last few days we had incredibly cute chat. Today we didn't even see Rex yet, and we have very horny chat. I know, Echo, it's scary, right? What is the meaning? What is the meaning of meaning if we play with the cards we dealt ourselves? I booped your nose! Yeah, exactly, that's how I felt. Big boy? Did it taste good? Yeah. I broke my dog. Yeah, right? I'm gonna cuddle you. Yeah. You idiot. Is that better? Yeah, okay. Cuddles are always the correct answer. What purpose do I serve you? Would you look at that? I got a freaking tick before it bit. There you go. No shot. You son of a... There you go. Okay. Good job. Good job, big boy. That was lucky. Usually, because he's brown, right? To see them is not very easy. Time to check the rest of him. Yeah, I have to do it. I mean, we have to do a check every day. Yeah. It's a little late for ticks, though. We have November. We have November. Oh, big boy. Hey, Prentice, what do you say we try to look at the game again?
Ow!
Come in here. Yeah? Yeah? Good boy. Alright. Alrighty, now we're gonna switch back to the game. Thank you for that. Frienders, we're gonna be here. Wait, there's a game? Sometimes you might actually think there might be something. We just woke up, and if I'm not mistaken, it's our birthday. Milky, quiet sunlight pours through your window. Flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. It's your birthday. You're 19 years old. Only one more year as a teenager. Oh, hell yeah. I have not been able to sit in my chair in the correct way for me yet. Merlin is on it too. I don't know if you saw it, but Aiko was standing on my chair for a second earlier. Sorry. Hey, Pop, remember that time I screamed fart? Yes, it's a redeem. I wonder, like, that was the first time ever he did that, right? And it was to the bell ringing of a church bell thingy, right? I wonder if he was complaining, like, shut up, you freaking son of... I have never hated bumpers more than I do right now. In Celeste. Okay, for a sec. I wasn't... Obviously, I actually should have known, actually. It's a birthday. The thing is, whenever... Okay, instead is insomnia. What would we get from insomnia? Lack of sleep is making it hard to think. That makes sense. For me personally, I think the worst part about birthdays is that we had so kind parents that were always there, and that we now have no one anymore. I think those are the worst days for us in that regard. But we took it well, apparently. It's mid quiet. I missed Alex. No way, did I? I did. When I was small, my friend and I used to say, oh my dog, because we weren't supposed to use the Lord's name in vain. Oh god. And we decided that was a sneaky rebellious loophole. I love that. I love that. Thank you so much for mentioning it. But also it's that we were not supposed to use the Lord's name in vain. The phrasing, you know it. We want, you know what we'll know? I love that so much though. And I can just imagine how rebellious Alex must have felt like so sneaky and so I love it. I heard all your praise. I am here. I am dog. I love that. Wasn't that one of the names of I am here, I am God, oh god. I am the one who is, oh god, I swear to god, I once read the Bible. We're gonna help in the kitchen to get our wait a second, we're way too quick, we didn't do any talking. We're way too quick. Be not afraid, dog, is also autistic. I feel all of you. Actually, I feel. Another beautiful day in paradise. I got you a present. We don't have any logs anymore, so we can't give him anything. He's not accepting it. Except for his birthday, but it's not his birthday. So we can give him a crystal cluster, but he's gonna give it back to us. So currently, no presents for our friend Rex, but we still get our hug, obviously. Again, Rex laughs, but wraps you up in a great big bear hug all the same. Nomi, I'm already thinking about my next game. Should I make it a sequel to the first one or something different? Oh, maybe I'll write a romance game. You might not look at me weird. Just because I don't know about sex stuff doesn't mean I can't write a good romance. Some things are universal. Even Nomi is turning things into sexual today. Something is weird. Someone put something in the water. Oh, there's a Nomi event. You catch Nomi in the lounge, drawing on a single piece of actual paper. They look extremely focused and don't seem to notice you come in. As you get closer, you can tell that this piece is one they're putting a lot of work into. What's up, nerd? You know, the fun thing is that I think if Rex did that, it would actually be positive, but nah. What's up, nerd? I wish friends would address me like that. See? I agree. I think that in the right relationship this could work. But no, I think it's time for that's a fancy drawing. Oh, maybe not. Nomi's head snaps up and you can practically watch their blush spread across their cheeks and down their neck in real time. Oh, Ima, they exclaim, covering the picture with their hands and looking up at you with wide, panicked eyes. I didn't see you there, sorry. What's the big secret? I love your art, let me see it. You must not be proud of it. Oh, this is mean. This is mean. By the way, Ima, universal is not pronounced universal, it's the S and the same as in universe. Okay, so universal, yeah, not universal. Okay, thank you. I can fix this. Oh yeah, I see that exact reading all the time. Is as in positive? What's up, good boy? Aww. Can also fix this. Instead of being called a nerd, I'm here in chat getting a dog complex. I love that. You know what? We can absolutely give you a dog complex. Also, you're already the king of hydration, so there was already some kind of hint that something like that might happen in the future. So, about our answer options. We have, what's the big secret? I love your art. You must not be proud of it. And I think that you must not be proud of it is reverse ecology would actually lead us to the info. I love your art, let me see it. Would make her blush, she would have to show us, but she's not ready for it. What's the big secret? Lets her have an out, like, I'm telling you when blah 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 happens. So what I think we're gonna do is I think we're gonna go for the what's the big secret. I think that's the play. I'm not sure, but also, do you know what else you... I wanted to do a segue, but I didn't know how. People, there's a shout out for our friend Alish, who's also playing a variety of games. He just finished Final Fantasy Tactics yesterday, and there is currently something happening over there where you can contribute to start the next tier list. There's a lot of tier list stuff going on Alish's side as well, and I personally love tier lists from Alish because you can. Alish will go out of his way for all the explanations. We'll get all the input and we'll talk about it. It's great. But also just a great vibe, a cozy vibe. You will not be bored over at Alish's. You will hear him talk over the whole course. You will definitely have a great time. Check out Alish when you have the chance. Thank you so much for the shout out over to our friend Alish. And also, funny dude. I saw that. I saw you. I saw that, Alish, by the way. Yeah, positively. Laura used to open streams with What's Up Nerds. I actually feel like I recognize this and I feel like I heard this before. I have Hydropels as your cult lead, as your cult members. I wish there was an option for, I love your art, I hope you'll show it to me when you're ready. That would be perfect. That would be exactly what I think, what we would like to go for. And I think giving her an out is really the best thing to give her an out is what's the big secret. Because here it's why would you not let me see her art? And here it's reverse psychology. She needs to tell me. She needs to show me then. So giving her an out is this, I feel like. It's yeah. Wait, is that an answer? Is that supposed to be sounds? Because Nanaya sounds like a sound. Nomi picks up the drawings and holds it carefully to their chest. Nanaya business, Ima. Oh, it's supposed to be Nanaya. None of your business. None of your business. Oh my god. Did she really just do me? Oh god. None of your business, Ima. Ima got God. Is that one of the things that children do? Is that a common way to do this? Yes, oh god, okay, so yes, so this is, okay, this is the first time I get to experience this. I'm 100% sure that we were supposed to, that she was drawing us. None of your business, Ima. Nomi jumps up, scattering their art supplies everywhere. I have to be somewhere else right now, bye! They run out of the lounge, gently screaming, yeah! Well, that was even stranger than normal. Was it? Was it even stranger than normal? Because I don't think so. She's going to introduce Vertumna to BL fiction. She's going to introduce Vertumna to a lot. They, you're right. Have you started campaigning yet? You'll have to do more than just stop by each location. Put some effort into it. Work there a little. Getting good with the council members. This matters, Ima. Oh, I love that she explains how to do it. Is Nanya still done? Feels archaic to me somehow. I don't think I understand that message, Saiba. I'm so sorry. Why do I keep forgetting? Probably because it's morning and my brain is mush. The thing is, I really adore them, and I know that at the end of stream, I'm most of the times not making mistakes anymore, so it's always getting, like, reactivating it. I wonder how long it takes for me to be able to not have to activate it at all. You'll have to do more than just a buy. I found something you like. Session complete, only half an hour into midnight. Nice, Funke. How was your session today? How was your feedback today? How was it? I hope you had also, no, Funke, do you want to share some of the highlights of today? Or you don't even have to share pieces, just what you're proud of. I feel like people don't get to do that right after a session most of the times. I'm saying that Nanya sounds like something I heard more 15 years ago than now. I'm surprised at the implication that the youth still say it. Oh, okay. I didn't understand that. Thank you so much for clarifying. I appreciate that. Mistakes happen. It took a while for me too when I was first playing. Yeah, and I think the fact that, for me personally, I feel a little better knowing that I'm not alone in still trying to better myself in that. Right? So as mean as it sounds, Elish, for me it is easier knowing I'm not alone in not messing it up. So on a weird way, thank you. In a weird way, thank you. So don't be too mean to you because you're kind of kind to me. Oh no, okay, alrighty, meeting. Did we give Kel something? No. We're really running low. I feel like we should at least have one of every item. We're gonna give him the yellow flower for now. think that's all, right? We're so low on people by now. Enemy. Where are you? There you are. Ema, can you block someone from sending you holos? Just temporarily. A holopump chimes with another incoming message and she winces. I really screwed up and now Waze won't leave it alone. I said I was sorry. Oh, Anemone. Here. Thanks. I'm so sorry. I think even though we learned so much about Mars and everything, I think the person I regret the most not spending more time with is Anemone. Alright. I think we did this one. So next up is here. Alright. Okay. So basically the party was here to negotiate with the king, since one of the party's allies were friends with the king. Okay. When they entered the throne room, the king threatened them, since they helped free an assassin in session 1. After some negotiations, they agreed to hand over one of the party members, and the rest of the party left the room. Never split the party! The sacrificial member ended up diving out a window and meeting with a random guy from session 3 who smuggled them out of the state. Nice! Oh yeah, Kenneth, we are accidentally dating... not completely accidentally, but somehow accidentally dating Tang. Nice, I love how you implement stuff from the earlier sessions. I love that you do that. Splitting the party... splitting the party is I'm actually surprised that you were brave enough to do so in one of your early sessions. That's the horror. So well done. I'm curious. I am curious when the parties will re-emerge. So with Tang it was like Tang was the first one we could romance. And so we did, but our plan was to romance more people, but that has now fallen through. Now we're just dating Tang. We're gonna help in the kitchen. For creativity and empathy, we don't need creativity. We can use the empathy. What about this? Creativity and bravery. Okay, so we come to the conclusion that we do this. Okay, time to help in the kitchens. It was kind of a mistake, so I'm currently figuring out a way to get them to reunite as we speak. All of my ideas aren't working. I mean, you're done with the session, right? So you have you now have at least a week to work on that. You're definitely gonna figure things out to get them back together. Definitely. So you wanted to be in a polyamorous relationship? Yes, we were trying to be in a polyamorous relationship. We were trying our best. We did not do enough of a good job. You arrive for your shift to find Aunt Anne has assembled all of the kitchen staff together. Did you miss a memo? Was there a meeting? Anne gestures you into the group. She looks excited. I have a challenge for you all today. We have a new special ingredient and I need you to come up with as many ways to cook it as you can think of. You're the best cooks this kitchen has ever produced, and I know you'll manifest great things with this ingredient. Okay, so here's the problem. I wanted to have her council voice, and this does not feel like a council thingy. Yes, some characters are poly. Yeah, and some weren't. I was going to play some Ultra Quill, but my eyes are tired, so I might head to bed. Yes, get yourself some good rest, Funke. You deserve it, and I cannot do my Tucky mode. I can do my Tucky mode with my phone. I can, in fact, do my Tucky mode with my phone. There you go. Apparently, there you don't go. There you go. It just needed to reconnect. There you go. Have some good rest. I can finally rest easy. Oh yeah, you can. I like that we are called the best cooks. I don't see it, but I like it. Actually, creativity is where cooking comes from, right? So yeah, we are the best cooks. Aunt Anne unveils the box sitting beside her on the prep counter. Today's special ingredient is snap ladders. What, seriously? Anne laughs at your dismayed face. I know, I've been trying to figure out how to make these edible for years. The hunters keep coming back with them and they've been cleared for human consumption, but ugh. She shudders. The smell, the rubbery texture. It'll take true culinary genius to prepare these in a way that makes people want to eat them. I want you in 2 teams, each working on creating your own dishes that showcase the beauty and utility of this overlooked resource. She makes you the head of your own team of chefs. It's a lot of responsibility, but you're ready. Okay. She's a lovely lady, and and it would look like a hug from her. I agree. Like she is 100% the auntie figure. Like she is the please hug me, please come and comfort me when I'm sad kind of aunt. I swear to God. Unspreads her hands. Allez cuisine! That means go on now. Get. The kitchen explodes into movement. You set your sous chefs various tasks. But what will you choose as your main dish, using the special ingredient, snap ladder? I have no clue. How am I supposed to know this? I don't know anything. Like, I don't know the consistency. I don't know if it's meaty inside. I don't know if we have to prepare it in... I don't know if I don't know. Yeah, I think we're gonna invent a new dish in the end. I like how sometimes we're a vegetarian colony and sometimes we're not. I mean, we were full vegetarian for until the others came, right? And we started going all in when the famine came, or at least we could still avoid it then. But as soon as they were there was not really an option to avoid it anymore for us, was there? I think. I might also be wrong. I remember that we got the carnivore memory when we ate a worm with this. That was interesting. And then we could have gotten another carnivore card way later when in one of those cooking events. But we did offer a vegetable alternative in that event. I hope they used the bathroom before they took the bladder. Sora, what if I were to tell you that is what makes it a delicacy, though? Hi, Sora, how you doing, Fender? I think be vegetarian is mentioned after. Oh, I think that's already mentioned in the stratosphere. And in a talk with our mother pretty early on also. Because she mentions that she ate meat once, and we're not used to, and we're not used to that because we grew up without any meat at all. But it's not like we never did it or something like that. It's been a while. Doing alright, just looking at spooky games. Ayo. I've heard people in here love Slay the Princess. Oh wait, you did play Slay the Princess before, didn't you? I think that we're gonna invent a new dish, because what would we do with something we don't know anything about, right? Also, simple soup. If no. I think the only thing that it could work in would be exotic curry because of the amount of tastes. I don't think anything simple. You use something simple to amplify what's there, right? So a simple soup, and you add like a simple lemon soup. You know that you're gonna taste the lemon a lot. So a simple soup out of something that smells and tastes awful is not the way to go. A steak, this is where I don't know consistency or nothing about it comes in. An exotic curry, there's a lot of tastes in an exotic curry, and usually you're aware of eating something special, intense, whatever. So having something in here, I feel like could work, but it could also just be still too much and lay over everything else and just be a convolution of chaotic tastes and whatever. And I think in the end, I think none of those three would work. Simple as that. It's something we've never had on Earth, so using a Earth recipe is just the way to go. I think we're gonna have to electrify it. We're gonna have to use mushwood log as a cheese thingy on top, and I don't even know. Maybe serve it on a set of leaves. I don't know. I missed the context, but did I hear Slay the Princess? Yeah, I actually wanted to. I thought I could give Sora an idea of what he could play, but I think he did play Slay the Princess before. I'm not sure. Well, yeah, sorry, I meant also mention of. Oh, sorry, Cyber. Sorry. I was still in the process of yeah. As you see, you saw what happened. Sorry, friendo. Sorry. Definitely wanted to give me a hug. She's even got her arms out ready to give one. That's true. What are you going to do? Make pommes frites? Snap ladder stack? You sous chefs all look at you like you've gone mad. You're working off recipe. An unusual choice and almost certainly difficult, but will totally wow Anne if you can pull it off. Will your cuisine reign supreme? Allez cuisine! Okay. 2 value cards, nice. 9, nice. But it's a 3. Oh, yo! This is the first time ever we see a goal over 100. Okay, just to give you an idea, we did do an impossible challenge before, and that was lower than 102. Okay, first round is 3, 4, 5. Actually, 4, 5, 6. Actually, 3, 4, 5. There you go, because we want to keep we wanted to keep that one. Plus 2 cards with gem is pretty nice, considering that we have a 9, 11, a 8, and 2 values. A 8, 9, 10, 11. We just need a 7. And we need to use any other card. So we need to keep this. We want to keep this. So we have to play this. And that is one of the worst hands we can play, but that's okay. 10, 11, 12, all blue. Yeah, it's gonna be a great hand. Oh, we could just play 10, 11, 12 blue in here too. Yeah, that's true. But I want to play that card like that. I want to play a hand with... I want to play 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, no, we can't play that because we need to play this, so we have to start with a 4. Oh no, I don't get to play 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This would have been the first time ever we would have reached a straight over a 10. A 5 hand straight over a 10. So sad. That's wild. Fighting a faceless, easy compared to cooking with a new meat. Yeah, I mean, in the faceless you at least know that you will always hit when you have some kind of weapon, right? This... I bet if you were to put vase in front of a faceless and in front of a cook in front of this, create a new dish, he would also never be able to, like, he would be able to beat a faceless alone before he would be able to cook something. I don't know anything about him. It could be that he's an awesome cook. I don't know. We get the bonus from the 6+ for if we play this card. Otherwise we only have a 6. We already have a 6, so I thought of just using this here. We give away both of our value cards this way, which is sad. But we're gonna get new ones. We did in fact not get new ones, but that's okay. Let's see. We have 3, 4, 5. We do not have a way to get a... we have a 6. We have 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're just gonna go 3, 4, 5, 6 here. We do not have 3, 4, 5, 6. We do have 3, 4, 5, 6. Here you go. Okay, for another 30. Ooh. We don't do good with pairs. We always want to have straights, but ooh, 3 9s. Much quicker meeting than usual. Welcome back. I'm glad. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We just want to reach the super goal. Aww. We just want to reach the super goal. There you go. 54, giving us 2 in organizing. Oh yeah, Brendan, I don't care about getting all the stars anymore, but if you want to, you can always go ahead and shoot out your inputs. We do also have the autoplay ferry just to make a quick double check if there is a better thingy, a better hand. So in case of like when someone wants to bring in their thoughts, please go ahead at all times. If no one does, I don't care enough anymore, so I just put whatever we need for the super goal, and then we can press that button. I have no clue how this works. To make this quick, it's basically just putting your value cards up, right? You have gear, which gives you bonus to specific types of card set. You know how you set them, right? For straights or for pairs, for example. We know that we already have built around straights. We get a lot of extra points for straights, so we usually go for them. But you can also... You get 9, 18, 27 points for just the value in the cards. You get a bonus for the triple cards, and you get a bonus for using the same color. The amount of bonus you get depends a little on your gear and everything. So we add another 5 for another color. 4 gives us 6. Well, 3 only gives us 3 bonus points, right? And like that, we just want to reach our goal. And there's a super goal that is hidden until you reach enough points. And that's what we're going for, to get 1 more skill point in organizing. And we can... press this button. Now we can see that there was this option where we get even more points. And we can immediately see that there's a way to get even more points by just switching 5 and 5 to get the colors together. I think that's it there. There you go. Only +1. Oh, we had insomnia. We're still insomnia, so -1 for blue thingies. Crap. The panel of judges delicately taste their dishes and score them on taste, presentation, and originality. They talk about how creative your dish is. You definitely won most of your points on guts alone. It's no kitchen battle. Your food is clearly a cut above the other teams. Oh. Onan places her hands on your shoulders and beams proudly at you. Congratulations, Ima. You're Vertumna's ultimate chef. Is that supposed to be Auntie Anne? The art style reminds me, like with that hair and such, it reminds me so much of some I don't know, superhero comics. I don't know. 8 with a gem, with a wild value. This is an incredibly good card. Also, she's eating an apple. This is not a snap bladder. Increased rewards for cooking. Nice. Turns out snap bladders are edible. You start seeing them on the menu thanks to your efforts. Okay, so we still get our counselor voice event as well. Okay. Anne is easy to track down. She's in the rebuild crash, giving a bottle to one of the new babies. Despite everything, people are still having babies. It's incredible to think. Oh, Ima, would you mind passing me that canteen? You hand Anne the canteen that'd been just out of her reach, and she juggles the bottle to hold it and the baby in one hand while she takes a grateful drink. Never enough hands. Someone should figure out how to give us telekinesis. Let's see science work on that, What can I do for you, Ima? Aww. Anne listens patiently as you explain the plan to force a vote at the next Vertumnalia to depose Lum. When you're done, she sets the bottle down and lifts the baby onto her shoulder to burp. That's quite the plan. You've come a long way for when you were this little. I'm proud of you for sticking to your guns no matter what happens. So can we count on your vote? On the one hand, I feel like she would immediately say yes. But on the other hand, what if she's just like, I don't care? And makes a thoughtful noise. Well, I'm not for fighting any wars on nature. And honestly, I'm so busy with living quarters and the kitchens and the crash, I barely pop my head outside these days. But I do trust Lum to do what's best for us. He's a little empty in the noggin, but he surrounds himself with good people, and that's what matters to me. The baby lets out a wet-sounding burp and Anne coos at it. Great job, good work. Better out than in. Well? Anne says, turning her attention back to you. What do the others think? If they're on board, I don't mind chipping in a vote to make it a vote to make it a majority. F you. F you. We don't have the time to do... Oh, well, if that version is with us, then we do it. Oh, if that person is... That we can't do that. This is serious talk, Anne. You can't just go... Look, Anne. Look, I get you. You don't want to be the one. You don't want to be... It's okay. I understand your reasoning. I understand that. But look, hear me out. Hear me out. If we die... If we don't stop Lum... This planet is gonna die. If this planet is gonna die, all your little kids die. All the little kids, all of them dead. Just because you will like, you know what? Maybe if enough people are of the same opinion, then maybe I will change my mind and I will not let the human supremacist guy who's planning on killing the whole planet do his thing, maybe. That's not the way. God damn it. Of course, there's at least one dissenter. Was it Zeke? I'll bet you 10 kudos it was Zeke. God, they just hate Lum, They probably want the job for themselves. She laughs gently. Well, I don't think any of us would vote for Zeke if it came down to it. I'm sure you'll be fine telling them a little white lie if it comes to that. But don't tell them I said that. Keep at it. You'll need at least a 2/3 majority. That's 4 council votes to make an attempt. I'll give you mine if you shake down 2 more votes. I mean, she does say she doesn't get out, so she doesn't know much. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I also don't know much. I also don't go outside much. Okay, actually, that's very untrue. We are basically always outside. Yeah, we actually did manage to do a second month. We have 1 vote, 1 maybe vote that we might need to go back into for. I don't know that. I mean, if you told someone you were serving them a snap ladder but gave them an apple, that'd certainly be a surprise. You know what? 100% true. It's only you, Ima. Don't mind me. Just testing some of the latest crops for quality assurance. Yeah. Cigarette that smells powerfully skunky. Why do they never share with us, though? You making a note of these people? Of who? I have everything I need for real. Nomi takes off the Vert Space helmet and gives you a sunny smile. Hey, Ima, do you want to play Laser Fable? We gotta be careful because people get weird now when I'm running around shooting things, even if it's imaginary. But if we go around the back of Geoponics, it's usually okay. I love them. You making a note of these people of who you have on your side? Yeah. Like, it's comparatively easy because I'm going and I'm doing my round, so I know who said what. If I forget who said what, I can just in which order we said the things. Laser Fable. I loved Fable. I only played the first one, by the way. I should play more Fable. You can just ask Alex. Got it exactly. I suppose it's better than being cooped up on a spaceship. We had all of those conversation pieces before. Here we are. Kel. Hey, Hima, what's going on? And that's it. We're not gifting anything to Kel anymore. Let's see, how high is his friendship at 81? Yeah, we would not have been able to get it to 100 either way, so I'm not sad about it, but... yeah. Also, we didn't get an 80 relationship event. No, you don't. Downhill from here. No coming back from this anymore. Anemone. She nods as you approach. Nothing else. I still feel like we're gonna lose Anemone in the end. I don't know why. I was just thinking of you. Come sit with me a while. That's actually good. That's actually pretty good because we can reduce her stress by spending time with her. So we spend some time with her. Totally normal time with her. That was absolutely normal dating time. And that will lead us to being able to do all the events and not have to rest or anything. Okay, next up is... Oh no, this is Lum himself, or Seek, so this will be the hardest one to do. I don't think that it's Lum himself. It's gotta be Seek. And I also think that this is the place that we have the least amount of possible activities. Let's see what we can get. Organizing and perception, we don't mind that, but it's not good. Organizing and persuasion, that's what we're going for. And engineering and toughness, we could also go for that. I think working in the depot is where it's at. Yeah. Getting Chief Administrator Seek alone is fairly easy. No one wants to spend time around them if they don't have to. Oh, wow. How did they get to join the colony then? You explain that you're intending to hijack the elections at Vertumna in order to depose Governor Lum. The more you speak, the more it's clear that Seek is already on board. Finally. I was waiting for everyone to realize what an imbecile he is. The man barely knows how to read. So we can count on your vote. It depends. You're not the only person with ideas around here. I was planning on making a go at governor myself. Unless you can provide significant motivation to throw myself behind your cause instead. You're not certain wants to be a governor and is easily bribed. It's a great combination, but this is what you're working with here. Seek gives you a slimy smile. For real? For real? Rude. I'm sorry, Alex. Actually, Candice, I don't know if I don't think you've been there for that. We actually met a robot and we haven't seen them ever since then. Also, I am shocked about the fact that we can frickin' bribe a, 50-year-old? Dude. So, and you know what's... Robot called Eddie, exactly. Where was I? So, the thing is, you know what that means? That technically, we can get him on our side because Mars implemented kudos as a currency. This one goes back to Mars. Yeah, Anne did say we could just lie, but I don't. I'm shocked about this. Absolutely. Seek purrs. You transfer 100 kudos through your holopalm to theirs. Well, for whom do you intend me to cast my vote, It better be good if you don't get majority support. Lum will come down hard on those of us who showed disloyalty. He may be an idiot, but he's an idiot in power. We would reach 70, but I don't think that we can change the course of action. I don't think that we can get this from being Mars. Marzipan. Well, I suppose she is a rather cunning politician considering her age. Her materialism is a concern. Very well. Her materialism is a concern. You just got bribed. What? Very well, I will support her when the time comes. Though we will have to see what the rest of the council thinks, won't we? Dude. Okay, let's get our 46 real quick. Third stage of challenges. This does not count as a third stage. Okay. We have an 8 that costs us 10 stress, so we're not gonna play this card. It looks like we're gonna be going for 9933. Oh, but this we need the blue for this one here. Oh, this is not good. This is not even close to being good. Seven, 8, 9, and 2 3s. Oh wow. My hope is that we can somehow not play this card, but I don't think so. I do not think that there's a way to do this. What if we do it like so? 9, 8. We still don't have a 7 or nothing. Because we can't get that up to a 6 with any of our cards. We reached the goal. We can do a double 9-2. So 7, 8, 9, another 9, and a 3. We can play the ferry, but... I feel like we're gonna play this card in the end, and I want to avoid that. Actually, we could play it. It's not as if I mean, it's not as if we were gonna be fully stressed at the end of it. Like we're gonna be fully stressed, but by then we're gonna be we will be done with the council stuff at Vertumna. So yeah, I think we can just. How would that be a good hand? This looks ugly. 8, 9, 10, 5, 3. Okay, we got a super goal. This hand looks so weird. I loved so hard when you made a joke about hating Mars and saying you'll have to make a governor. We were like 3 years in when I decided to be better than her in everything. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, I think we're just gonna win this super goal real quick here. I'm just surprised about how this hand worked at all. We get +5 organizing, we get +2 persuasion. We like that. We are at 60. And we are at, what is it even? 76. Okay, we don't care about that as much. But that's nice. That's nice. Getting the next threshold, the next 10 step of 10. And it is early Poland, which is is it? That was Rex's birthday, right? Oh shit, and ads frienders. Ads are coming, and you know that you don't miss any gameplay, you don't miss anything. We just entered the Poland area of this year. We're gonna switch over to the break screen, and we're gonna come back for more right after, in about 3 minutes. We're gonna figure out if we can get all the council on our side. I feel like we're making good progress. We're gonna get there. We're gonna see. Okay, now it's tea time for me. Getting what? No, don't do that. Okay, getting tea myself. We'll be back.
Ow!
No tea. Next time. We still have a few seconds of ads. It's over. Oh yeah, you were quick again. Starting to feel packaged, but I don't want to risk making my stomach worse again. Yeah, I get that. Hey, Hellion, how you doing? Hope you have a wonderful day. Hope you you're just like, I assume that you also are reaching your weekend. Hey friends, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. We are in early Poland. We are on our way to get all the council's members on our side, and we're making good progress. We bribed Zeke. So, but actually, now that I think about it, you know what? Let's assume that Zeke is not a vote. Let's assume that Zeke is not a vote, just in case. Maybe a bribe isn't as effective as we might think. I'm sleeping, but I'm pretty good. Excited for the weekend. Yes, that's what I want to hear. How are you doing? I am really like, I was hyped up so much for this game today. We're finally finishing it. Like, we're finally finishing a first playthrough, so I was really hyped up. Otherwise, I'm a little tired. It's been a long week. It's been a long week for me personally. And yeah, things breaking down and everything has me a little exhausted. But I'm very happy for today and yeah, otherwise just mostly a little tired. Thank you so much for asking. Just because weekend, or is there something specific going on in this weekend? Yeah, is there something specific going on this weekend? Thank you. I hope so. There's still a lot to do before sundown, but if you need me, I'm here. We have one more Xeno egg that we just collected, so we can give Anemone something. How high did we get her? At 55. So the thing is, we didn't get any kind of relationship event with her for a lot of points. So I was hoping for when at the next threshold, maybe to get a little some input from her. But I think we will most likely reach it too. But I don't think that we're gonna get one. Oops. Mostly just for the weekend as usual, but I might be getting together with a couple of friends to watch horror movies. Nice! Wait, this emote is adorable, right? That's the Eddie and Canis. Eddie and Canis are that emote is very cute. It works so well too. I mean, unless we need to make sure that Eddie is waterproof. I didn't talk to Kel yet, did we? We didn't talk to Kel yet, did we? Hey, time for a break? Come on over here, help me finish this. He skewers a piece of potato on his fork and drives it towards your mouth. Beep beep, open up for a timely reminder that we've made ourselves a part of this plant's ecosystem and have to deal with the consequences. Okay, I like you, Kel. I like you. Nomi's perched up on a fence. Hey, Ima. Sometimes it's nice to just sit and take a break. They pet the fence beside them and you haul yourself up. How you hanging in there? Me, I'm doing okay. I think other people have it way worse, so I just try to keep it light. Yeah, here's your crystal cluster. It makes rainbows. Yeah, it does. I just farted on Merlin. Did Merlin type that? They're so adorable. They are. Hi, Eagle Eyes. Rex claps his hands on your shoulder and looks at you with a serious expression. You gotta take care of yourself, Ima, and win with me a little. It's all good over here in Rexland, baby. It's all good over here in Rexland, baby. Okay, I got you. Oh yeah, Rex exclaims, wrapping you in a strong bear hug. He even lifts you off the ground a little. It's a good hug, the kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. He's cuddling up to my ass and I have a stomachache. That is on him at this point, absolutely. Okay, this should be a 90 event with Mars. Oh my goodness, we will actually reach 100 with Mars. We will be reaching maximum friendship with Mars in our first playthrough before we reach this Nomi or Rex. Frienders, that's what this game made us do. Hey Tomahawk, how you doing? That's what this game made us do. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's spend some time with Mars. You find Mars going through old holo photos from when you were all kids aboard the Stratospheric. She gives you a sad smile and pats the couch next to her. Come look through these photos with me. I forgot about some of these. Oh my god, I love this event already! Mars brings up a picture of Anemone and Kel from when they were probably 4 or 5 years old. They're both stripped down to just their pants and have painted monster faces on their chests, and are standing on top of their table in the crash, waving swords above their heads. You remember that table being a fort, a pirate ship, a haunted house, a jungle cave, depending on the day. Look at them. They used to be the best of friends, right? Whenever you saw one, the other was always tagging along behind them. It's so weird that they never talk to each other anymore. I mean, I get it. Anemone got all weird about being a soldier after her brother died, and Cal really doubled down on the whole hippie aesthetic. She never could have joined those Helios. She never should have joined those Helios. Cal was always so naive. Yeah, it's sad that they grew apart. Who would have guessed that you'd reach 100 with Mars at all 3 years ago? Yeah, right? Yeah, right? I'm excited. It's been like 2 to 3 weeks since the last time I played some of the Trails remaster because I've been going all in an FFT for Game Club, so getting back to it tomorrow is gonna be lovely. I love that for you, Elish. Elish is a huge fan of the Trails series, so hearing that, I can almost feel how your anticipation. I'm happy for you, Elish. Not gonna lie, while I haven't seen all of you play through, but I really like Mars. I mean, late Mars is likable. She never should have joined those Helios is very, very much like I feel like Cal is naive. I feel like she should have not joined them. I think they both drifted to the extremes because of the things that happened. And she could have joined the Helios if she were still friends with us, and he could stay naive. If he was able to accept that fighting for survival is sometimes necessary, not waging war in nature. So I think I'll play is it's sad that they grew apart. I don't like the kind of racist overtones too. She never should have joined those Helios. Also true. I feel like if Mars is going to be governor, she shouldn't be using those types of languages. Yeah, I guess hippie aesthetics? Or an option. Oh, okay. Sorry, okay. Mars hums non-committedly and goes to the next image. Tammy's gentle face smiles back at you. She's in the ship's galley, learning how to make soy sweets from Mount Antecedent. She's wearing an apron, but almost all of her is covered in different colored powders used for flavoring and coloring the sweets. Even the tips of her pointed ear are dusted with it. Oh, look at this one. I know it's been years, but I still can't believe she just died like that. It was so senseless. She was the first, but she wasn't the last. At least she didn't have to see all this death and destruction. She was too kind a soul for that. Aww. Yeah, we talked about Tammy a lot, but yeah, there's a lot of danger. There was a lot of bad situations that she never had to deal with. Yeah, I think we miss her so much. Mars taps through some more photos, pursing her lips. I swear there's at least one picture of this in here, she mutters. It takes almost a minute, but she finally finds one. Tang and Diz's joint 5th birthday party, complete with matching soy cakes. The mother, Basque, is just out of frame, a drink in her hands. This is the first time we learn of the name of their mother, and this is that we learn that their mother was still alive when they were 5. We did not know how long she was there. Oh, this was before this got all weird about his birthday. I still have no idea what happened there. I mean, who doesn't like birthdays? We could learn so much. It's weird to see them so happy together. I can remember the last time I saw either of them really smile like that. And now he's just gone. I hope wherever he is, he's happy. Mars stares down at the little hologram in her hand. I didn't mean to bully him so much. I thought I was helping him learn how to fit in, like toughening him up a little so he didn't cry so much, you know? But I guess I ended up just pushing him farther away. When I was little, I didn't understand that words could hurt people because they don't hurt me. I think it's a little easy to just say words don't hurt me. To give us an idea of what it is like to not have shame. We're gonna accept this for this game, obviously, right now, but I think this might be where I have to disagree. You could absolutely have been nicer to him. Absolutely. I found out this is full name yesterday. Yeah. Wait a second. Are you Licht? You're not playing this yourself right now, are you? Oh God, Licht. Are you also? Did you also start? No, you didn't. Did you? No, you didn't. Did you? No, you were playing more Warhammer yesterday. No, I was watching Joel. Okay. I thought another one who joined the cause. That one was not great, huh? I'm actually not surprised that it took us so long to learn anything about her, but I am surprised that we did not learn anything about her in our relationship thingies with Tang. We had 100 with her and we know almost nothing. I mean, it makes sense that she would not talk about her mother a lot, right? But it would also make sense to assume that if you learn something about the mother, it would be from them. Yeah, but his parents named him that. Why? Why? I don't assume that they've just been bad parents or whatever. There's definitely something. And I would love to know that. Be right back. Gonna advocate and name him useless dumbass to see how he turns out. Nice. Wait, what is his full name? I can show you. Here. It's dysthymia. And stands for being sad. Oh, Rebellion is maxed out. Wild, controlled, adventurous, homeboy. I thought that Rebellious was a little here. I thought it wasn't. I didn't think that we had anything touch here. Not simply sad, it's the clinical shorthand for persistent depressive disorder. Yes. I was sure it was gonna be Dyson or something like that. Got hit by the DSM diagnosis. He did phrase it as what must my mother have thought of me to just call me the sad one or whatever, something like that, or the sad. Something in the vein of that. That's how he explained it to us in the first time, I think. Fun fact, my one article for the EG website is my... I have 2 children that have nerd and depression. Oh God! Oh God! Oh, that was... Oh God, that is gruesome! Fun fact, my one article for the EG website is me gushing about the series for like 10 paragraphs. But to put it shortly, it's a series of RPGs that all take place in a connected world, where every character has a story, even the NPCs. So like as the main story progresses, most NPCs' dialogue will change and they'll tell you more about themselves. It's not just, here's a hint to your next quest or stuff like that. Am I wrong though? No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. 100%. Like, unless there is some kind of connection between tangent and dysthemia, as in, I don't know, there's I don't know. If there was a double meaning for those words and they then somehow are connected, and I don't know. But that is so far-fetched and so far, I don't see it. You could have been nicer to him. Mars sits back in size. That's true. Full out of Mars. Full of out of fire. Why is that such a kind picture? She's looking at a picture of us. Look at that emotion. That is the kind of Mars we should have seen earlier. That's the kind of Mars we could... That's... Why did we not get to know her earlier? She's pretty. Yeah, she is. Draw attention through dysthemia to get to happiness. So, yeah, some weird shenanigans like that. And the conclusion would be, if you two stay together, you will keep yourself grounded from whatever. So that's the kind of stuff. It's weird looking back on when we used to be kids. We were so innocent. We had no idea about the wormhole or Vertumna, no dying of famine, no killer pollen, no animal attacks. I mean, we didn't even have bad weather on the ship. All we cared about was playing and popularity. Now look at me, I'm working on the bridge, and you know it's all politics. It's like a professional popularity contest. Lum is an idiot, but he's got one thing going for him. The man has an absolutely impeccable social media game. If nothing else, he knows how to get people to vote for him. Really, that's all you need. Mars leans over and rests her hat on your shoulder. Her hair smells like jasmine. Thank you for going through his pictures with me. I try to keep my eyes on the future, but sometimes it's nice to remember where you came from. That was one of the best... That was one of the most wonderful events we've had yet. I really liked it. That was a beautiful event. And it was not even the 100 one. This was just the 90 one. We still have one more going for us. I kind of like that you need to get really close to her to see more of this side of her. It feels really real. I get your point, but I think the thing is the discrepancy is pretty high, right? From someone who's there was a lot of progress in her, and we got hints and glimpses of her being good when she was a kid, but she never did show that to us. So we know that there was something, and I wish we would have seen some of that ourselves as well. It's a little hard. Because obviously she had to grow, and we all had to grow and everything. So it makes sense that we would like her more later, absolutely. We knew that from the beginning. I guess I'm mostly sad about the fact... sad about knowing that there was more of this there already back in the day, and we were not able to experience that, I guess. Well, then again, let's be real for a second. I remember how much we hated her for being so mean to this and everything. I'm not even sure if she would have been able to save herself that quickly. I think she needed that time. We needed a little time away from her to just accept her as the evil being. I think this was very well done. As soon as this Helios came, she was the lesser struggle, but also she suddenly saw how others could be, how the Helios were treating people, right? And the people from Helios then put some thoughts in her head, like how they have nothing and how she is everything, blah blah, right? That was the course to socialism instead of capitalism. I think this was very well done. Sorry, I'm sorry. I was a little focused on my own thoughts for a second, so I didn't read up on what was given in the same time. I'm sorry, friendos. That gives Haley vibes from Stardew Valley. Oh, sorry, here. I've never played Stardew. I know nothing about Stardew. Oh, people grow. No one is born perfect. Absolutely, 100%. 100%. Maybe if Tammy had survived, you would have? That's the question, right? We know that Tammy is the one thing we always bring up when we talk about Mars being maybe more than we thought, right? Because Tammy was so sure to tell us how lovely she is. And that had an impact. I think Elish is right there. I think with Tammy we would have had a better chance to approach her, to see more of that. And if it's just her being incredibly nice to Tammy, I think that's a good point. Mean Girl, if you bother to get to know her, shows, I don't know, something else. That sounds like a common trope too, yeah. Because Tammy was the one person who saw it back then. Yeah, I agree. It is, like, I want to put that out here real quick. Even when I criticize something, the only thing right now that's popping up that I'm criticizing is shame related, but that's me, right? But other than that, over the course of the whole, by now 75 hours we've played this game, whenever I complained about something, I was complaining about not about the writing, never about what the developers did, but about what the characters did, what they said. Like, I am absolutely in this game, and it's incredibly well done. It's a fantastic game. It's good writing. I definitely, just to want to make this clear, I whenever I complain, this is usually a compliment to the developers. Devil's Advocate must realize she's an adult now and knows we're on the other side waiting to roast her. I think without the Helios, we might not have had the same kind of impact on her capitalism to socialism scale. And but I still think that we would have gotten closer to her. I think if we didn't have that, I think that alone would have had a huge impact on how we perceive her still. But there's a lot, and I love that there's a lot. Also, did we talk to everyone? I think we did talk to everyone. I think it's time for the next one, right? Which should be Utopia. No, Greenhouse. Greenhouse is the next one. Who's the chef of Greenhouse? We could now apply to be Lum's assistant. We could now apply to be Lum's assistant real quick. It will not cost time, so we can just learn whatever it does. I assume it's not costing time. Yeah, because this is activity for the month, and this is just unlocking it. Okay, we're gonna look who's the chief for... Oh. Those susceptible to particulate matter during pollen are strongly urged to stay indoors. Vertumna is ours, now and for all time. Do your part to protect Vertumna. Okay, we have Governor Lum, we know that. Chief Administrator Seek, we know that. Security Chief Red, I feel like we could get him. Instance, we already have her. Chief Cultivator Wait. Kel? Kel? Oh, this is a free one then. Okay, okay, well, now we have another vote. Then that's easy enough. Devil's Advocate, yeah, you complain about this the same way I complain about some of the Cold Steel characters. I dislike them because they're well written as being the type of people who I do not like. Exactly. Not because they're bad characters. Exactly. Not because they're badly written characters. I wish I could bully people into socialism, though. Oh yes, Licht. Oh yes. We're gonna apply to Lum's assistant real quick. His full name is Rek Calcatrans. Yes. Some of the full names they are wild. Nomi's nomination. What was Rex? Buzzorexia. Also, people, I lack this knowledge. I do not know what buzzorexia is. I basically only know one word with exia at the end. Tammy for aspartame? Aspartame? Buzzorexia is defined as an intense craving or obsession for kissing. I freaking adore this. I freaking adore this. Thank you so much for telling me. I mean, I'm not surprised. All the names are very fitting, but that's so good. Olivaceous. Olivaceous? Olivaceous? Oliver, come here! Sorry. Figure it out, Seek. That's your job. Convince Lum you can help. You walk straight up to the two of them and declare you'd be a perfect governor's assistant. You can handle all this mindless busy work, freeing Lum up for his very important job of running the colony. Seek looks as annoyed with you as they are with Lum. The governor, however, is pleased by your audacity. He walks you to the bridge. Good. You can share the desk over there with Mars. You've worked with Mars before, right? Good kid. Strong image. She handles my social media presence. I beg your... What now? I did not know that. Oh, now I'm thinking about kissing. Oh, you poor thingies. Kissing? Too lewd for me. No hand holding here. What would we have gotten for that? Persuasion and organizing. I swear to God. Remember how we were fighting for organizing and persuasion points? If you would... So, this is something we might be doing later. Okay. Olivaceous is literally just an olive? Olive colored? What is the color? What does the color stand for? It's like a very dirty dark green? Green usually is hope. What if it's something like tinted hope? We don't know anything about them, right? We know that they had a bad upbringing and that they didn't like their parent. So... Alex is literally just meant to be a thirst trap, isn't he? I wonder what the implication for that is. There's definitely something. I do not believe that there's a single one who has no meaning for their name. Well, I will admit that I have no clue what Flutlu could mean. But other than that, I'm pretty sure that everyone has a meaning that makes sense to their person, like that makes sense to their personality. Turn the animals. 3 animals to empathy. We don't need animals. To biology, to organizing. That's good enough. Is there something? I thought toughness to 50 was something we wanted to do. We could work on the farm for biology and toughness. Biology and toughness. But organizing... Yeah, I think biology and toughness is where it's at for us right now. Because we want to have toughness at 50. So as weird as it may sound, I think it's time to shovel dirt. Because +3 plus the 2 from super and whatever else for kind of bonus we have gives us just enough to get us high to 50. We don't even care about the next perk point. We really just want to have the threshold of 50 for any kind of events that appear. So we shuffle dirt. We haven't done so in a while. Oh yeah, Flulu's name was Fluorescence. It just doesn't give us the name anymore for whatever reason. You're right. And I can fix him for a vase. Fluorescence. It's the type of green used in military uniforms. Oh. Oh, well that's easy. 1 angry sex with vase and all will be good. Or multiple go-arounds with Rex. Love? Yeah, love for Rex is better. I need to get ready for work. Oh no. Can I post a link to an article about Olive's color meaning? Yeah, please. Yeah, I would like that. Thank you, Eagle Eyes. I would appreciate that. You find some time alone with the chief cultivator to talk about your plan to peacefully depose Lum. Talk to Kyle. You don't even get to the part where you explain how much better the colony would be without Lum before Kel cuts you off. You have my vote. Or Mars does. Whoever you think is best. Do you have like a sentient triplet I could vote for? Literally anything is better than Lum at this stupid war on nature. Well, that was an easy one. You can count on Kel to have a good head on his shoulders. Get to work. You visit your mom's little garden. There's a small shrine set up in memory of her and your father. Her favorite flowers, his old boots. On Earth, they used to put whole bodies into boxes and bury them underground. The colonies always skipped the decomposition step, using a process to quickly render bodies into nutrient-rich mulch. Your mom and dad stipulated that their remains would be used here, added to the dirt they tended so lovingly in life. Sitting here, feel like they could be just around the corner. I want to do both. What do we leave them behind? Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Cal is on the council. I feel if we gave them anything, it would have to be a flower, right? You live a gift at the shrine. Your burdens and your pockets feel a little lighter. You hear footsteps behind you, and the creaking of a little garden gate. Cal kneels beside you and gazes at the shrine. I miss them too. I know I already have more parents than the average person, but your mom and dad were kind of like my parents too. They taught me everything I know about agriculture and how to care for animals. I hope I can be half the farmer they were. Cry a little? Accept Cal's hug? How do you like being chief cultivator? No, we cry a little. I want to do both. I want to cry and accept Cal's hug. It's been years, but you'll miss them forever. Cal holds your hand and rubs your back and lets you know it's okay to take the day off if you want. Thanks, I needed that. You and Cal sit and contemplate your parents' memorial shrine for a while longer. Eventually, Cal has to get back to work. He lets you know it's okay to take the day off if you need to. Get to work. Alrighty, I'm gonna pull that up real quick because I'm curious. Because Waze hates Rex, that's true. Sentient Triplet for president! Sentient Triplet for president! Pretty cool to imagine Cal on the council. I am actually, like, for real now, like, the amount of times he gets close to Lum and they fight and da-da-da, if they're on the same council, well, maybe Lum doesn't meet up with the council. Okay, I wanted to say usually they should be doing their fighting and their whatever in the council room. Okay, so we need the super goal for this one here real quick, because we want to have enough toughness to reach the next threshold and do not want to have to care about toughness anymore from this moment on. The goal is 44, so this is gonna be a little harder, but we also have good cards. We do have a bad 6 though. Let's see. We have an 8, we have a 7. We have a 5, we have a 4. This could turn into a 6. There you go, this was easy enough. But it's not enough for a super goal. Oh wow. I need to go to class, but I have a lab cat. Oh no. Oh no. So you can't go to class. Basically greens meaning plus some grounding and warmth from the brown and yellow tones. So it's actually a comparatively positive meaning. I pulled it up, I didn't read it yet. I'm gonna read it as soon as I can because I'm curious. Thank you so much, Igleis. So your mom was a counselor then? Yeah. Mom was one of the counselors at the start, and then Dad, and then Kel. There's a super goal. 8, 4, 5, 6, 6. This gives us more because of the bonus to pairs. Interesting. No, she was ahead of some. Yeah. That is the plant thing. That is the plant thing. There you go. 6 toughness, 5 kudos, 12 stress. Leading us to 50. That we did not look for the perk. We were just looking for the threshold. We're in mid-Poland. We have only 2 more voids to get. One of them I think should be easy, and one of them, I think actually both of them are easy. I feel like we're gonna have an easy time with this. Also, it's Rex's birthday, if I remember correctly, right, Mid-Poland? You gotta take care of yourself, Ima, and went with me a little bit. It's all good over here in Rexland, baby. I got a present for you. Oh, thanks, Ima, but I'm trying to watch my figure. Try me again on my birthday. I won't be able to resist. Wait, no? Was his... Oh, his birthday was early. Oops. Oh well. There's my little campaigner. With the council on our side, we're going to get the governor out of the bridge and replace him with someone more competent. By which I mean myself, of course. Yeah, I know that you mean yourself, of course. Crystal. We need to go outside to get more items. We desperately need to get more items. No one is outside here right now, right? Yeah. Well, it's good that we need to go outside right now because we're going outside right the next thing. Can you block someone from sending you holos? No. Yes. Let's lose. Let's use the items. We're gonna go outside and find new ones. All good. What is it? Have you heard from this? Tang, why did you not start caring about this a little sooner? Jump over your frickin' shadow and frickin' go to him and talk to him. God damn it. You find Cal behind the garden shed, kneeling down and peering under a tarped-up old watering pot. He shushes you and gestures for you to come look under the tarp. There in the dusty gloom, 6 4-eyed hop kittens blink it up at you, eerily out of sync. I haven't seen their mom in a while. I don't want to touch them in case she's still around and she smells me in them, but one of those damn jar hats probably got her. Oh, I don't want to think about that. Know me. It's been 4 years and it's still so cool. I spent my whole life on a spaceship before this. Being outside still feels like being in paradise, even with everything going on. Oh, I love them. Actually, we should try to at least give them any kind of gift, because we don't have that much time to fill out the friendship. This is basically now be lucky or nah. I think she did like that strange... They did like the strange device. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't there for your parents' death, so I wasn't sure which died first, or if it was the same time. But I remembered your mom mentioning she was your dad's boss, so I figured she was the head of geoponics, which mean if Cal was the counselor, she would have been before. Yes. Good, You know, when you see something and conclusions. Because loss is often what people lead to realize how they feel. That's true, sadly. Yeah, no, I thought Elish meant mental health counselor when they said counselor instead of counsellor member. Want to stay here and hang out with you and my cats, but surely class calls. Deduction is good, thank you. Surely, class. That sounds interesting. You guys, get yourself some jewelry knowledge. And amaze us when you come back. Have a good time. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you trying to be here. Thank you, like wanting to be here. That is very kind of you. I feel like the only way to be able to reach the last area would have been by applying to be a hunter. We've never done that, and we're not gonna do it now either way. We're not gonna do it now. I think we're just gonna go... There were no boss events here anymore. I assume that we were mostly done with the boss events here and they were food related, so let's go sever the planes. This would be at this event. This is not here. Yeah, we're gonna survey the planes. Yeah, never. Oh, there's Utopia already. Okay. This time we do not have a lot of, like, our stress is pretty high. but also we don't get a lot of stress out of those events anymore, so we should be having a good time. We're gonna go for Utopia immediately, because this is... if we accidentally stress ourselves out too much and have to redo this, we're gonna lose out in a vote. So, right now. You managed to partner yourself with the Chief Surveyor herself on your next expedition. It's the perfect chance to talk to her about Governor Lum, but she beats you to it. Whew, this was easier tracking than when we had hoverbikes. Utopia says as she holds herself up a particularly difficult stretch of terrain. That villain Lum's using them all to search for aliens now. That's not like finding a needle in a haystack. He sent half my teams out to the swamps now. Without weapons, I might add. He's bleeding us dry out here. She scrubs the back of her hand across her mouth. That snake of a man thinks every little thing is a war. I don't like getting attacked by animals either, but I sure miss being able to explore this planet without Lum getting his paws all over my divisions and taking my resources for his damn messy war. Funny you should mention that. You tell Utopia about Mars's plan to overthrow Lum at the next Vertumna. She seems excited by the prospect. You forget how young she is compared to the other council members. Sounds stellar! The only question is, who you got in mind to replace him? Marzipan or me? Okay, so the thing is, we could now have... if we would have bribed Seek for us, told her us, Kel would have gone for the one of us that has more votes, so 3 voices for us already. We have instance 4. We could have picked us instead of Marzipan. We could have picked us. Mars? Really? Isn't she well, she's young. She crosses her arms and gives it a thought. Well, I was only 22 when I became Chief Surveyor, I guess. It's not too far-fetched. But why Mars? What's she gonna do different than the chauvinistic float co's arse? Pitch me. Hunting is a dangerous waste of resources. Remember what Lum did to your hand? Okay, let me tell you what we'll do. Persuasion challenge, easy. So it's gonna be like, okay, let me tell you what we do. We'll put Mars there. You know what? You're right. 4, okay. 76 in 3 rounds. A 4 in slot 4. That's a bad slot for us. Let's see. This is already bad. We could... This is a 3 and it stays a 3, okay. I think we just throw numbers, huh? Just the highest cards for 20. Okay. Okay, this is better. 1, 2. We only have 1, 2. That's not good. What about 3 there? This is not a 3, this is a 6 as soon as we lay it down. A 7 actually. It's a 6. Crap. Do 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 do. What if we ignore that and just do our 4, 5, 6? It's a bad hand. This is a bad one. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 this time, actually. This time, no, we still don't have a 1, 2, 3. We do have a 1, 2, 3. No, because this turns this into a 6. I can't believe it. But we can still do this. Okay. +2 for each gem on other cards. +2, 2 cards with gems. We'll turn this into a 3, into a 4, so we could turn this into a 5. 3, 4. Oh, please. Why is there another one? +1 from from this one. Okay. That's I take it back. That's on me. 3, 4. 5, 6. No, this doesn't get the bonus. Oh, come on. Three, 4. This turns into a 6 here. Can we... We could turn it blue, but then it would also be a 6. No, because it would lose one out of being yellow. That might work. Just change it to a different color. And then... I did that with the wrong card. Am I... Oh my goodness. What am I even doing? I'm not concentrating. Oh god. Okay, here. Do this. A 30. I'll be real, friends. I'll accept this one as a non super goal. I said I accepted, but apparently this has been a lie. No, okay. Sad. 37 it is. We're gonna take it for now. That's okay. With a persuasion plus 1. Utopia set out for a hard day's work surveying. As you work, explain your plan and how Mars will do everything she can protect to Vertumna. As you work, you explain your plan and how Mars will do everything she can to protect Vertumna when she's governor. Utopia listens patiently to your pitch for her vote, giving you ample opportunity to explain your position. By the time the second sun is beginning to set and it's time to head back to the transport, you've made a solid ally. Utopia slings her arm around your shoulder as you walk back. Here's a tip from one young buck to another. Don't let anybody ever tell you you're too young. You've been here in Vertumna just as long as any of us have. Oh, that's such a good point. Like, we have the same amount of experience that all the others have, right? That's actually a very good point. About the shenanigans happening on this planet. Okay, I don't think that we really want to go out of our way to max out our stress. We're just checking for items. And after checking for items, we also check for the boss event. And after that, we actually just go home. We try to avoid resting until the Vertumnalia festival. There's Sim. We're gonna spend time with Sim in a second. Yeah, there's Sim. I'm so happy that I can actually see the emotes now. I'm gonna go to Sim in a hot second. Do our item check. Crystal, I almost didn't see that. This sim can give us the -5 stress, not that it really helps, but we take it. I wonder if that minus stress will be bigger. Will be rising with our relationship. Okay, so there is a boss event. That's good. And all the items. There you go. I do now do a double. I actually didn't want to do that yet. You've been trekking up a gentle incline for what feels like hours before you finally reached the edge of a cliff. The plains spread out before you as far as you can see in every direction, sparkling lakes reflecting perfect circles of sky. Spark snow drifts lazily through the air, flickering like fireflies in the distance. Everything sounds muffled and peaceful. One of the suns is setting and the other is rising. It's spectacular. Keep a watchful eye out. Just enjoy the sunset. That would be for reduced stress, but I feel like we're not... Well, even though it's perception, we don't need perception. I feel like we will get something by using this here. I think about entering my second self-destructive era. I'm debating a Tinder account. It works for some. I personally know, like for me personally, it affects my what's it called? It affects my how I feel about myself. I'm not very it takes away my confidence. It's not giving me any kind of confidence. It's taking away. So I avoid them. But that's personal. That's me. That doesn't have to have any kind of impact on you, obviously. I hate those. I hate those so much. Why are they still here? Let's go for the 20 here. Six, 7, 5, 4. And we end on a 10. We don't want to use that because it costs money, but why not? Actually 6, 5, 4. Problematic. 4. We don't have a 3. 4, 5, 4. That would be nice if it did count like that. Well, we got the super goal. That's good enough. Are you debating getting a Tinder account? Oh, you're having a debate with Tinder account. Considering that I'm being ignored by the 3-year crush, I better just go after myself. In the jungle, you're never safe. The thing is, like, what is it you're trying to get out of Tinder, right? I think a lot of people on, like, I don't know. I wouldn't be. I'm not against Tinder or anything. A lot of people find people on there. But I think it's also about what are you looking for? What do you want to get out of that? If you want to find, if you don't want to find, I don't know, someone compassionate and lovey-dovey and whatever. I don't like. I don't know. The way you paused to carefully consider your response and then read, "In the jungle you're never safe," as if it was your response. That would have been fun. I think I like the experience for modern dating apps in general, but also dating in general. Where are we? Wait, what's that over there? Just a weird worm-like bug skittering its hundreds of legs under an overhanging plant. Nothing else happens. At least you got some practice. That was a boss event? Weird. Also, hi Meta. Yeah, we do that. Actually, we do that as soon as we are next to Sim. Where is Sim? Down here to the right somewhere. Ay. Give me a map. There it is. Okay. Okay, we found Sim. And friends, we're gonna talk to Sim up after the ad break. Before the ad break, we do something real quick. We do the I Could Treat Redeem. There you go. Hey, friendos. And I'm gonna do my little stretch as well. Ooh. How you doing, everyone? Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oops. Look at that. He was also sleeping. Were you also napping, big boy? Yeah? Yeah? Good morning. Aww. You good? Oh, look at the big stretch. Yeah. Yeah. Are you now ready for a treat? Oh, look at that. That was a deep slumber you were in, huh? Oh, God. Come on. Come on. Sit. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, you get your treat. This one's coming from Meta. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask a command from him. He's that was literally just waking up. That's here. There you go. Enjoy. God. Yeah. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, we love you too. Thank you so much for thank you so much for the Gangantified emo too, and the frickin' hydrate coming in. Friends, we have the ad break coming. Like always, you don't miss any gameplay. You can see that you don't miss any gameplay. We're gonna switch over to the break screen. This is another perfect chance for you to get yourself some hydration, some snacks, whatever you need to make your day a little easier. Maybe you need to get your eyes off the screen for a few minutes, you know? You know? Do you like my keyboard? Do you like it? It's broken. Yep. Oh, you're gone. You're going back to sleep. Okay. Frienders, Aiku's going back to sleep, and I invite you to join him in the ad break. There you go. We're going to be back in 3 minutes, frienders. I appreciate you hanging out. We will actually finish this game today. This playthrough, this year, I can't believe it. I can't believe it still. Holy shit. I'm muting the top. Alrighty. Good luck. Lots of love. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna... I wanted to get myself tea. I'm gonna take a look. They brought a fire dance, so it's getting serious. Even exotic sounding music. Oh god. Oh god, I hope at least they keep it low on the bass, on the drums and all that stuff. I hope you at least get a good show. Hey friends, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. We're gonna jump back into the game. Hey big boy, you need your attention again? I thought you were going back to sleep. There you go, we were just in the process of talking to Sim and then leaving the exploration state again. We're on our way to get all the council members on our side, and it's looking good. It's looking good. The problem is, if it was so clear, why, if everyone wants to get rid of Lum except for Anne, how did they need us children to start this? Why do they have to rely on us? You enjoying a relatively uneventful second son of taking readings for one of Utopia's geological surveys, then your world shifts on a unnatural axis as sun comes crashing seemingly out of thin air, grappling with a skyfish almost as big as he is. Look out! He calls out to you, though it's far too late for that. The ground rushes up to meet you, and it's all you can do to close your eyes and protect your head. To make matters worse, in the ensuing tussle they completely crushed the delicate scanning equipment you'd just finished setting up. Utopia is going to be so upset. Ouch? Oh no. What the heck was that? I assume that all of those give us the same outcome, so what the heck was that? You yell at Sim. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Who just shrugs helplessly while he holds the skyfish at bay. It's a whole damn mess. What's he doing? Bare knuckle boxing with skyfish? Honestly. The skyfish flops around pitifully, then springs back into the sky and flies away, trilling in distress. It didn't even look dangerous, really. Ima, Sim croaks, and you turn your attention to him. Blood is pouring from a wound on his chest, where one of the skyfish's spine must have pierced his otherwise perfect skin. It's the kind of thing that will definitely leave a scar or worse. Holding the wound closed, Sim smiles sheepishly. I guess my future sight isn't always 20/20. Oh, whoa. I assume that he's okay. He can handle that kind of damage, right? Holy shit, are you going to be okay? You can see the future? Yeah, you could say that again. So I want to know about the future seeing, but holy shit, are you going to be okay? He waves dismissively. Oh, look at the... It's a huge... This emote can see the future, can it? You know? With those eyes? Yes, it can see everything. He waves dismissively with the hand that's not holding his ding-dang chest together. This but... Did he just... Yeah, Rita, right? This but a flesh wound. Did he just... You know what? Maybe it was the right decision to give him the frickin' holovids. Yeah. That was in the where he was only hopping on one foot scene, right? Or was that the first one? That was when he lost the arm, I think. Did I say it right? It's from one of your Earth movies I quite liked. He and I are similarly difficult to kill completely. You know, the similarly difficult to kill completely makes sense to me, actually. I feel like he can just fix himself again, I would assume. I was gonna say, they might have felt trapped in a way, but you described it better. I need to pick that up again. If I were to hazard a guess, the two things I'd say are, it wouldn't be easy if your stats weren't so high. Nobody wanted to be the one to confront Lum, even though everyone saw Lum was doing bad stuff. I think one more thing that plays a big role in it is that Lum has the support of the Helios. The council is mostly is non-Helio at all, and even if we come together, even if all stratospheric guys come together, if the Helios were to pick up the weapons and just slaughter us, they could. So every single one is afraid, and we have to form a communication. We have to form a group first to make us feel like we could fight them. I don't see that though. I feel like we're gonna have to deal with a what's it called? War between the same type of, like, tribes war kind of deal. He and I are similarly difficult to kill completely. You think it's just a coincidence that I'm always there at exactly the right time to save you? At night when I'm asleep, I sometimes see visions of things that are going to happen, or at least that could happen. Civil war, exactly. So I wouldn't be surprised if we had to deal with a civil war here at the end. My dreams aren't always true. The paths branch and converge. Time is more like a web than a line, I think. But always in the center, there's you. Probably because I'm the chosen one. You're at the center of my web too. Oh god, that is so cute. Oh. Ride. Oh. I can see the future too. I swear to God, we're gonna have another playthrough where we don't romance until the last day or something. I can see the future too. You can? Well, you must not be very good at it either. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. You asshole. Okay, that one. Okay, fair. You try to explain. You tell them it's kind of like remembering, but in your dreams. It's happened ever since you were a little kid. Like you're remembering things that haven't happened yet. You admit that some of them are pretty rough, like visions of people dying. Sim nods in agreement as you explain. Some gardeners have this ability, but it takes hundreds, even thousands of years to develop. It seems you were born with it. Or we've just been around for a few times. Maybe this is our 100th time of doing this, dude. I can't tell you how this future side works. To be honest, I don't even know. But if you're curious... He's clearly grappling with something, and not just the sluggishly bleeding wound in his chest. His voice drops. You might look for answers under the light of the wormhole and glow. You press him for more, but he begs you simply leave him to handle his injury in peace. Well, we would have accidentally already done that. He did. And the fact that he now mentioned that we're in the future of his dreams, right? We're in the center of his dreams at all times. I don't think that is metaphorically. I think he means that. We can check real quick. Oh, talking to him gives us the friendship. So giving him a gift is not what gives us the friendship. I think we never tried to give him a log yet. Remarkable, Ema, just remarkable. You're truly the most thoughtful of gift givers. I've enjoyed your present to the fullest. Yeah, it's the talking to him. It's not the giving a present to him. Okay, we learned. Fantastic. Yeah, for the next time we need to give him a freaking cake again. We do have the money to buy another cake, so that's not a problem. Our stress is at 88. That is one more event. That is all we need. That's perfect. So we go back home. Oh, so he does give it back to you after tasting it. Yeah, he's freaking stealing the frosting. That monster. You wake to the sound of your holopalm jamming with new incoming messages. You blurrily tap through your inbox, squinting into the bright light. Dr. Instant says, you're all going to ruin your eyesight by 30 if you stare at your holopalms all the time. But Dr. Instance has never been a teenager on an Indian planet, so what does she know? Also, I am pretty sure that she's gonna stare at screens in the freaking lab the whole day. OMG, is that supposed to be you? What is happening? You're friends with Nomi, correct? Tell them not to clock up the colony message board with their art. Your stomach sinks as you go to the colony message board and find a new post from Nomi entitled, You know who you are. You click it. The post contains a single image attachment, depicting two people embracing while riding a unisaur. Nomi has drawn hearts floating all around them. One is clearly Nomi's Legends of Avamar character, and the other, well, it could be you, but looking at it, well, it could be Rex as well. You look for more information, but there is none. Strange. You close your holopam and get ready to start your day. Wait a second, does that mean that that message from Tang was you're friends with Nomi, correct? Tell them not to clog up the colony message board with their art. Is that jealousy? Do we get some jealousy in Tang here? Is that are we talking? I think Tang is jealous. Anemone stares out at the wall, stone-faced. She barely acknowledges your presence. We do not have the right items for her. Is she close to the 60? She was at 55 or something, if I remember correctly. Where is she? There. 57. Two more gifts. Two more good gifts. Did she like flowers? No, we know nothing about her. We know that she doesn't like the crystal clusters. Nomi's not clogging anything with their art. Nomi's improving things with their art. Yeah. I'm actually surprised that we didn't get a full art for that. I would have loved that. We try to give her a mushwood look, huh? Thanks. +1. Okay, we still need +2 to test my theory that there's gonna be an event with her at 60. It's not a new month yet, so we cannot have sex to reduce our stress. Would like a flower. Do we still get enough friendship out of him? We can reach the 90. We will most likely not reach the 100. We need the flowers for... Well, we need the flower or the cluster for Mars. We have enough clusters to give gifts to Mars, so we don't have to worry about that. We have 2 flowers. Flowers work on Kel. Flowers also work on Mars. Nomi? No. Nomi likes the clusters. Rex likes the logs. I think we can use the flower for Kel. Kel didn't like the flower. Kel liked the baba fruits. Crap. Rude? The rude we don't need anymore, right? We always give that to Tangent. We never tried who else would like those. Because they felt so rare. Neat. I don't know what I'll do with it. Okay, but we can gift the roots to the people. That's a good idea. Nomi, we know what they want. That's not a problem. Oh, we can talk to her about the picture. Okay. Oh, I don't know if we should talk about the picture, but I want to know. And I want to see it. We're waking sleeping dogs now, aren't we? She's not nervous at all seeing us, though. They are not nervous at all seeing us, though. The thing is, I'm way too curious to not bring it up. So, well, I think... That's a good idea. That's a good... That's hoping for good answers up after them bringing it up. Nomi puts the stylus down. Okay, sure. I didn't want to ask directly like that. Okay. Shit. I made a mistake. No, me. Dinner time. Can you say something good? You were not prepared. I was not prepared. If we say it's you and Rex, right, she's gonna go, oh, yeah, obviously. What else? Who else could it be? And if we go, it's a picture of you and me, isn't it? She's gonna be like, what if it was? Right, so... It's a picture of you and me, isn't it? Oh, I don't... They're not gonna like that. It's a picture of you and me, isn't it? Mommy looks stunned. They purse their lips and look down at their holoscreen, blushing furiously and don't respond. I'm sorry, I'm seeing someone else. Nomi gasps and leaps up off the couch. OMG, they exclaim, hands flying through their cheek. Did you think it was of you? Oh, it was supposed to be a picture of Rex. Oh no, what if he also thought it was you? He hasn't liked the post yet. Nomi flops against the back of the couch and curls up into a ball, kicking their feet in the air. I don't know what to do. He's so cool. And not just cool, he's so nice and helpful and... I mean, I have eyes, you know? Even if I'm not really interested in that kind of stuff, I know he's a super galactic hottie too. He's like an 1100,000 gajillion out of 10. Okay, I got it wrong. Okay. So, remember how we talked about Rex and them? And one of them is into the other? I thought that was in the past. I was not expecting it to be right now. Nomi grabs a pillow and hugs it to their chest. He's my best friend in the whole entire universe. I love him, right? And he says he loves me, but I don't know what that means. What if I dated Rex for real? But he really likes, you know, sex stuff. But Rex is also the kind of person you can have a relationship with without sex, as long as you let them have, you know, sex. I'm like 90% sure, Elish. Like 90% sure that like not 100%, but I'm like 90% sure. I think we basically gave them told them no the moment we played games with them. And didn't kiss in-game. Nothing could go wrong with this plan. I thought you weren't into sex stuff. I don't think you two are compatible. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that either because it's sarcastic as heck. And, I mean, that's what she says. I mean, yes, that is the problem. Can we just say what I wanted to say? Can we just say that Rex wouldn't mind? Can we just tell her to communicate with Rex? Nomi throws the hat back in frustration. But I really like him! He's so good! And he makes me feel... Mars, who's in the lounge painting her nails, perks her head up and listens curiously. I wonder why. Nomi shrinks into themselves and lowers their voice. Sometimes I think about kissing Rex. It makes me feel kind of weird, but in a good way. Oh no, we don't have that talk. We don't have that kind of talk now. I just feel like if I was ever gonna be anyone for me, Rex is a pretty good choice, right? What do you think, Ima? Well, Rex would make you uncomfortable. Yes, there you go. That's what I want to say. You remind Nomi that Rex is a very good boy, and they giggle and cover their eyes. I know, he's the best boy, they reply, then heave a big sigh and go uncharacteristically quiet for a few moments. I know some of the adults in the colony have open relationships. Sometimes Cal talks about how one of his mom's boyfriends doesn't live with them, and some do. And it's different, but it's still okay, because people are happy. And that's what matters, right? I don't mind if Rex does sex stuff with other people. It makes him happy. And I think all I need to be happy is to know that we're always going to be there for each other. Together forever. There you go. There you go. By picking whatever choice we picked, we actually went down the hole that went to the right set of mindset. That's what I wanted her to think. That's where I wanted her to go. Them to go. Nomi plushes again and looks down at the ground. And maybe we could kiss sometimes. I think I'd like that. Oh, Nomi. I'm already thinking about my next game. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. Steppu! How you doing, Step? It's always lovely seeing you. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you're having a good start to your weekend soon. Thank you for betting Echo. I want to give Nomi a hug. Yeah. I hope you're having fun too. Yeah, we are in the ending phase of this game, and I'm really hyped for this. It's been a blast, and I can't wait to see how this all ends for today. Like the first playthrough. There's most likely more of this. We can give him a one-shot lock, but I think we don't have, like, we can only give him locks for 2. We get 2 more for a hug here and 1 for here. So 4 points from hugs. We would still need 11. So we would still need 6 more logs after that. We have 1. We could still get other... Oh, god damn it, that's so bad. Well, we can't give the log to anyone else, so we're gonna give him the log. Nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? Yes. Mars grins as you approach. There's my little campaigner. Here, have you crystal. Have you crystal. 99, right? 95, oops. No one's over here. We did the talking. We did go to Utopia. Yes, that leaves us with 1 or more council member to talk to. Which is Rat. And since Rat is defense guy and military guy and whatever, you might think that might be a hard one. But I'm gonna be real with you. I think that Rat is also as happy about getting rid of Lum as we are. So let's see what happens. Look at duty for perception? No. Combat? Sports ball for bravery. Okay, in that case we go for combat. This should just be enough to give us the upgrade to the perk. Yeah. And that means we have the first perk in every single skill. I think we're gonna do that. +1 friendship with Waze? You meet with the security chief Rat, knowing he'll be a tough sell on this whole political coup business. He sits behind his desk, hands clasped, listening intently as you explain how you and Mars plan to depose Lum during the next Vertumna festival. When you're done, he shakes his head and sits back. You're not an idiot, Ima. You know what you're asking me to do. Having the garrison on your side would make this a military coup. If you learned his Earth history, you'd know those aren't a good look. Why should I support you? It'll be peaceful? That's not true. I would make a better governor than Lum? That is true. Mars is the future of this colony? That is sadly also true. Mars is the future of this colony. Red laughs. You're a regular little politician on the campaign trail, aren't you? You got a lot of guts asking me to remove a professional soldier from leadership during a time of war to replace him with a child. Why the hell should I go tell Governor Lum right now that there's mutiny underfoot? Lum screwed up and you know it? What can I say to convince you? I want to say Lum screwed up and you know it, but I feel like we have to go for this one to get him on our side. So, let's do this heart persuasion challenge. This might be 100. Oh, shot. So the good thing is that we don't have a card that blocks that changes cards in between, right? There's nothing here. So this should be easy enough. And we have one of the strongest hands I've ever seen. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. It's almost sad playing cards right now because the hand is so good. So we play 4, 5, 6, and we still have wild card 6, 7, 8, 9, which is also wild card. We have a full hand of a perfect hand. I made the mistake of going to a Rive at this hour before holiday. Wait, there's a holiday? Oh shit! Oh shit, I need to go grocery shopping. Oh no, it's just Saturday. All good, all good, all good, all good, all good. I thought it was Saturday and Monday. Oh, sorry, Mooney. Yeah, that is a, yep, I bet you had to see a lot of people. Yeah, just tomorrow. Tomorrow's just, that's not gonna be a problem. November 1st is a holiday in Germany? What is it celebrating? I'll let other Germans answer that. Is it... It's the re blah 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 thingy, right? Re blah blah blah. I don't have a N. I don't have a V. I don't have an M. The word November does not work with my keyboard. All Saints Day. All Saints Day. Oh, it's not the Reform, whatever it's called day. It's the Allerheiligen. Okay, I did not know that. Again, okay. Oh, okay. So basically, celebrating all the holy people who have not had a specific day allocated to them. Okay. Reformation Day is a holiday in the Protestant ones. I absolutely knew that. Absolutely. Not even close. Oops. Oh god, our hand is so good. 3, 4, and a... I actually don't want to play our cards. Six, there it is. 7, there it is. 8, 9. Wait, why do you turn to a 9? My perfect hand is broken. 7, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9. That's not how this works. Six, 7, 8, 9, like 6, 7, 8, 8, 9? No. It gets the +1 from turning. Oh god, I forgot. I forgot. Oh god. No, my perfect hand. My perfect hand. I mean, it's still a it's a 71. Actually, you know what? This is the perfect hand. I was just too slow to realize it. We get our 71. What else would we want? We get what we need, we get what we want, that's it. This is lying. 71 is always all scores. It's always all scores. It's just not showing it. You manage, somehow, to convince Security Chief Red that it is morally imperative that he support your movement to depose Lum. You both know that Lum is dangerously inept, so it's really just a matter of assuring him that you'll do a better job, and that he'll protect him from reprisal if you fail. You've won his vote, against all odds. Okay, so I did think that it would be an easy one, it was not, but hey, okay, it happens, okay? +1 friendship with enemy, good. +1 friendship with Waze, not so good. And we're stressed out. But that is not a problem at all. Because we managed to get all of the frickin' thingies. All of the votes are in. New cards in the depot. You're giving me new things to buy now? Dude. We're like half a year gone from what can we buy? A ball? Oh, you know what? A ball? I like that. Taste gloves. Taste gloves. A taser in the hand. Now this is interesting. Depending on whether it just tases and doesn't hurt, I can see a use for this. Virtual space helmet? We had that one before. A drone rifle. +50 combat. I would never have had to deal with combat anymore. 2-time bonus for pairs. Oh, so this would have been our item if we would have picked the paired route instead of the straights route. Plus 30 engineering, first collectible use is free. Targeting auto helm. Autoplay best hand. -2 to cards. That's interesting. With the amount of extra cards we play, this is just an instant win. Some good items. You can buy more cake. Yeah, we can buy more cake. Actually, we should buy more cake. I don't know the meaning of every holiday where I live myself, so I don't blame you. Yeah, this is America. You need training first. I was wondering what that connection was until I saw the second version. You can buy more cake. Wait, you're selling both weapons and cake? You expect me to buy weapons? I mean, exactly, right? I mean, come on. Would we... Look at us. Do we look like someone who would look good with a weapon? Nah. We have an event with Nomi. You're walking through the Colliery Gardens when you turn a corner and almost run into Nomi and Rex standing together, having a serious conversation. Nomi looks flustered and anxious, while Rex's expression is patient. Oh. Leeds got the way. Okay, so I want to listen in on them. But I think this is the moment for privacy. Listen! So, I feel what's gonna happen. What I feel is gonna happen is, Rex is gonna give them, is absolutely going all out on no. I think Rex is actually also trying to explain why they are not in love with them. I think it's gonna be one of those type of things, where he thinks that it's a positive thing to do, and actually disregards their feelings. Well, Rex is pretty empathetic. I'm pretty sure he should be able to get that. Maybe he's better than that. Actually, I'm way too curious. We're gonna have to see this now. Listen in on them. You duck behind the trellis just in time to see Nomi thrust a crumbled envelope into Rex's hand, bowing slightly. Rex smiles gently as he opens the envelope and reads the letter. You watch his expression go from patient to surprised before settling on affectionate. Nomi, this is so sweet. I didn't know you felt the way about me. Nomi twists their hands together anxiously. Sorry. It doesn't have to be a big deal, okay? I don't really know how I feel exactly, I just know that I really like you. You make me feel confused and scared sometimes, but in a good way. Rex cups Nomi's face in his hands. Nomi, you never have to force yourself to do or feel anything that makes you uncomfortable. Not for me, not for anyone, you know. Not for anyone. You know you and me are forever, right? I love you just the way you are. Nothing you do or don't do is gonna change that. It's not like that. I feel things for you. I think things about you that I've never thought about anyone before. Oh yeah? Like what, Nomi? Oh Rex, don't be that way. Like, I mean kissing. Kissing! Nomi, you dirty bird! Well, I've never. We can kiss. We can kiss whenever you want. I'd love to kiss you. Aww. Rex continues taking Nomi by both hands and smoothing out the trembling fingers. Oh. Nomi looks at a loss. Really? You want to kiss me? Sure, I love you, and we're gonna be together a long time. I want to do stuff with you that makes us both happy. That's all I want. If you feel like kissing sometimes, that's great. You make it sound so easy. When you say things like that, it makes me feel really good. Like you understand me. I want to try to understand you too. I know you really like doing things I don't like doing. So if you want to keep doing that with other people, I'd be okay with that. Noe stands up a little taller and looks Rex right in his mismatched eyes. And it might not ever happen, but maybe someday if I wanted to do sex stuff. Now it's Rex's turn to look stunned. Nomi, you're the most amazing person I've ever met. Rex cradles Nomi's face again, his face serious and very fond. If you ever wanted to do sex stuff, I would consider it an honor. Really. Oh. Rex and Nomi look into each other's eyes for a long time until Nomi lets out a little sob and their shoulders start shaking, crying in sheer relief. Nomi, hey, come on. Did you think I'd say anything else? Oh, I didn't know. Well, now you know. So, do you want your first kiss now? Oh my god, Rex, you're impossible! Yes! Nomi exclaims through their happy tears, throwing their arms around Rex's shoulders. Rex leans in the rest of the way to kiss them, sweet and slow. Oh my freaking god, is this awesome! You turn and slink away, giving them some privacy. I'm so glad that we watched that! I'm so glad that we watched that! Okay, now is a good time to leave. No, Rena. No. We stay till the end. Oh, thank you, Cyber. I appreciate that. Do you think like Nomi there? I think that Nomi's way of opening up, of sharing that, right, was very on point. Like, Nomi is comparatively young. I know they are supposed to be 17 by now, but still, they are comparatively young. They're still trying to understand a lot of the feelings and all that, and they see the others, and they know what the others will do, whatever, blah blah. I think this was phenomenally written. This was very well done. I also am of the opinion that it makes a lot of that sense for them and for Rex. In the situation that Nonomi is in, where they absolutely know.
Correct. Time to hydrate. This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate, people.
Where they know what they have with Rex at the moment, right? The love and the being there for each other at all times. That is what is important to them. And I'm pretty sure in that situation, this is the way to go. Like, I feel like they have come to the perfect conclusion for themselves. I think this scene was so beautiful that I actually might have lost interest in doing a Nomi relationship run, because that was too good. I don't wanna be the one to go in between that. Do you identify with how stammery they are? Oh, definitely. I mean, that was hard stuff for them. That's not stuff they usually say. And they have thought about that for a long while, and they thought about it in so many different ways, and how would you even say that, and when you say it the correct way, but what if I said it correctly this time, and what if I said it wrongly the last time, and what if... I totally get it. There's so much happening in their head. How are they even supposed to formulate a normal sentence without stammering, and without being nervous, without being panicky? What did I miss? It is such a... We saw this scene together. We're still in the same scene, but the scene, the whole scene, the whole Nomi and Rex together. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. And they are something now. Pet play is off the table then. For Nomi Nomi. Tame the dog and give him a bone to fetch, if you know what I mean. Arr. I mean, we could, we can't because we're in a relationship with Tang, but we could technically, definitely be part of this relationship without being part of a relationship with Nomi Nomi. I don't think that Nomi Nomi is... I think that Nomi Nomi is okay with Rex being poly, but I don't think that Nomi Nomi is looking for a second partner. Rex is such a good boy. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, I was actually I was underestimating him, by the way. Like, I thought he was gonna say no. We're just friends, blah blah blah. And I thought he was gonna be kind, but make mistakes while we did that. Where are we? Oh, did your captions die? Did your captions die? I don't have the I don't see. Oh, they're not there anymore. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, it's not picking up. It's using the correct microphone. That's not the problem. Caption source is heard on stream, so it should work. Yes. Maybe there's a problem on the API because it's not picking up on my end at all. Huh. I let it reload, but I don't think that changes anything. Let's see. Let's test. Oh, okay, it worked. It worked. Okay, okay. I take it back. I take it back. It worked. Okay, I take it back. Cool. Let's go. If you're using the Twitch ones, they suck. They have many problems. I'm using an API to lay over the Twitch one, Canis. So you can use the integrated Twitch one. But if I were to stream to YouTube, I would also have YouTube thingies active already. Subtitles. This is the OBS one, right? I've literally never seen that one fail before. Oh, so not the OBS one using Google. The OBS one using Google. Exactly that one. The one using the Google API. Thank you for the stretch. I really needed that. I know it's been 4 minutes, but I've been yapping. And a hydrate, and then we do a little Ico treat. After doing after looking it up, I have not heard any kind of negative impact, negative reviews like that there. Maybe we're talking about different ones. I'm already thinking about oh wait, that's not what we wanted to do. We wanted to do this. Sorry, frienders. Sorry, frienders. I'm gonna take you over to the other side. And as you can see, there's currently no one. But that will change in seconds. The ones that chatters have to turn on or off, right? The ones that chatters can turn off or on, right? Exactly. They're like this is a program that is a plugin that we put into OBS, if that helps. So this OBS is communicating with the Google API for the text, and implementing it into Twitch to just click it for the viewers. Exactly. Hey, big boy. Hey, big boy. You get a treat. You get a treat. No? Yes? Come up here. Up, no? Oh, good boy. Are you too tired? But you just came running. So I know you're not too tired. Are you trying to trick me? Oh, no? Oh, you want cuddles. Okay, people, I need to cuddle him. Okay. A little cuddle. Just that. People can't even see you like that. Big boy. I thought you wanted a treat. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it, okay. Yeah. He's talking to us. Yeah. Is that better now? Are you now feeling prepared to get a treat? Not really, are you? Do me a sit. One sit. No, come on. Up for real. Okay. No. Up. What? What? Oh. Did you see that? Did you see that? He's behaving like a teenager as well. Dude. Alrighty, big boy. We're gonna give you a treat, but you have to do at least... Give me a high five at least. You're not very in the mood, right? Gimme. There you go. There you go. Get yourself that treat. He tired boy. He is a tired boy. Okay. Going back to no, that's not food. Going back to sleep again? No? Yeah. We love you. See how he's now ready to sit because he now sees that there could be treats involved? Alrighty, friends. I'm gonna take you over to the other side again. Okay. I don't know if you realize, but he took my hand to him. Like, he pulled it in. He literally showed me he needs pets. Alrighty, I'm gonna take you over to the side again, to the other side again, friends. And we're gonna go back into the game. We just had a talk with Nomi. We just saw a beautiful scene with Rex and Nomi. 90. This should actually give us another event with her. Maybe not immediately, though. Yeah, not immediately, okay. Okay, working hard or hardly working. Hug, we can hug for the +2 in relationship with our friend, with Rex. Appreciate it. I did not even realize that I was wearing that. You're a hard reader. I don't buy clothes myself. I get clothes, so I'm unaware of most of this stuff. But shh. Mars squints up at the sky. I suppose it's better than being cooped up on a spaceship. Okay, this should be 97. Yes. Okay, we're getting there, friends. We're getting there. Kel. With... He didn't like the flower. I think this one I think this one is old. old. I'm pretty sure that was before I was an adult. And anemone for the 60. But we don't have any items anymore, right? We could try giving her a cake. Hey, is this a birthday cake? I am incredibly lucky with birthdays. Like, this is not even fun anymore, how lucky I am with those. $63. Okay. Yeah. No event at 60. Sad. I was hoping. I was coping. I was hoping. I'm currently using earphones that are definitely teenaged. Wait. Oh. Yeah. Teenaged. Like my yes, sorry. Oh jeez, they're probably like 17 years old. That's older than mine then. I think I'm 30. I was 16, 14, I would guess. Headphones? No, there's a new. My keyboard was old. I'm trying to think of something that I could have had 17 years. That's a long while. I love it. Cool candy earphones. Oh my goodness! Wait a second, I remember that. Oh. Wasn't that was a hyped brand back in the day? No, wasn't that like the high colorful and the like skull with a bow tie or something? Not bow tie. Oh god. I gotta see that. I gotta see that real quick. Ay. So, fun fact, I can write the word skull. Candy is harder. Oh. They made a little. Oh. That's not okay. It looks a little different than what I okay. Oops. It's also technically not mine. It belonged to my ex. I mean. If they haven't come back to get it in 17 years, I don't see a reason. They are yours. They've been yours for a while now. One of my monitors used to be a LED TV 15 years ago. I still have a... No, but that is when I moved out, so I was around 20, so 10 years. 10 years old. Okay, second monitor is an 80-year-old TV. Okay. That is outright beating me. Okay, no shot. I love that. It's all... I'm hard on electronics, so nothing I have except my alarm clock is that old. Fair. Trying to do math like Alex is not that much older than me, I don't think. My alarm clock is like 25 or 30 years old though. My alarm clock is my phone. So it's not old. Oh, yeah. Oh, did I ever mention that story? Merlin liked to piss on things, so some electronics didn't last long. So, a friend of mine, did I ever share that story? A friend of mine had a cat. And I visited him, right? And he always told me that his cat is an ass. His cat is the worst asshole ever. Because it would always wink at someone and then start barking or pissing at on things, right? And I didn't believe that, and why would they do that, blah, 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 right? I went over there, I visited him, I think we wanted to play Super Mario or whatever on the Wii. The cat comes over to me, winks at me, and okay, it winked at me, all good, all fine. I knew that, but I didn't believe it, right? So after a while I mentioned, yeah, by the way, your cat winked at me earlier. And he said, no, she didn't. No, she didn't. Like, he was really angry. And I was like, no. Yeah, then we went up to his room. And the Wii console that we wanted to play Mario on was peed on. And I swear to God, I didn't believe it. Yeah. Where are we? Well, yeah. 92? What? Oh, yeah, birth year. I've had my alarm clock since before cell phones existed. Very fair, very fair. Oh, Licht. So, Licht, Rina, and Alex both all in the same age category. Okay. You young'uns! Yeah, that was not so nice. Also, friend, in case you're wondering, I'm trying to stall a little right now. We need to rest. And after that, it's Vertumna. Oh, wait a second. No. You know what? We already cleared that up. Oh. Wait. Because it's a new month, a new season, whatever. We should be able to have sex. No. Shit. Okay. That would have reduced our stress just enough for us to do whatever. 4 hours, 60. 4 hours. Yeah, we're good. We did not have to do as many exploration things, I think, is what carries us the most. Okay, since we can't reduce our stress otherwise, I think it's just time to rest and see what the outcome is. I think we should have a good hand here. We got everyone's vote on our side except for Anne. I assume that Anne is still gonna vote for us when she sees that we have more votes. So I think we're pretty safe. It's gonna happen tomorrow. We're gonna see that after the ad break, everyone. Ads are starting any second now. I'm going to have to use that. It's a new season. Can we back? Yes! Use your ad break. No missing anything. Here is pictures and whatever. Pictures and videos and stuff and music and thingies. I'm so not good at this. Friends, we're gonna come back together in about 3 minutes. I know some of you are already gone. I hope you don't mind me just yapping along. Okay. The real reason to fix global warming with actual seasons again. Y'all not gonna have sex. Y'all never gonna have sex anymore if there's not enough seasonal differences. Actually, considering that one action takes a month, I think it would be reasonable to let us at least have sex once per month. I wonder if I know that people can still have children here, but I wonder if accidental children are still a thing. It's been 84 years. Once every 3 months is better than my current streak. Okay, I get it. Okay, there. Look at that curious dog. Whenever there's a storm, he's just looking outside. It's impossible. He's incredibly cute. I love him. My water is empty. I'm gonna get a new water real quick. I'll hurry. I'll be back before the outbreak is over. That's even cuter. Oh, I get that so much. That just being in awe, watching your animals and be like, your pets and be like, yeah. We often joke that we're not as perfect as burps. Oh my god! I love the love for your birds. Aww. Hey frienders, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Oh, would you look at that? It reads welcome. It literally reads welcome. How fitting. Frienders, I'm gonna take you over to the game again. We need to rest to get our stress level down to 0. And right after that is the Vertumna festival, so we will see the outcome. I assume that we will get to see the outcome. Get Aunt Anne's council vote. Would you look at that? We don't need to spend time, so we actually have all the votes. Anne is where you expect her to be, reading a horror novel in the crash while the babies are napping. Hello, Emma. How are you doing? Can we talk? Of course, dear heart. Do you have the number of votes you'll need to form a majority yet? Yes, I have 5 votes. Oh, look at you. You're really serious, aren't you? How wonderful to see you all grown up. Somewhere in the crash, a baby starts to cry. Anne stands up and excuses herself. You'll have my vote, dear heart. You can count on your Aunt Anne, just like always. That means we have a frick ton of 6 votes out of possible 6. Yeah, this is, not scaring me. We're spending time to rest. We spent some time and rest. The new bar that Rex built is lovely at night, and during the day, it's a nice quiet space to sit and work or study. You meet Dr. Instance there, drinking a cup of black tea and looking through a schedule on her holopalm. She runs a hand through her hair and mumbles, "The stress in this colony is out of control. That's why we're resting." You think she's just talking to herself until she looks up. Every day more people come to MedBay just looking for someone to talk to about their anxiety or their bad day. I don't have time for this. The colony needs a counselor? I could be a counselor? I could be a counselor? Oh, definitely not. That takes years of training. Okay, yeah, I know, but I had the chance. Also, geoponics needs years of training, and I was allowed to just join. Oh, definitely not. That takes years of training, and even then, the toll it took on Counselor Basque, we didn't know that the burden was killing her. This intention don't have a mother just because people couldn't. I shouldn't have said that. The stress must be getting to me too. I didn't know that Tangs and Diz's mother was our counselor. And she resorted to alcohol. She couldn't. Oh, frick. You know, oh god. Welcome to being a mental health practitioner. I don't know if that is everywhere, but I know that here in Germany, if you practice, if you're working in therapy for psychological therapy, right? There's something called supervision, where you have to at least see another another specialist, another therapist, at least once, I think, every month or every 3 months, which is not enough, obviously, but it's at least opening the door to have support. Oof. But if you're the only counselor, then oh my goodness. Yeah. Dr. Instance turns to consider you. It's true that you are good with people, Ima. You know what we really need is a good barista. Make tea by day, serve alcohol by night, and listen to people who need someone to talk to. Yeah, that sounds like Rex. If you want the job, just walk to the other side of this bar and start making tea. God knows the kitchen couldn't brew a decent blab if life depended on it. She makes a face at her cup and pushes it away. Don't I need training for that? So, what's your damage? What? 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 Can someone explain this to me? This is not, like... Is this crazy to ask? Or is it just, like, so what's your damage? Sounds incredibly rude to me. I'm really excited to have learned the lure from all this. Yeah. It feels pretty well to me. Okay. One of the actual good things about psychoanalysis is that you need to counsel with someone. Otherwise, their organizations won't take you. I love that. I didn't like that's the thing. I obviously don't know what's happening in the background, and I love that that's important. I don't think we can do that, can we? No, that's not on point. That's not us. That's not us. If I interpret it correctly. To sling drinks? No, you can learn as you go. As for the talking to people, just listen to them. In my experience, that's all people really need. Someone to listen. I mean, yeah, but also... This is the first time we could get rid of Tammy's scare. We don't do it, obviously, but this is the first time we could get rid of that card. That was our number one card to mention if it ever pops up, that we're not gonna forget memories. Took a while. No, it wasn't even that one. Actually, it was the sharing is caring one. It was the other one. It was not this one, it was this one. This was the card we said we will never give away. I'm still surprised that we still know our first words. Governor Lum enters the colony square to his customary bombastic fanfare. Brass band, a red carpet, banners with the Heliopause logo snipping in the hot dust breeze. It's a bit much. The governor gets his usual tithe of applause from diehard soldiers, but it's obvious how tired and fearful everyone has become in service to his war. You catch Marge's eye, and she nods in solidarity. You've planned this for so long, and now is your chance to strike. While everyone is watching. If you can get the entire council to speak out against Lum today, maybe the rest of the colony is ready for a change. Anyone is better than Lum. Even a teenager. Can we scribble out that? Can we scribble out the even a teenager part? Even if you're not burned out, every psychologist consulting with an experienced senior helps to find blind spots in practice or identify people you just can't treat, or a myriad of other things that might happen while practicing. Exactly. It's incredibly important. It's working with people is already hard enough, and in a field that is also reliant on you being able to be understanding and feeling with them, right? With others, you have to open up yourself a lot that way. Like, you're not sharing your own stuff, but you have to be available for them. So it's a lot. It's a lot. It's never to be underestimated. Yes. I reject your vote and choose to shoot the rebels. That's what I expect will happen. And I think it's where things are gonna go south for a second, but in the end, we're gonna win. Yes. The governor raises his hands for silence, though it's largely unnecessary. Pioneers of Vertumna, we stand here today not shivering and quaking in fear, but with our hands around the neck of the planet herself. Before he can continue, Mars leaps from her seat and runs to the front of the stage. A ripple of fear goes through the crowd. You all remember what happened to Utopia last year. It doesn't have to be like this. We don't have to listen to him. He's just a bully with a gun, like the ones we left behind on Earth. Join Mars at the stage? You put yourself between her and Lum's honor guard. She flashes you a giddy, grateful smile and turns back to the crowd. She points to the governor. This man has made you think that the only way to survive is through violence. He's just a soldier, and not even a good one. Violence only makes small, weak men feel powerful. Oh god, that's a good one. She turns to the council. Hey, he's not powerful. We are. We are powerful. We broke free of Earth. We broke free of war and bigotry and inequality, and we can break free of him too. Please, stand with me, reject Lum, and bring in the new era, a colony led by someone born among the stars. Me! I can lead this colony! So can I! I'm respecting your vote by asserting my authority. Oh, that reminds me of the Elves, help, Timmy Turner. Show. Governor Mars is the future. What about Administrator Seek instead? So can I. I would love to go, so can I. Governor Mars is the future. The buzz of the crowd is deafening, like a swarm of bugs all chirping together. Some of the council members are nodding, but it isn't anonymous. This is bullshit. 2 children saying they can lead the colony. What's the first order of business? Taco Tuesdays? Soy sweets for dinner? Have your stupid vote. We'll let the council decide. Yeah, that was your mistake number 1. Never underestimate your enemies. Unanimous. Okay, thank you. Out of the corner of your eye, you can see his guard with their weapons lowered, just waiting. Some of them look as interested in the change in leadership as you are. If you have the council behind you, even Lum's supporters in the military could fall into line. You might just win. The council deliberates. You and Mars clasp hands and tensely await their decision. The council shuffles off to the side and deliberates. To your relief, they come to a decision quickly. They must be all unanimous. It's a U. Unanimous, or the centrists of the colony won't rise against Lum. After a minute, Instant looks up from the group and shouts, "Someone get that man off that stage!" Lum starts to laugh but stops when he realizes that his own honor guard is coming up onto the stage to cut him away. "Oh, wait," he says, as his arms are held behind his back and he's taken off stage. "You can do this! I'm the governor! I'm the leader of this godforsaken colony!" You searched the crowd for any hint of dissent. The soldiers are uneasy, but everyone else just looks tired and relieved. You can't believe that all it took was a few kids to point out the obvious. The council returns to their positions, and Instance remains standing. We've decided to reward these young patriots for their bravery by accepting their bid for leadership on a trial basis. We're pleased to recognize our new governor, Marzipan! Mars shrieks and jumps up and down, then gives you a big hug. We did it! We really did it. Thank you, Ima. Mars releases you and waves at the crowd as they cheer her name. She looks overwhelmed but bursting with happiness. Zeke shuffles forward and directs Mars to place her hand on her chest and repeat after them. Watch the swearing-in ceremony. Oh, hell yeah, we got rid of Lum. F that freaking bastard Lum. Holy shit, I'm so happy he's gone. Mars swears on her honor to act in the best interests of the colony and to uphold the tenets of the Vertumnan group. Peace, understanding, and harmony with the planet and each other. Not just for herself, but for generations to come after her. It's official now. Lum is old news, and you won. The two factions of the colony regard each other carefully. On one side, those who went along with Lum out of fear, either of him or of Vertumna, are cautious, unsure of what to do now that their leader has been deposed. On the other, the peaceful faction can't believe their nightmare is over. Mars sees this and directs Lum's military band to start playing something festive. I know we've been through a lot, but we've been through worse. Tonight, let's just enjoy being together again. Let's eat and dance and celebrate! After the politicking is over, the crowd adjourns to the feast tables and eventually the dance floor. The sun set on the long day, the heat breaks, and the party continues well into the night. After the festivities, Mars gives everyone 2 whole weeks off for a much-needed rest. She spends the time meeting with every colonist individually, and it does a lot to endear her to the people who are still hesitant about having a teenager as governor. That is such a good... I love that she's actually doing it the right way. Hell yeah. Taking in all the accounts of every single colonist, right? While also giving them a break that they all needed because it was a rough time, and also just letting them know she's there compared to Lum, right? Incredible, good work. Not feasible in large, yes, but really smart. Yes. This works here. This would not work if we were already in the thousands or 10,000s. Yeah. Rex? Oh, let's see. We should now be at Mars 99, so the next time we talk to Mars is our 100 friendship event. Rex has reached the 90. Nomi has reached the 90. We do have just enough time to get them to 100 if we have the right amount of gifts, which we do in fact not have. So this might be all the friendships we max out. It might be Tangent and Mars. We are still trying for Rex and Nomi, but it will be dangerously close. Yes. Walkie's time have good walkies lead. I may not like Mars still, but I think she's got what it takes to lead people. I do also think that she has. Yes, I think so too. She now has a lot more of what it takes to. I think the problem is that she learns. No, the good thing is she learns pretty quickly from past events, from history and all that. So I trust that even if she messes up, she will find a way to make it good at the end. I have hope in her. Rex is hanging out with Nomi in a secluded area of the colony, but as you approach, you can tell from the first aid kit and Nomi's tense posture that this isn't a casual visit. Please stop fuzzing, Rex. You have a cut right here. It's just a scratch. Rex protests. He sees you coming over and brightens, sitting up straighter and knocking Nomi's hand out of the way. Hey, Ima's here, he says over loud, and Nomi scrabbles for the first aid kit before realizing it's too late, and you've seen it anyway. They glance balefully at you, but Rex is all smiles. If it weren't for the purpling bruise under his eye and the cuts across his cheekbone and lip, you'd almost think things were normal. What happened? Okay, so tell us who did that to you. You know what we do? We don't even do anything ourselves. We just go ahead and tell Stark who did anything to you, and Stark is going to deal with that. Trust me, Stark is going to make sure that they are never going to breathe again. Oh, nothing to worry about. I was watching where I was going and I ran into one of the unfinished walls around here. Nope. Yeah, 17 times. You should tell Ima the truth. Maybe he can do something about it. What's really going on, Rex? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing I ain't used to anyway. It just happens sometimes. People get in their heads that they want to stay on Vace's good side, and the easiest way to do that is to beat on someone he doesn't like. Rex shrugs one shoulder indifferent. It's fine. They'll remember what I'm good at and come sneaking back eventually. Oof. So it's not only that he's getting bet up the whole time, he's also literally having fun with the people who are frickin' beating him up. That must have some effect on his emotions. Oh my god. It's getting worse though. I thought it would stop when we joined the colony, but they're even bigger meanies now. Rex smiles encouragingly. Vace is just mad that you and I have real friends here. He hates that he and his bullies aren't the only big damn heroes in town anymore, and that he can control what people think about us. It makes him feel small, and he hates that. He does it for survival. I mean, what else? You mean for coping, for getting at least something? What is the deal with Waze anyway? Rex sighs, his shoulders slumping. I don't even want to bring it up because I'd rather think about the future, not the past, but... When we were younger, Waze was just a normal kid like me. We were both kind of the runs of the litter, but he had a chip on his shoulder about it and always tried to boss people around like he was actually top dog. I tried to be nice to everyone because, you know, that's the pup in me. I just want to play and be friends. And Vace did not want to be friends with me. He kinda hated me because people liked me more. There's more to this. I hate that. Yeah, Kenneth, but that I'm pretty sure that if you would have been around for when that came up, you would have seen that was absolutely in laughing and in kind, and when I picked up on it again. I don't think that... Well, you know what? Okay. I was there. You were there for the second time, as far as I remember. Because you didn't say anything to the first time, at least. Nomi takes Rex's hand and he shoots them a little smile before continuing. And then one day, I was just hanging out with my friends when Waze walks right up to me and starts picking a fight, right? Like, calling me names and telling me I was just faking it to make people like me. My friends wanted to beat him for it, but I told them to stop and I walked right up to him, hands out like, hey, we can still be friends. And that piece of shit just straight up broke my arm. We weren't even fighting, he just got me on the ground and snap broke it right here. Let me see. Waze walks right up to me and starts picking up a fight, right? Calling me names, faking it to make people like me. Yeah, fair. My friends wanted to beat him for it, but I told them to stop. There's more to this. There's more to this. I don't see. The thing is, Vase did mention that Rex will tell lies. And while I do think that Vase is more likely to tell lies, I also think that there's some truth to it. So there's gotta be something. Maybe it's even true that Rex doesn't know. Maybe it's one of those cases where one of the friends did something, one of the family did something, and maybe someone said it was Rex and it wasn't really Rex. Rex shows you the scar on his arm where the bone must have broken the skin. He was that sad on proving a point, I guess. Yeah, we did talk about that yesterday. That's why everyone lets Vase boss them around. They know what he does when he gets angry. Everyone acts like a bunch of heroes, but they're just cowards who'd rather let Vase keep picking on Rex instead of standing up to him and pissing him off. Yeah, he's not like this with everyone. He's nice to people he likes. That's why everyone wants to be his friend. Hot air rises to the top. Why didn't he get in trouble? What is there more to the story? Rex laughs humorlessly. He managed to convince people that we jumped him. Like we were gonna haze him or something. That's what he told the adults anyway, so that became the official story. Honestly, I just feel bad for Nomi. If it wasn't for me, people would probably leave them alone. It's not fair that they get crap for being friends with me. I'd rather be friends with one good Rex than with 100 of Vase's bully cronies. Rex relaxes into their arms and hums happily. I'm going to destroy Vase? No, it's better to keep the past behind you. People should know the truth. I think that people should know the truth is the way to go because I don't think that is the full truth. I'm going to destroy Vase is just very angry, emotional, loaded right now. It's better to keep the past behind you, not if it's still happening. Not if it's still happening and still affecting your daily life. So people should know the truth. It's too late for that. People don't like changing their minds. Not when they might get bad for it. Yeah, from all the options, there was not really one good one. So why do you not think he's telling the truth? I mentioned that right now. Like, when we talked to Vase back in the day, he said that Rex is gonna bring him bring us to his side, and that we should not trust him, which makes sense, right? But when he mentioned that, there was something in the way he said it that I felt like there is some truth to this, as in there's more to the whole situation, Rex and Vase. And I also think that there is really more to this. I picked up on that here. when I said it could even be that Rex is sharing the whole truth of what he knows, but it could be that someone was telling Vase that they are attacking him, that this is they are going to I don't know, like I don't know what it is. I assume that there is something more to this, because right now the only reason to hate for Vase to hate Rex is because Rex has friends. And while I feel it could be true, I feel like there's at least more than that. At least some kind of additional reason. Okay, so it keeps coming closer. Did you believe Rex more than you believing there's more? Oh, yeah, no. So, the thing is, I don't know. Maybe, you know what else could work very well? What else could work very well, which would also include Rex not sharing the whole truth, but there is the whole, that is still true. Something like him protecting Nomi. What if Vase was going for Nomi and he was protecting her or something? And he's not sharing that because he doesn't want Nomi to know. There's so many ways. Besides, I'm a colony kid now. I can be anything I want to. Do anything I want, talk to anyone I want, and Vase can just die mad about it. I do kind of regret what happened though. Like, it sucks that Vase got to the point where he thought the only way he could get respect was by being a bully. I mean, he's a douche and a half, but you don't have to defend him. I'm not defending him. I just think sometimes, like, if I could have seen that he was hurting and been a better friend to him, I could have changed his whole life. Think about how different things would have been growing up on the Helio if he wasn't the friend who got away. That is so good. That is so good. I mean, I feel like I also recognize this pattern, right? I feel like we had a very comparative talk about anemone. You're basing this off of a single yeah, Kenneth, but I'm also putting everything we learned from this game into perspective. I feel like... Do you feel offended by me trying to put things together? Because that is not what I mean to do. I'm just trying to keep you all in the loop of what's going on in my head, of what could work, how and why, and I'm not trying to hurt anyone, and it feels like you're hurt, and I don't want that to happen. Rex musters up a smile. That's why I try not to let it get to me. It doesn't matter what Vase does to me. You can't hurt someone who chooses not to feel pain. He's gonna get his fool ass killed someday, and I'm still gonna be right here. He reaches out and takes your hand, and Nomi takes your other, so the three of you are linked. And I have everything I need. Aww. You can't hurt someone who chooses not to feel pain. Is so painful. Is that our 100? No, it's not, but it's the one before our 100. This should be our 100 relationship point thingy. You get a summons to report to command to Mars's new office. Oh, hell! Okay. This gives me hard Medusa vibes right now, and I kind of dig it. Yeah, right? You find her reclining in the captain's seat, formerly Governor Lum's chair, idly flipping through notes on her holopalm. I wonder why it took me so long to see some Medusa likeness here. Mars waves away the holo screen and leans back to consider you. Ema, just the rebel I wanted to see. First, you're not going to lead a mutiny against me now, are you? Better stay on your toes. Actually, I want to say better stay on your toes. I hope that it is in good chest, but I really want to say better stay on your toes. I think that she could handle it. I'm afraid, though. Are we in... I mean, our relationship is at 99. We are at a level where we can do that kind of jokes, right? Better stay on your toes? Yes. Mars laughs and stands to give you a hug. I would expect nothing less from you, darling. Yes. Not gonna lie, I think her looking kind of introspective looking at the photos was more attractive than this. I think the last picture was the best one we had yet of hers, because it was more emotional, more. It felt more emotional. It felt more like this feels accomplished, right? This is what I would say. This is one of those things where people start to go from cute and sexy thingies, right? Where they say that is more that and that is more that. But I get you. The last one is my favorite as well, but I think this one is really standing out. She turns and looks at the windows overlooking the colony. Actually, I called you here because I haven't had a moment to myself since Vertumna. We knew Lum was a real piece of work, but every day I seem to uncover yet another problem he was just letting fester. And the department heads, have them treat me like an interim governor, good enough to oust Lum, but not enough to stick around and do the actual work of governing this colony. I think that is actually what I was also some kind of expecting to happen sooner. That they want to get rid of Lum, just to get rid of him. Whoever takes that position is not as important. It was just important that Lum is gone. And it shows. And that's also my reason why we should have gone there way sooner. We should have gotten rid of them way sooner. Just getting rid of them. The heads of all the other stuff can work together in a council kind of democracy kind of deal. For a while. It was important to get rid of him. I'm pretty sure that Rex is telling us the truth from his perspective, but I don't think that Ema is wrong, that there's more to the story than just Vase wants to hurt anyone who has friends. It's also just, if you look at it from a gameplay perspective, right? Just the fact that there's still 100, like, if we assume that there's an event for every 10 points of relationship, there's just 100 events, 10 events, plus the 2 normal events, and the fact that most of the games want us to feel positive when we accomplish something, so I assume that there's gotta be some kind of positive outcome when you have a relationship with Waze, and therefore it would make sense to have a conclusion that would make it possible to see that everyone is actually good or whatever. Obviously, it's not going to be that easy. There's going to be conflicts and and maybe I might be completely wrong, but just to give an idea of how those thoughts are forming. We'll do what we can in the time we have. They'll come around. I hate the fact that they actually set a governor on trial, because that is already saying enough that they're not taking us serious. I don't think that they'll come around is the way to go. We'll do what we can in the time we have is the place. Oh, frick. Mars frowns. I guess you're right. It's the way the colony operates. Just survive until the food runs out, or until the animals finally destroy the colony. Just survive until we can vote out Mars. I don't want my time as governor to be just about survival. Is that what you got out of that one? I thought more of like... Okay. I had that interpreted differently, I guess. She gets to come look out the windows at the bustle of the colony below. I just wanted to thank you for everything you did to get me here. Far below, you watch a team gearing up to head out on an expedition. There's construction happening on the next phase of residential units. A group of toddlers, the first children born of Vertumna, cross the colony square like a herd of hop-eye. Everywhere you see the bustle of a thriving, healthy colony. It's all mine now. Instead of sounding boastful, she seems almost scared of the prospect. She takes your hand without turning to look at you, her eyes still trained on her kingdom. Can I trust you to help me? I need help. I need people around me who believe in me, but will still tell me if I'm making the wrong choice. Absolutely. She squeezes your hand. Thank you, Ima. I'm glad I have you. You and Mars watch the colony a little while longer, until Mars's holopalm buzzes and she sighs. Well, duty calls. Thank you again for all your help. You'll always have a friend in high places. Friend in high places. Not the best card, actually. The time we haven't played, you felt she was certainly going to be ousted eventually. Oh, okay. I had not seen that. I thought that was more of a, like, I assume... Oh, actually, we don't know, right? We don't know. I was already under the assumption that we have, like, 4 years, and then we will do new kind of voting and stuff. But, yeah. Oops. This is not the case here. Okay. Yeah, we got the +2 and -2, so we have to give her the gift real quick. Gift, here, draw, here, Evid. Okay, 100 friendship event, give it to us. We have to wait a day. Okay. Wow, I just realized, things are safe. I think it's time to go outside and get a friendship with Sim up. I mean, as in, right now, I know they still glow, the gardeners are still on the tracks and everything, but now we have a chance to actually talk to them, to see if we can have some kind of symbiotic existence. I feel like we finally have gotten rid of all the obstacles and can see if we can turn this around. We turned the inner life around. Now it's can we turn the nature around? I am curious. Might as well quit the game then. No shot in hell. No shot in hell. You enter the lounge to find Nomi curled up in one of the larger chairs, fast asleep. The holopalm is still open. Let them sleep or gently wake them up. Aww. I'm not sure. Usually I let people sleep. Maybe they are working on something. It's a 90 relationship deal. I think we're gonna wake them up. Curled up in one of the large chairs. Curled up. Curled up means she wanted warmth. I think we wake them up. You tap Nomi on the shoulder and they blink awake, frowning as they rub the sleep drool from their cheek. What's happening? Oh, hi you. I guess I fell asleep while working on my holo novel. I just closed my eyes for a cool nanosec. Guess I was more zoned than I thought. There's just so much to write still. It feels like it'll never be done. Ask Tang on tips for how to stay awake? You mean ask the person who doesn't need to stay awake, like who has an augment to not have to sleep? The work's not going to do itself. How supporting? Is there anything I can do to help? Absolutely. I'm sure you'll finish it eventually. Nope. Can we help? Well, Nomi starts dragging the finger to scroll through the lines of script on their holo screen. See, the thing is, I'm too tired to get any good work done. But if I'm not working, I just feel guilty. So I don't let myself do anything actually fun, because I should be writing. Oh, that is, hear this, friends. I bet there's people who need to hear this right now. I'm too tired to get any good work done, but if I'm not working, I feel guilty. So don't let myself do anything actually fun, because I should be writing. Does it sound kind of wrong if you hear this from someone else? Try to remember that when it happens to you and you are like this to yourself again. They flick their fingers so the text scrolls faster, then put their chin in their hands. So I end up just staring at my holopalms and chatting with people because it's all I have the energy for, which doesn't make me feel any better, and then I just feel even more guilty because I wasted all the time. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. The augmented need less sleep. Very ADHD coded as well. Yeah. I certainly don't resemble that. Let's see what we can propose. You need a break. Let's go for a walk. How about a game instead? Do you want to cuddle? Imagine that. Writing a game is hard work. What? I'm gonna have to do a run where we are assholes, and I'm gonna hate myself the whole run through. You need a break, let's go for a walk, or how about a game? I feel like you need a break is the way to go. But then, considering that we're talking about Nomi, they would like a game. But they are very tired. A game would exhaust them even more. I think go for a walk might be the play. Especially considering that they will definitely find some activity. It's not like we go for a walk and they can't pick up sticks or anything, and they have to stay on their path right next to us or something. Just imagine, right? Let's go for a walk. Oh, gee, yes, why didn't I think of that? Let's go! You grab your sun hats and head out to the gardens, where hardly low moisture plants are thriving. Nomi perks up almost immediately in the fresh air, skipping along the path and turning back to shout at you to keep up. Last one to the gazebo. Wait. Gazebo. I think I had a how to say that before. Last one to the gazebo is a rotten doy-doy-egg. You chase each other to the gazebo, where Kel is working on repairing the steps. Gazebo. Okay, thank you. Oh, hey, you two. He greets you, standing and re-slinging his hammer into his belt. Fancy seeing you here. Taking a break from the old holo novel? Nomi giggles and nods their head. I can't wait to read it. Really? Really? You're not just saying that? Of course not. I've been waiting for it ever since your first story about the talking aliens who help the humans. I think you're really onto something with that. You guys enjoy the garden? Okay? I'll catch up with y'all. Oh, you guys enjoy the garden, okay? I'll catch up with y'all at dinner time. Okay. You know me set off into the garden again, getting a few steps away before Nomi explodes into giggles. They grab your hands and jump around you in circles. Ha! Can you believe it? I didn't know anyone was actually looking forward to my holo novel. They release your hands and spin around in circles, laughing so loud it rings off the nearby geodesic domes. Wow, I'm so happy! I feel like I could punch the suns! You finish your walk with Nomi, who's clearly much improved. As you approach the lounge again, Nomi turns to you and envelops you in a great big hug. Thank you so much, Ima. That's exactly what I needed. I know I have the will to keep going now. Do your best. I will. Aww. Oh, frick, I forgot it's their birthday again, too. Happy birthday to me. I can't believe you remembered. Thank you. Leading us up to 96. We can get Nomi as well. Okay, we can get Nomi as well. Rex is gonna be the other one that's gonna be hard to do. Especially since we don't have the presents. Crap. Okay. Good, we did the talking. So we go outside and we try to spend some time with Sim. Since we're spending time with Sim, I don't feel like we need to go to the higher leveled areas or whatever. Oh, but the amount of items we get. Is higher in the bigger areas. So, we go and check out the ridge for the items and for Sim. For the items and for Sim. Yellow flower. What are we looking for the most? We want to have a few more crystals. We would like a dino egg, but mostly we would like flower, crystal, what else? There was something else. Logs! Logs, exactly. Thank you. Thank you, logs for Rex. I would have actually forgotten our best dog boy, our dog boy around. Hi Sim, I'm gonna come back to you in a second. A crystal to the right, a strange device. No logs yet. I mean, this area does not have too many logs now that I think about it. I think this area is heavy on flower, strange device, and crystal. Let's hope for, I think 3. We needed 5 more, but we also have, I assume that there's at least +1 we get from some kind of event or something. So if we could at least find 2 or 3, that would be nice. Right now it looks like we're not gonna find a single one though. Yep. Let's do that really quick. You see smoke on the horizon. Concerned it could be the start of a wildfire, you trek over to check it out. When you get to the origin of the smoke, you find something unexpected. This looks up at you from his campfire, where he's roasting a small creature in a spit. It hasn't been that long since you last saw him, but he looks more rocked somehow, completely at ease. He's made a small but tidy camp here. He must have brought a lot of this with him when he ran away. People, we found this! He stares at you in silence for a few seconds, as if gauging your intentions, before he rises to his feet. Hello, Ima. What do you want? You asshole, what the shit? New face who this, right? You asshole, what the shit? Look, we won't do that, but actually, you know what? If I saw them here, that might be what I would be doing. Like, for real. Not even a asshole, why did you let the lab explode or anything, but you asshole, why did you not tell me? Why did you run away without telling me? You freaking son of a... Do you know how important you were to me, and you just run away like that? What is even going on with you? Yeah, I would have done that. What are you doing out there? No. Are you okay? Yes. You know what? From those 3 options, I still want to pick you, asshole. What are you doing out here? What would he be doing? What would he be doing? Trying to live, trying to survive. Are you okay? Yes. What do you expect? Okay, we're gonna ask, are you okay? Sure. I know how to live off of the land. He replies with a slight smile. Ah, Ima is here. You hear from behind you, and you turn to find Sim watching you from the cover of the forest. He steps into the glow of the campfire, tall and ethereal in his tattered human clothing. Sim lays his hand on Dis's shoulder, and Dis covers it with his own. You can tell him the truth, my beloved. What's done is done. So we know what they are gonna tell us already, because it says so. We get him back! We got him back! We got him back, as in we still have a chance to get this 100. We still have a chance to get this 100. What I wanted to say is that it's sad here that he's with the gardeners. So I assume that this is not about them being in a relationship. I assume that this is about them, about him joining them. Wait, you and Sim? What's going on? This looks over his shoulder at Sim, then back at you. There's a challenge in his eyes. Yeah, me and Sim. Okay. So maybe he and Sim. Okay. I would not have expected it though. He understands what it's like to be different than everyone else. I'm happy for you. Thank you. Well, you can't... Well, you know what? To what kind of realization I just came? We were romancing him hard. And then he left after the explosion, and we see him again, and he's in a relationship. Actually, he's kind of mean. Like, we were trying our best there. No, obviously he's not mean. You were first, right? Obviously. Oh, frick, you dated his sister. Oh, shit. True. Well, true. Wait a second. Did we go in a relationship before or after the explosion? Very good, by the way. Before. Oh, shit. Okay, we are the asshole. Absolutely. But I guess I do owe you an explanation. Yeah, please tell me more. He looks relieved, and you can see how happy he is. Start to shine through his usual grim expression. Ugh. But I guess I do owe you an explanation. Here we go. Give it to us. This takes a deep breath. I'm going to be a gardener. They're going to take my consciousness and upload it into this big fungal artificial intelligence they call the array. Being around Sim it makes me realize what I've been missing. You know the old Earth fairy tales about changelings, right? Like, I never fit in with the colony, and eventually I realized I never really fit in with being a human either. Not being afraid of death and pain like everyone else, like every other living thing. It changed who I am, what I am. I should tell you it wasn't my idea. Not this, nor the bombing of your laboratory. That was not part of their plan. Though from what this told me about your scientists' plan to eliminate all life on this planet, I can't say I disagree with this decision. What were you thinking? I know, right? I couldn't let Tang go through with the virus. I didn't have any time. I had to make a decision. Noctilucent and the other gardeners wanted me to blow up the colony during the next attack, so I just bumped up their timeline. And now I get to be a gardener too. And I get to be with Sim forever. Whoa. Noctilucent and the other gardeners wanted me to blow up the colony during the next attack. We could have lost the colony. He did not say anything. He didn't mention that at all. He could have. We were already at relationship 100. If he didn't tell us yet in that until then, he would have told us. He would not have told us, most likely, huh? Give it to us. No, he's doing that for Sim now. That's very true. It's funny how similar to Tang he is now. I think that they were similar from the beginning. Just, I mean, I think we had that topic a few times. I thought that they were pretty similar. Just their approach was different. Yeah, but yes, exactly what Cyrus says. The fact that he now gets to be uploaded in that artificial array instead of Tang is also so... Tang would be the happiest part of the fungal artificial intelligence of them all. Like they would be happy. I couldn't let Tang go through the virus, and I get to be with Sim forever. I predicted that this was gonna rescue us, not destroy us, not kill us. I'm not sorry I did it. If you came here to bring me back, forget it. Like Sim said, what's done is done. I'm not going back. My future's with the gardeners. They need me. They want me. I can bring them a human perspective, you know? For all humans suck, we're pretty good at finding new ways of doing things. I can teach them how to change things to make them better. With that, Diz returns to the campfire. Sim nods at you, then joins Diz. I feel like this is also needed. Thanks to Diz now joining the gardeners might be less angry. Maybe they might understand us and we can find that symbiotic existence. This is our best chance to actually let us survive, okay? I'm not surprised. Like I said, this is what I said from the first time we saw this. I want to talk to Sim first. You sit down beside Sim. It was a surprise to me as well, but we cannot change this deal Diz made with Noctilucent. It may be beneficial. The gardeners are in danger of stagnating. A slow response to the human threat is proof we could use your ingenuity. We could use your help, and perhaps he may act as a bridge between us. This is the most singularly lonely being I've ever met. I feel his sadness in me like a palpable wound. It awoke something in me that I didn't know existed, a part that called out for him in return. He deserves to be happy. You cannot change my mind. Please, he belongs with his human family. We could actually get him back with a friendship of 80 or higher. Which, funnily enough, if we would have gone and talked to Sim first and then done this event, we would have enough friendship to do this. Ingenuity. Thank you. Ingenuity. Genius. Ingenuity. Thank you. But I also think that this decision is the right one to do. I support it. Let me talk to this. I want to see the rest of the conversation before we say anything. This gestures for you to sit next to him. I really am glad you found me out here. I know what I did is hard to accept, but don't you see? Humanity is doomed here. I only made the end come a little quicker. Wait, why are you looking at me like that? Wait, what? No. Wait, your goal is still to doom us? Wait, no. I thought you were trying to get us to be accepted. No. Oh, okay. Well, that is different now. Yeah, shit. This is bad. Okay, because you need to come home. There's reasons for why he needs to come home. One is we want to make Tang happy, I guess. Have a reconnection between Tang and this. Reason for because I'm going to miss you. We had a lot of relationship points, but he's in a relationship with Sim, so I don't think that's gonna turn him over. That would have turned him over if we were in a relationship, I would assume. Ugh. So we have to say you need to come home, but we don't really want that. We want him, but we just want him to not kill us. I don't know. Oh, let me think this through. Oh god. Why did I even think that he was fighting for our survival? He never was. Oh crap. Yeah, that would be perfect, Alish. That would be perfect. And that's actually that is what I thought he would do. I don't want him to come back home. I would love it if he stayed at home, but I don't Like, if he's happy, I don't want him to come home. But I also don't want him to doom our colony. Not now that we're finally starting to make something, to make a change. I think I need to try to say because you need to come home. I think we'll have to. Okay, so look, I'm going to miss you is not going to have an effect. You just can't. It's just an emotional teenager response that we can, that is not going to have any kind of impact on him right now. Because you need to come home is just gonna trigger a aggressive, why would I do that? No one wants me there kind of response, which is not true. Maybe we can, maybe if we say you need to come home, we could bring in Tangent. Well, this is I'm going to miss you. This is us ourselves, and you just can't means we don't have any reason. Maybe this is a relationship check. We're gonna pick because you need to come home. This whole face falls in disgust. No. Why would I do that? I finally escaped. Because I need my best friend, this. This looks like he wants to argue more, but after a few tense heartbeats, his shoulders slump. Okay. I guess I'll give it another try for you. I feel bad. I feel bad. This wipes his eyes and Sim looks on fondly. This is not goodbye, young one. You're a part of this planet and therefore will always be a part of me. Whatever form I take, wherever I am on this planet, we will be connected, as is all life. Being as human is something to be cherished. When you have learned all there is to be human, and you are prepared to return everything you've taken from the planet, I will be here, eternally. There's all the time in the universe. Okay, now I'm happy again. Okay, that is... okay, yeah. Yeah, this is okay. This is okay. Because now he gets to live the life after living the life of human, and that is a life of eternity. So he wanted to, but he didn't want to be human anymore. Bad dialogue for this one. I was actually more hopeful for a second there. We're actually taking him back home. This is silent as you make your way back, only responding mechanically to your requests for help orienteering and traversing the wilderness. When you're within the sight of the expedition vehicles, he stops in his tracks. I don't think I can go back. You told people I was going to set a bomb, Ima. I can't do this. I did not. I did not. I have not said that. I have not told anyone. What? I'll be with you every step of the way. Yeah, for the gardener's perspective, him learning more about being human is a good thing. But he was already ready to join them. I wonder if he would not have said... humanity's doomed here, only made the end come a little quicker. If he wouldn't have said that, I would have totally believed that he was gonna start to create a place for all of us, and then I would have absolutely I'm doing this right now because I think otherwise we die. If I would not think that, I would 100% want him to be with the gardeners. That sounded like the perfect thing for him. I'm glad that they still will accept him later, but I'm really sad. I also need to go to work. Good luck with ending. Thank you, Lee. Thank you. If it acts like you rented him out, I'm gonna be so pissed. I don't remember how this goes if I ever knew. I swear to God. Are you scared? No. I'll be with you every step of the way. Okay. Okay, I guess. I can always run away again, right? It's far too early to return, so only Utopia is camped out at the base. When she sees you come out of the brush with this, she drops a clipboard and cries out, "Diz! Oh stars, you're safe!" She closes the distance between you at a dead run, throwing her arms around Diz and wrapping him in a rib-cracking hug. "I can't believe it!" she gasps, her voice wet with tears. Diz looks stunned by her reaction, his hands flexing at his sides, like he's not sure where to put them. Utopia releases Diz and holds him by the shoulders, giving him a significant look. "Everyone thought you must have gotten hurt when you ran away, sweets. Right? Ima found you tending your wounds and brought you back. It's a dang miracle. We don't ask questions about miracles." Yeah, that's right. That's what happened. This here, definitely. I agree. This right now, the feeling of people actually missed him, people are not like he belongs here, that must be feeling good. "Let's get you fed up and patched up, alright?" Utopia says, slinging her arm around his shoulders and leading him to the operations tent. "I'm sure you two have quite the story I'll want to get straight." You follow them into the tent, grateful and a little surprised to have an alien Utopia. That is what I am hoping for, actually. That is what I desperately hope. That would be the best outcome out of all of this. Them coming back with getting closer to Tang again, but also this 100 friendship event. I have given up on that as well. We only wanted to go outside to spend time with a sim. We only went to the Ridge because it has the most amount of items, and I only checked if there was a boss event because we thought there were no boss events anymore, because I wanted to find all the items. So, the decision to use all of our items a little earlier than usual, and this is way more luck than I'm actually surprised about this. This is a really nice outcome. Okay, before we do the 100 friendship with Diz, let's do the other talking points real quick, just to be done with this. Oh my goodness, Anemone also has an event. Anemone has an event! Anemone has an event. Okay. We start with Tang in that case. From here, I was just thinking of you. Come sit with me a while. Then we have Nomi. "Hey, Ma, sometimes it's nice to just sit and take a break." I know. Nomi at 98. One more gift. Tomorrow we'll be done with Nomi. We didn't find a single lock, did we? So it looks like Rax is gonna be skipped out on. Aw, thanks, Ima, but I'm trying to watch my figure. And the hug is also not. Yeah, okay. So, no more plus relationships here. Mars also has a relation. Like, oh my goodness, there's so many things to do. Okay, and Kel is free. Okay. Hey, Ima, time for a break? Flower. No, he didn't like flowers. I forgot. He didn't like flowers. He also didn't like the medicinal root. From the items we have, he doesn't like anything. Also, he's at 80 or something, right? 85. 87, 89, 91, 93. If he's outside during glow, and I'm pretty sure that he isn't. 7 missing. I think we're not going to spend anything on kill. Okay. In that case, let's spend some time with Anemone. After that, we spend time with Mars, and after that, we spend time with Diz. Yes. Okay. I don't think we will be able to do this in 1 minute 30. And I also used up all our snoozes, so we're gonna run the ads now, and we're gonna do the conversation pieces afterwards. So, frienders, that means we're going to switch over to... we're gonna switch over to the break screen for a minute. Here you go. And we're gonna come back in about 3 minutes. To see what else this has in store for us. We are only 4 months into the end of the game. It's getting crazy. Holy shit. A lot of things happened, a lot of things that I did not anticipate. It's great. I can't wait to see you on the other side of the ads. See you over there. Perfect time for you to get yourself some drinks, some snacks, something good, whatever you need to make your day easier. And we'll come back in 3. I'll go to the toilet and I'll be back as well. Ow! Hey everyone. I finally got myself some tea. It took a little while. So we had days where we had 6 ad breaks and 6 or 7 copies, and then we have days like today where it takes us 5 days to at least get... Is that... Oh my goodness, holy Hayo! Luigi's Mansion? Ah, frienders, there's a raid from Holly, and welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Actually, what a great timing. You just raided into the end of our ad break. Hi, Holly. Hi, Holly. How are you, raiders? How is everything? We are taking back the Holy Lands. You are holy shit. Hi, Holly. How was your stream? How was Luigi's Mansion? We played that like a few... Oh, wait a second. We played that a few months ago. How was it? Oh, look at that. Hey, frienders, we just got a raid from Holly. You know, I always love to shout them out. You know them. It's Holly is who we are talking about when I mentioned the powerful and supporting, loving, but chaotic energy that you can find. That is Holly. So if you do not follow her yet, you should change that immediately, like right now. Do it. Hi, Other Flags. Lovely seeing you. Hi. Lucius mentioned has been fun. Yes, it's the first one, right? Have you managed to beat it? Was that your first time playing? Also, hi Raiders. Hi, I'm Ima. Usually we're not looking at pictures together. Usually we're playing games. But as you can see in the pictures, we are not alone. There's more. There's me. But here's the actual start. Here you go. Actually, here we go. This is a big boy. A big boy, and when you raid in, you obviously get a treat for the big boy. So we're gonna do that right now. Right now. Hey, big boy. This one's coming from Holly. You like that? Where's your wagtail? I want to show you off. Come up here. Yeah, better. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. One high five for Holly? Yeah, there you go. There you go. There's your treat. There it is. Enjoy. Thank you so much. Ayo! Thank you for betting Echo. A little baby, right? Thank you so much for the raid, Holly. It's a pleasure having you. Frienders. Oops. You done? Yo. You're looking for more? You're looking for more? Oh, good, big boy. So, friends, we are currently playing I Was A Teenage Exocolonist. Here's a warning there. We are very deep into the game. And I would dare say we are in the last 2 to 3 hours of the game. We took 80 hours to play this game, so just to give you an idea of how deep into it we are. So anyone who hasn't played it yet and wants to play it, this is absolutely lurk mode. Absolutely lurk territory. Absolutely. I loved you being here, but I don't want you to be spoiled. If you've played this game before, oh, please stay and watch me have my first ending. And if you do not plan on playing this game, please join us and have a good time with us. No, I've not played it yet. Actually, Yogi recommended it to me. It is so good. It is so good. My little baby, Nippy just started up barking too. Oh, it's like she knew I was interacting with another dog and not her. The jealousy! The jealousy! Benders, hi-oh. I'm just gonna take you over to the game again. To all the raiders, very jealous. Is she? Also, is she correct? Is Nippy? It's like she knew. Yes, she. Okay, good. Oh, I love that. Did you already post pictures in EG or in some of the Discords? I'm very curious. A little Jack Russell makes so much energy. Oh my goodness. Oh my freaking goodness. Hey friends, everyone joining from the holy raid. One last thing. If you need to raid and run, you just spend a lot of time with your friend or with your streamer, right? If you need to raid and run to get yourself some snacks, to get yourself some hydration, to just stop being on Twitch because you kind of, I don't know, need to do grocery shopping. I don't know. Never feel bad about that. And after stream carry is especially important. So go ahead. If you need to raid and run, you never feel bad about that. Neither Holly nor the raiders, none of you feel bad about that ever. Alrighty. I'm going to kidnap you over to the other side and back to the game. So, from here on out, we're back to spoiler territory. Last one. I absolutely need to raid and run. Frankly, the Toad's voice has killed my throat, and I need to go make some hot tea. Oh my goodness, Mad Check! Mad Check is such a good idea, Alex, as well. Yeah, also, oh my goodness. If that sounds so fun. Did you actually... Oh god, I have to watch the VOD. Benders, did you actually have a Holly doing Toad's voice? Oh my goodness, please get yourself some good rest, Fender. Oh god, I need to hear that later. Okay, Benders. Switching over. 3, 2, 1. And back to the game. Hello everyone. Thank you so much for the raid again. Took my meds. Good job. Good job. So, we are now in the last 5 months. We have to talk to 3 people at the moment. We're going to start with Anemone. We did not have an event with her ever since she was a teenager. So I assume that whatever this is gonna be not in the right time frame. But that's okay. You spot Anemone halfway up Garrison Watchtower, her legs wrapped around the scaffolding as she cranes to look over the fence through a pair of holoculars. You clear your throat and she peers down at you and waves. Ema, come up here. I want to ask you something. You clamber easily up the scaffolding. Anemone gives you a high five. Here, look through these. Anemone says, shoving the holoculars into your hands. You raise them to your eyes and look where she's pointing. A long ways out, much farther than the expeditions are going, you spot a dark humanoid shape moving through the towering fungal forest. Oh. So Anemone also figures out where this where Sim is. Okay. See him? It's this. I swear it is. He's always sneaking out over the walls. Oh. Okay, you know what? That's also fair. And that's why we were not able to have the event, because we didn't have this, and this was locked behind this, I assume. See him? It's this. So what? Yeah, well, that's usually like an H12 event. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Anemone stares at you. He's gonna get in trouble. Only if you tell on him. Well, yeah, but someone should. The adults say we're not supposed to go outside the colony unless it's on expedition. Anemone says, taking the holoculars back and looping them around her neck. And this just goes whenever he wants. What if he gets hurt? What if he dies? What if he picks up a weird alien disease and comes back with 3 heads? Anemone scratches her cheek, where Agnes made her skin dry and sore looking. Oh, she mutters as bits flake off. Just to know what to do about it. What do you think? Stay out of his business. You should tell an adult. Try to convince him to stay inside. We should go after him. Sorry, this is so good. Because if you consider that we're adults now and that all we do is allowed, and who are we supposed to tell? Like, ourselves? Like, it's cute. It's cute. I think we're just gonna go and stay out of his business here. Like, tell her to stay out of his business. Actually, try to convince him to stay inside instead. Because that way, someone would actually have to talk to him and give him the feeling of what's it called? Belonging. Oh, please go ahead, Holly. Please go ahead. Only back for a few minutes. I'm on door duty. What is door duty? Absolutely. Okay, frienders. Can I have that? I think I deleted a lot of sources and such, so it might be possible. Yeah, there it is. All good. I think I find it. I found it. Yeah, okay. Picking up the wrong one. There it is. Okay. Now you should be able to see it. There you go. And now we also need sound. Capture audio. Perfect. There you go. Let's take a look at this real quick. I want to see this. Wait, turn our own music off real quick as well, like so, and there you go.
You saw him, didn't you? How could he do that to Mario? When I saw him like that, I completely lost it and ran! Ran to the mansion looking for a hiding place! When I was running, though, I did happen to notice that Mario left some of his things lying around the place. A hat, a glove, a shoe, a letter, and a star! I saw 5 items altogether! I'd go collect them for you if I could remember where they were. Yeah, I probably should have picked some of them up. Mario brother!
Holy shit! Holy, that is so well done! Really, really, really well done. Wow! Holy damn, please get yourself some good tea. Cheers to you. Holy moly. We have a friend who also does Todd voices. So, holy moly, that was impressive. Holy, need some tea for that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Get yourself some good rest. Please get yourself some good rest. I'm wait for a very important date. Oh, that is Alice. What, did you know that we talked about Alice in Wonderland earlier today? Jesus Christ, your poor boys, right? It's Halloween, so we have trick or treat. Oh, you actually get trick or treaters. Oh, I love that for you. I hope you scare the kids a little. Jesus Christ, your poor boys. We take back the Holy Lads. I'm late, but still a waiter. Absolutely. There is no late. In fact, I personally always love it when people raid and are a little late, because we're most of us are not at our screen at all times, right? Or not in chat at all times. So I personally love it. I like it when people go and come join us later. This was like the 4th or 5th time. I'll definitely be resting my voice. Yeah. Holy moly, that must have hurt and been fun too. Trick or treat has mostly died where I live. Aww. That's sad. I wouldn't either. I wouldn't. We do, I don't like it. Oh, you don't like it. Oh, that's sad. In that case, that is different. Okay, sad. I would like it. I think, well, the thing is, ringing bells panic me, so I think I would most likely be staying at the window most of the day. But obviously, there's no children here. No one is ringing at my door. I live too far in the suburbs to really get any trick-or-treaters, but we have a bowl just in case. Nice. I don't like to answer the door. I'm socially awkward. Also with kids? I just noticed all my email tabs. Oops. A cheat for the big boy. Another one. We can do that. He might be sleeping. Let's see. Okay, he's awake. Hey, big boy. Okay. Teeth cleanser thingy? Yeah, why do you like that more than that other thing? Wait. No. Good. High five. Good. Here you go. Thank you, Asia. Appreciate you. Take candy and leave, please. Thank you. Make sure you drink a bunch of water. For your whole... Yeah. Trick or treat. I don't have a trick. I should have given him a treat instead of the trick. I read it too late. I'm so sorry, Asia. Alrighty. At first, I thought you were talking about my tabs, Alex, and I thought like, no, I opened an extra window. You don't see how many tabs I have open. I currently only have 3 tabs open. Currently, it's only 3, but I am a little dangerous with a lot of tabs. Yes, I am. Alrighty, friends, I'm gonna take you over to the other side. Good. You good? Okay, now I'm going to take you over to the other side. Here you go. And here we go. So we are in in one of those weird situations where a event should have taken place way sooner, and this is absolutely not in time. So it doesn't work very well. Stay out of his business. You should tell an adult. I think we just said we are gonna say stay out of his business. No, we said try to convince him to stay friends and to stay inside so that he feels connected or something. But this is long ago. Anemone barks out a laugh. Yeah, right. I tried that. He told me to F off. And I talked to Tang, but I guess they're not talking either. I don't know what's up with that. The colony's got rules for a reason. If we do our own thing and don't care about the rules, we're gonna be toast. Kinda like a sports ball team. We're all doing different stuff, but we all gotta play by the same rules so we can get as many points we can. Anemone! Ima! You look down at the ground where a passing colonist is waving up at you. You two get down from there! It's not safe! Oh my goodness. So we're not even talking about teenagers, that we might be talking about the earliest age. No, I'm on watch, so she's allowed to be here. Then we're teenagers. Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm on watch. Anemone shouts back, indicating her holoculars. She shoots you a smile. I guess we should get inside the watchtower, huh? You both climb the rest of the way to the guard platform. Anemone heaves herself over the edge and reaches down to help you up, and you notice that her hands are all bunched up and scabbing over with blue scales, probably from scampering all over the place the way she does. She notices you looking and laughs awkwardly. She runs her hand through her fluffy hair. Maybe if I get beat up enough, I'll have so many scales I won't have acne no more. Nice. Okay. Anemone's loyalty. Funny that she is known for loyalty. Okay. I would have expected something more of the energetic or whatever type, right? Next up is our conversation piece with Mars. Oh. You're surprised by Mars's soft hands covering your eyes. Ima, she croons, come with me, I have a surprise for you. We haven't done our diss talk yet. And we have no relationship marker yet for talk marker for Tang yet. We should totally try and talk to her without having that icon, but right now at least there's no indication. Come with me, I have a surprise for you. Giggling, Mars leads you to your bedroom and removes her hands from your eyes. Still giggling, she gestures to a canvas-covered easel in the middle of your bedroom. Ta-da! A present? For me? Oh, Mars? We don't know. Mars grabs the canvas and pulls it away from the easel with a dramatic flourish. In the painting, Mars is standing atop a mountain, raising her fist to the sky as lightning crashes around her. In her other hand, she's grasping a flag emblazoned with an image of the stratospheric. You are there as well, standing just below her, entering something into a holopalm. Something which has never looked heroic in the history of entering things into holopalms, but somehow, the artist has pulled it off. Okay, I'm okay with that. Mars runs her finger down the painting's elegant frame. It looks like real wood, not nanoprint. I commissioned this from Nomi, like a genuine patron of the arts. It might be the first piece of fine art ever created on this boring rock. What do you think? They always get my nose wrong, for real? The artist Nomi, exactly. It's beautiful, thank you. Mars smiles. Of course, darling, only the best for you. Mars folds the canvas and sets it aside, then sits down on your bed. She bids you to come sit next to her and takes your hands in hers. I just wanted to do something to thank you for everything you've done for me. You were instrumental in the fight to remove that idiot from power. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll never forget the debt I have to you for helping me realize my dreams for the colony. I promise I'll keep you on your toes. I'll always support you, Mars. We just go with I promise I will keep you on your toes again, because we knew that it worked before, and I kind of feel like it will work again. I expect nothing less. The problem with the people in power is that no one has the guts to stand up to them and tell them when they are wrong. Yeah. You talk for hours about your lives and plans for the future. Then as the yellow afternoon sun sets, the two of you step out to your balcony to watch the colony guards. Mars pulls a glass bottle from where she's hidden it under your bed. It's number 1945 Chateau Mouton Rothschild, she says, uncapping the nano-printed bottle with a satisfying thump. But it'll do. Oh, it's not number. It's no 1945 Chateau Mouton Rothschild, but it'll do. You pour what's left in your canteen into a nearby potted plant, and Mars fills it with fermented mushroom wine. Cheers to us, she says, clinking the bottle with your canteen. Together, there's nothing we can't do. Mars Ambitions 3, and from here on out we get kudos for playing this card instead of losing it, which doesn't help us at all, but hey, we got this card now. Our 100th friendship event with Mars. Next up, we have the Dis 100 relationship event. We do take the double check over at Tang. We have nothing. No reaction to this being back. That is a little... Considering that the last messages were all like, oh, if I could just see him again, blah blah blah. This is very weird. But maybe we still need to trigger this event here, and after that things will happen. You can find this outside the walls, even though the duty roster has him working on the expedition vehicles today. After asking around, one of his crewmates points you to where she'd seen him disappear into the forest just 10 minutes ago. You thank her and set off into the wilderness. You've picked up a few things about tracking after hanging out with this for so long, so you follow his trail into the nearby mushwood forest until you hear him, speaking calm and slow. Shh, it's going to be okay. Just let me help you. You follow his voice to find him kneeling on the ground next to a wounded Hawkeye. The scent of blood and animal fear colors the air. This knife glints as he pulls it from its sheath. Don't worry, I've got you. It won't hurt anymore real soon, he says to the creature. A branch snaps under your foot and Dis's hat jerks up. His eyes go wide, but he doesn't greet you. Instead, he gestures for you to get a closer look at the Hawkeye. Its single leg is mangled beyond recognition from a hunter's snap trap, and it's bleeding heavily. It can only stare up at Dis, the feed in its 4 eyes. It struggles once more, then goes still from the exertion, wheezing miserably. They tell everyone they're humane traps, but humans lie, don't they? They lie all the time. The hunters won't be back to check the traps until tomorrow. I have to put it out of its misery. It's the kindest thing you could do. I'll do it. You can't. Okay. So here. Hear me out. It only has a foot. If that foot is inside that trap, I don't see us popping that back up, do we? I hate that. I think that he's way more capable of killing something than I am. I think that he has the survival out in the wilderness way more down than I do, so it's the kindest thing you could do. Call your boyfriend? That would be very cool. Hey Sim, someone is hurt. Help. This nods once and steals himself. With a clean cut, he slices through the neck of the Hawkeye. It tenses, twitching in fear reflex, and goes limp in his arms. This is quiet at your side for a long time, breathing evenly in through his nose and out through his mouth, like he's meditating. It's better to die quickly than to suffer in a trap, but there shouldn't have been a trap in the first place. It's pointless. It was going to die eventually, but not here. It's not natural. It's not the death part that bothers me. It's our vanity. Humans are so afraid of extinction that they'll kill indiscriminately to avoid it. Dis takes out a cloth and wipes the Hopeye's blood off his blade, his movement slow and reverent. I used to let it control me too. I thought dying meant that living was pointless. But now I know the truth. Life is short and brutal and hard. It's up to us to fill it with as many experiences as we can. Are we gonna spend our lives cooped up in the colony, subjugating nature because it strikes fear into animal brains? Are we going to get out there and live the only life we've been given? I feel like the kind of conclusion he's coming to is, I don't know how he comes to the, So... He's... So should we experience it now or not? Because on Sim's end, he was ready to end all of our experiences. Was this enough to change something, or is that prior to... Oh, I hate this right now. Yeah. He looks down at the corpse of the Hawkeye and lays his hand gently against its head. We're all going to end up like this in the end. There's no use denying it and letting the fear of it control our actions. I don't want to die, no one wants to. Well, that's the standard answer that most people rely on. I don't want to die. I never thought about it like that. I agree completely. I mean, I think that he's more on the single, he's looking at it from the point of view of a single person, right? And not looking at it from the view of the whole civilization. Unless he just, I think he actually is looking at it completely. I never thought about it like that. Isn't it obvious? It's not like I'm out there throwing myself off cliffs, but it's not something I let control me. And because I don't fear death, I do so much more living. You should try it sometime. I could try it sometime if you were not outside and trying to kill— Oh god. This lifts the Hawkeye's body into his arms and rises to his feet. The smell of death will attract animals right into the other traps. And I'm not taking it back to the colony to be stuffed in a recycler. We have to take it into the woods and give it back to nature. You and Diz walk further into the forest in respectful silence, Diz cradling the dead Hawkeye against his chest. Eventually he tells you to wait while he finds the tracks of a predator and lays it down nearby, an offering the forest accepts without acknowledgement. He returns to you, blood-stained and solemn. It's done. You begin the walk back to the colony, though it's clear this is taking his time. After a few minutes of walking, he turns to you and grabs your arm, forcing you to stop and look at him. Ima, promise you won't let me end up like that, Hawkeye. If I'm trapped here, just let me go, okay? So, this would have happened prior to the other event, prior to the sim event. I mean, I did let him go. I just also did get him back. I think that I did not lie. Especially if we consider that this happened prior, right? Prior, we absolutely let him go. Thank you. He stares at you for a few unnerving seconds, perfectly still before jerking into motion and fishing a pendant necklace from his clothes. He unclasps it from his neck and holds it out to you. Here. You should have this. I want you to have it. You turn and let him put it around your neck. The pendant is large but surprisingly light. You recognize it as a fragment of unicorn horn, its pearlescent color shimmering in the light. This is secret number 3. Thank you, it's beautiful. I didn't make it. The Unisaur did. I just put it on a cord. But thank you. This regards you with a serious expression. You're the only person in this colony that I've ever really cared about. I don't know why you bothered trying to be my friend when I was trying to push everyone away. Thank you for sticking with it. You don't know how much I appreciate having a friend here. He steps away and looks down at the ground, suddenly evasive. Listen, I don't know how much longer I have left here. I just want you to know that I want to spend the time I do have with you. Oof. So this was before the sim event, but also after he already knew that he was supposed to be attacking our colony. So A single day. A single day. We would have had the perfect timing for all that stuff. We did all the talking. We now have no desire to go out to dim right now. Yeah, true. We talked to Tang first, so if we would have talked to this first, it would have turned around. Yeah, true. Tang is still not reacting to the fact that this is back. But we just let the day pass. After that, maybe it just needs a day. Oh my goodness. There's one thing that could be locking us out of this. There's one thing that could be locking us out of that relationship, and that is reasoning. Reasoning needs to be 80 to do the last Tang event. Maybe we need that event to trigger that first. So we just need reasoning. We go in here, we shoot the children, get our reasoning up, and we have enough. That should give us enough to do the Tang event. And with that Tang event gone. 80, yes. With the Tang event gone, maybe then we have all that we need to start that kind of event. Reasoning. It's reasoning. I know that it's reasoning. Tutor children. Nomi needs help studying for their physics class. They have this idea that they want to be an engineer when they grow up because they like robots and holograms, but they're having trouble actually learning any engineering. Nomi pulls up a practice test on her holopalm. The Earth textbooks are full of this kind of dull road learning, useful only for finding gaps in your knowledge. For Nomi, though, that gap seems to be everything. Oh, I'm hopeless at this, they exclaim, tugging on the ends of their asymmetrical haircut. There's just so many numbers and formulas. I didn't know there was going to be so much math in engineering. And I have to figure out what I'm going to do for my project. I want to code a chatbot, Ima. Next week. How do I get from here to there? Now, how do I get here from there? Let's take a look at this test. Embarrassing lesson. You need to take the course again. Also weird in this sequence. They know they're calling now. Oh, true. You mean as in work calling? Yeah, or art. Yeah. I mean, we are far behind in a lot of things right now. Yeah, I agree. The fact that like they made a really good job to make it not obvious that they are flag set, right? And only now, at the end, in the last half year, we start really seeing stronger cases where it's obviously wrong, right? So I would say very well done. Only 20% correct. Oh no, some of the answers are embarrassingly super wrong too. Nomi's final project is due next week, and you have to crunch a whole course load of info into their head and leave them enough time to write their bot? Can you do it? No problem. Yeah, if we cheat? No way. No problem. Nomi doesn't have a head for numbers, but they can take anything and turn it into a story. So you just have to apply that to the study of engineering. You encourage them to think of it in a different way. Yes, there's a lot of road memorization at first, but once you understand the basics, engineering's all about creative thinking. You teach Nomi how these practice tests are built like a story. There are clues in the questions that can help you solve them. Reading ahead can give you hints to the answers for earlier questions. And with that, end of your mnemonics. No, God, I didn't think that I'd have to read that word out again. Mnemonics. Nomi starts getting better results on their practice tests. So this is new for me personally. I did that. There are clues in the questions that can help you solve them. Reading ahead can give you hints to the answers of earlier questions. I did that. I always did that. I always felt like I was wrong for doing that. I was weird for doing that. I never talked to anyone about that. This is the first time I ever see that anyone or anything mentions that as well. I did not know that that is a thing. The first M is silent. So mnemonics. Yeah, I cut them some slack for it in general too, but this was a lot in a row. Yeah, we are currently in yes, definitely. I need to play Scarlet Hollow and see if it's as good as this as Slay the Spire. What is Scarlet Hollow? The first M, thank you. But yeah, they have a massive undertaking, just having the dialogue sequence being as good as it is true. I mean, friendship events. A friendship 60 event will always be around 60% of the way through your age range, it seems to me. That's a good way to put it, to think about it. Like 60% of that's about the time we would usually also take to fill it out. And it's a little different for Rex, Nomi, and Base, but that's okay. And Sim also is a little different, but for our first group of 6, that would make a lot of sense. We are at 60 friendship, but that event with Anemone was most likely the 30 or the 41, because we were as low as 24 friendship when the ship landed. So this was most likely an event at the 30% mark, maybe 40% mark. So it would actually work very, very well. Hey, Grim, trick or treat, treat or trick. How you doing? Yeah, we did that. Thanks for helping me. Let's be honest though, I'm doing okay on these practice tests, but being able to pass one standardized test doesn't mean I'll be a good engineer. You protest that this toolbox of skills will help them with any engineering problem, but they just shrug and smile. I'm going to try some other things. Maybe there's something I'm really good at. Keep candy! Here. Oh, here. Oh, here. Oh, I'm so good. Here. Oh my goodness, that is dirty. Don't eat that. Don't eat that. You know what? Don't eat that either. Sorry. Scarlet Hollow is another game by the devs of Slay the Princess. Way bigger, way more characters, stats, and feats. I heard that it's even better. Ooh, interesting. I've not played it. I've not played Slay the Princess yet, so I don't have any clue, right? But interesting, okay. But it's episodic, so I'm waiting for it to be finished. Yeah, there. Was that a dog treat? Wow, no, it was not. It was not. Phew. Salted caramel crunches or whatever. They just don't... They look more tasty than they are. Oh, would you look at that? We need to do the reasoning thing. I totally was aware of that happening right now. Ooh. We have a lot of 4s again. This is a bad hand. But with good cards. Turns into 6. This is a wild value. We can use it anywhere. For each gem on other cards. To and from gem cards. To and from crazy. Okay. I see. This is some wild stuff. Oh my goodness, what kind of cards do we have now? Three, 9, 8, 9, 4, 9, 8, 10, 12. What the heck is that? 6, 6, 6, 10, 12 is the suggestion of the fairy. 6 reasoning, and there you go. Reasoning is now up to 80. Come on. Let this be the fact. Let this be fact. Tang is asleep at her desk, her hat pillowed on her arms. Truly, not everyone is immune from the power of a catnap. I wasn't sleeping. It is crucial to rest the eyes to maintain adequate moisture levels. How's the research coming? This is the last thing. Please open up the chance to bring Tang and this together. Tangent shrugs. Well enough, but I confess I've actually hit something of a block. I'm sure the answer is right in front of me, but I can't grasp it. You take a look at her work immediately. Immediately you come to the conclusion that he had been just out of her reach. Immediately you come to the conclusion that had been just out of her reach? What? We? Tang rubs her eyes. Oh, you are formidable. I had been coming at it wrong the entire time. Thank you for being someone on the stupid rock I can trust to know what they are doing. Oh. Okay. Nothing. 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 I am shocked. Sometimes even the smartest person can miss something. Different perspectives are important. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-100%. No doubt in my mind. Bubba fruit. I wonder if they... No. No, they would not. Like, I'm thinking, did they not just not include any kind of event for them to get together at the end? But absolutely they would have. They would have. There has to be some kind of event that we can trigger, but maybe we just didn't find all the options. Sad. But not too problematic. We're gonna I mean, we just have a few more months. We're gonna bring this to an end now. This is the 100 event with Nomi. Ima! Nomi exclaims as you walk into the lounge. There you are! I've been looking all over for you! Nomi is surrounded by people who are looking at their holoscreens. The air is festive with people sharing screens and laughing. There are big bowls of snacks. It's lunch day! Nomi exclaims, linking their holopan with yours. You feel the haptics in your palm pulse as it accepts the game file. Come on, give it a try! Ayo, our full art for Nomi. You wake up in your bedroom and look over at the clock. Oh no, you're late for school. You quickly get dressed in your school uniform, grab a piece of toast, and start running. That is a good point. That is a good point, Alex. It's that as soon as the explosion is done, but she only started caring about him when he was gone. Oh god. But yeah, there's different ways to go about that, right? So also, why is she bringing back school uniform? She could have decided to not have a school uniform in her game. While you're hurrying under the boughs of the cherry blossom trees, you run. While you're hurrying under the boughs of the cherry blossom trees, you run, literally, into a strange cat-like creature. It blinks up at you with its curious amphibian secondary eyes and chirps, hopping back and forth on its single leg. It seems agitated. What do? I follow it! This is a video game! You follow the strangely cute creature down an alleyway to a construction site. There, in the middle of the lot, lies another creature. This one is larger and much more human-shaped, though still clearly alien. It turns to you and you know in your heart that you see death in its four slitted eyes. A human, it says weakly. Please, come closer. Be not afraid of me. Do you approach the dying alien? I do! A terrible fate is about to befall your planet. My name is Gizlar, and I've come here to warn humanity that my people are coming to destroy you. My ship was shut down by the forward fleet, and I landed here. I will not survive my wounds, but... He extends his three-fingered hand to you and you take it. He feels cold and then hot all over, as a mysterious energy fills your body. You barely keep yourself from collapsing as you feel the soap bubble of your reality expand to contain this massive new power. Gizlar coughs, spackling the ground with blue-green blood. I have bestowed upon you the power of royalty. All in my lineage have harnessed the vibrations of the cosmos and can transform into beings of unimaginable power. Please, use this to rebuke my people. Save your planet. How can I possibly defeat the aliens? How do I know you're telling the truth? I don't think I can do this. How can I possibly defeat the aliens? On today's episode of The Author's Barely Disguised Fetish. Fetish, it's fetish, it's not fetish. It's not necessarily to defeat them entirely. You only need to convince them to leave you alone. How do I do that? Your mind is filled with images. Younger version of Gizlar in happier times, cradling a baby, Many years later, teaching that child to aim a ray gun. Curious face, innocent with youth, becoming warped over time to something hard and aggressive as a father became more and more embroiled in intergalactic politics. My greatest joy and my greatest sorrow, Gisela sighs. My daughter Mjolna, she leads the invasion force. If you can get through to her, you can convince her to call off the attack. Okay, if you can get through to her, you can convince her to call off the attack. My daughter Mjolna, this is a play. This is a foreshadowing. We're supposed to talk to, not Sim. I think this is, I don't know, I'm just gasping for anything right now. Please take the power of the cosmos, transform, save your planet. The alien shudders and breathes his last, having used the very last of his strength to impart this terrible responsibility. He collapses and goes still. The creature who brought you here chirps sadly and nuzzles your hand. What do you do now? I make a holo-vlog about it. What? Okay. I go to the authorities. I go to school. That's what all the heroes do. When you have some weird shenanigans happen, you go straight to school the day after. You decide to play it cool and get on with your day. You take your seat at your desk and open your textbook, but as the teacher takes her place at the front of the classroom, she suddenly doubles over in pain. All of your classmates clutch their hats, some screaming and falling from their chairs to writhe on the floor. You seem to be the only one unaffected. I hide under my desk. No, I run outside! You turn your eyes to the sky and watch it fill suddenly with alien spaceships. Giant mechas stomp down the street, firing lasers from their eyes and turning buildings to dust. Everywhere you look, humans writhe in pain on the ground, completely helpless to fight back. Only you remain standing. A spaceship lands before you, and the doors open with an eerie whoosh. Tall, muscular humanoid with an elegant face and 4 almond-shaped eyes of different colors stalks down the ramp towards you, the full silver mane tossing in the jet wash. What is the meaning of this? The alien demands. Our pain rays have no effect on you? Believe it. I know who you are, Mjolna. Oh, we're gonna be hero-like. I know who you are, Mjolna. You strike a pose and feel Gisela's power flow through you. It's almost as if you drop out of reality for a moment, transformed by the power of the cosmos into something greater. When your vision clears, you feel much taller and stronger, and your school uniform much skimpier. 2 glowing white wings flutter down from your shoulder blades. Mjolna rears back in confusion. So my father was successful in contacting the humans. His power flows through you. I would know it anywhere. His last wish was to stop the invasion? Please stop this, we don't have to fight. In the name of humanity, I'll whoop ya! Skimpy outfits are the ultimate power. Exactly. Humanity's the aggressor here. Humans and their unchecked blundering into the interstellar ley lines have upset eons of peace amongst my people. Like uninformed children, you stumble blindly into the great works of your betters. Some, like my father, believe you need a guiding hand to overcome your human weakness. Others believe you to be beyond hope. Mjolna makes a frustrated noise. You have thrown a careful piece into chaos. I care not for the ultimate fate of humanity. If you will not stay on your path of Earth, I will bury you under it, and my people will be done with you. Oh God. There must be another way to make peace. Mjolna sneers. Peace. There will be peace when humanity is gone. She raises her ray gun at you and sets you in her sights, her flinty eyes flashing with rage, and underneath it, hurt. Her hand begins to shake. I could no sooner kill you than I could kill my father, and I tried. You will come with me. The power of kings and queens flows through your veins as it does in mine. On my planet, you will be regarded as the queen of the humans, and with you by my side, we will quell any infighting among my people. Like a marriage? Okay. Mjolna considers this carefully. Yes, much like a human marriage. My people have this as well. If it will save humanity, then yes, I guess. Where's this going? What? Mjolna nods and takes your hand in a much larger one. It will be done. She gestures and you see the alien forces immediately stop their incursion. People begin to pick themselves up off the ground, looking around in horrified wonder. Mjolna looks down at you, a small smile quirking the corner of her lips. I did not expect to see such power and bravery from a human. Life with you will be interesting, my queen. Okay. You close the game and look around the lounge. Many more people have entered in the time that's passed and are excitedly playing on their own holo screens. Nomi pounces on you right away. Marrying Mjolnir? I put that one in there for Rex. He really wanted the chance to boink his alien self. So, what did you think? It was fantastic. I can tell how hard you worked on it. How could anyone like the aliens? I say we just go for it. It was fantastic. We'll make this a quick one. Boink, alien self. Do you really think so? I'm so happy. I really wanted you to like it. A bunch of colonists come up and congratulate Nomi on their story, momentarily distracting them from talking to you. You sit back and watch Nomi accept their much-deserved compliments, and think about how incredible it's been to see Nomi really blossom in their short time in the colony. Like a beautiful sakura tree. All cards to the right become wild cards. Oh shit, that's a good one. Nomi's Enthusiasm 3. Nomi finishes up their well wishes and turns to you, a characteristic sparkle in their eye. They take you by the hands and look at you earnestly. Thank you so much, Ima. You're the reason I was able to see this through all the way to the end. I couldn't have done it without you. A beautiful, beautiful scene yet again. Though I will admit that even though it was fitting, I would have liked more of Nomi and less of the game. I didn't care enough about the game. Another beautiful day in paradise, right? Give me your hug. Okay, and here it is. Rex will end on a 92 because we cannot gift him anything. We did the talking to Tang. We did talk to all the conversation pieces. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Honestly. Without items, how? There's a lot of them you need. Considering how many items we had and how we're so low. Gifts were for birthdays only. And how you didn't even know so many birthdays yet at first. Oh god. Oh god. I'm just thinking if we could get empathy, the empathy skill. It's not about what we need to do next. I think we're pretty much done with the skills, but maybe we can unlock at least one more perk point to see what it is, what it stands for. And the closest one should be empathy. Okay, empathy is in here. Three creativity? No, we want empathy. There we go. Work at the cafe. 3 empathy, 3 creativity. We only need empathy. That's good enough. Why would we get friendship with Tang in a cafe? Report to the cafe for your first shift as barista, expecting to be shown how to, well, do anything. What you met with instead is a crowd of people who'd like their blap tea, and they'd like it now. You barely know how to pour water. This is not going to go well. You get up behind the bar and start taking orders. After a few false starts, you quickly figure out how to brew blap tea and pour their lightly fermented potato juice so it doesn't form a head. Foaming soy or flawed cow milk for the perfect latte is still a disaster though. Most people are understanding are happy to order a different drink while you're learning, but by midday, you realize your tip jar is completely empty. The people want lattes. The people want lattes! Oh, you have the cafe? Yeah. We're actually pretty comparatively fast getting that, I feel like. Just get through the rest of the workday? No. Take chances and make mistakes. There you go. It's a creativity challenge, which is sad, but we're gonna take it either way. 5 in the middle. Ugh. Well, a 5 is better than nothing. Actually, this looks very well for this is looking very good for us right now. 3, 4, 5, 6, and we get a very clean 2. No, we need to start with a 3. 3. This turns into a 6. We don't want that. We want to have a 3. Crap. Crap. You know what? Here. Oh, I should have put cards in and then done that. I made a mistake. Yep. Yeah, adds in about 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure that we should be able to do this real quick. Thank you. This turns into an 8 if it's the highest. This is not the highest, so it doesn't turn into an 8. This turns into a 6 for each gem on other cards, so we could turn this into a 4 or a 5. We only need a 4. We also don't have a 7. We could go 4, 5, 6. Oh, without that, we don't have the gem for this one. 4, 5, 6. We turn this over to, so it is in blue. Well, it's a creativity challenge. Here we go. +1 creativity, which is nothing for us because we already did 100. You scald some soy milk, but after a while you begin to get the hang of it. You start slinging lattes to the grateful, caffeinated masses. Chief Instance Engineer comes by to see how you're doing, and you tell her that you're totally underwater. Weren't you supposed to get some kind of on-the-job training? No, she literally said she will not get any kind of training. For what? It's pouring drinks, not genetic engineering. I told you you'd get the hang of it. See? She takes a sip of her blab tea. Anyone can do it, even you. There you go. And, friends, this is where the ads start again. We have ads coming, and you don't miss any gameplay. We get another set of pictures for the big boy. And then we come back together after the 3 minutes. Just like so. I think my tea is kind of empty. I'm gonna drink more. Or I'm gonna refill my tea real quick. I assume that we're at least gonna... We are 3 months. Glow is gonna have something big. The ending itself is gonna be big. I assume that we have at least one more ad break. So yeah, I'm gonna get coffee. I'm gonna get tea. I'll be back. Hey, oh shit, we still have a few more seconds, sorry. Yeah, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Moody! No! Hey, Brendas, welcome back from the ad breaks. I got myself new tea. I hope you got yourself something good as well. Oh, look at that cutie! Look at him. He loves himself some chaos, doesn't he? Oh god, he's so beautiful. Brendas, I'm gonna take you back to the game. We just finished our work in whatever. We only got 3 empathy though. We need 4 more. So next time we definitely need the super goal. We could also just luck out with that +5 that we get from reasoning, like 5% chance or something. No, organizing. There was a 5% chance for something. Oh shit! Sorry, Kenneth. I read a lot about the problems on Twitch's side currently. I mean, obviously, I had to look for a lot of things, considering that there's so many things going wrong on my end. So it would not be surprised if you're not alone in this. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Hot. I do hope it will be enough. I just can't help but feel like we're capable of more. I like that. You find Rex? He jumps a little when he sees you. Oh, it's only you. Don't mind me. Just testing some of the latest crops. Yeah, give me that hug. You find Cal behind the garden shed, kneeling down and peering under a tarped-up old watering pot. He shushes you and gestures for you to come look under the tarp. We did that before. We could give him a gift, but it's not gonna be... Wait a second. We found a... No, not with that. Even with that, with a bubble fruit, it's not possible anymore. Who do you have at 100? Tangent? Mars? This? Nomi. Rex, close, but we will not reach that. I'm actually surprised how close we got with Anemone. Technically, we could go for Sim still. No, we can't. Yes, we can. We can technically still go for Sim. We could technically still max out Sim. I'm just thinking if we should do that real quick. That's just going outside twice. The alternative would get our empathy up. Or empathy. But we need to go outside both times. So we would... but we can still go and up empathy and glow. No, we can't because we want to go outside during glow. What would I do empathy for? Just so I know this perk point. What would I be more willing to look up? What a perk point is, or the event with Sim? I think that I would be way more like just looking up what perk is for me way less of a spoiler than figuring the Sim stuff out. So we're gonna go and try to max out Sim. That only works under the assumption that we get 20 friendship each time we meet outside and talk. I could be wrong about that though. I could be wrong about that. Okay. It could also be the case that Sim doesn't talk to us anymore because we took this away, right? We went here for items, so there should one item left. So we take one of the others to get item. Not that we need it, but 11 events. Events respawning quiet. Events have respawned. Events have respawned. Okay, I thought maybe it would tell us something about a boss event, maybe. We explore nearby. Sim is here. That's good. Sim is here and Sim has a talking point. That's good. That sounds like... Oh, a unicorn. We could maybe try to get... Oh. We never got a Canis. Items. And a boss event, that's good. Oh wait, there's another... We have to go over here, right? To get the items from here. Yeah. Baba fruit. Okay. Sim, where are you? You think you see Sim running through the trees up ahead, near the edge of a cliff. You call out to him, but your voice is drowned out by a screeching roar that shakes the forest. A manticore. You're feeling a remarkable lack of self-preservation today, so you hold to your scanner and follow the noise through the trees. You're feeling a remarkable lack of self-preservation today. Yay! Awesome! Why is that? That is a shiny! That is a shiny! That is a shiny manticore! We have to catch the shiny manticore! To find Sim fending off not one, but 3 manticores at the edge of the cliff, his back to the fatal drop behind. He's bleeding profusely from his hairline, and his left arm hangs useless at his side. He doesn't even register your presence as he tries to calm the beasts with soothing sounds. Yeah, I don't have a Master Ball. One of the manticores knocks Sim off of his feet, and your heart lurches as he sprays off stones. As a spray of stones clatter down the cliff. The beasts have him completely at their mercy. The lead manticore's delicate feet pin Sim's tattered clothing to the ground, spittle drooling from its misshapen jaws, and you watch Sim's expression twist with an emotion you've never seen in him before. Fear. We're absolutely saving him. A 99 combat challenge. Okay, let's do this. -1 stress, we like this. A wild card, we keep this over here. Duplicate when drawn, all cards become 3. Keep between rounds 6 if card is plus. Okay, so this is a 10, not this one. Not this, no, you go back here. You go on the other, you go. Okay, we'll just remember this. Those 4 cards we want to keep. Okay, we can use one of the value cards. Misshapen? Oh, okay. Oops. That's a little different then. We could also just play it now, right? This one. 4, 5, 6. Now we have a 7, that's nice. 8, 7, 6, oops, 6. Oh, no. Fun fact, if we play this, we could turn this... No, because it's not enough. Oh, shit. I thought... yeah, 6 plus 2 is 8. I should have known that, actually. Okay, we can play like so, and at least play a high card. Yeah, we're just gonna play the high card. For 10. 31. Okay, 9. For each gem. So this is gonna be a 6 at all times, okay? Five. We need a 7. To and from gem cards is bad. It will only turn us into a 6. And this one into 11. Six, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8, and a 13. If we played this instead, we'd have... Oh, no. We need that for the +2 on the red cards. Four, 5, 6, 4, 9 would have been the max, okay? For a color boost. A color boost? Oh, wow. Okay. We take the 46 for the super goal. Getting +2 in combat. Somehow, using all of your strength and then more, you defeat the lead Manticore. The two smaller ones scatter, hissing their displeasure and biting at each other. With the death of their alpha, negotiating their new pack dynamics should distract them for a while. Are you okay? Sim waves you off with the arm that doesn't hang limp at his side. I'm fine. I feel pain, but it does not control my behavior as much as it seems to in humans. Sim is barely standing upright after that battle. Surely he wasn't much help this time, and it seems as though, despite your best efforts, his strength is fading fast. He stumbles into you, knocking you both to the ground. He lands on top of you, your legs intertwined, and his weight pressing you into the dirt. Oof, he gasps. You can feel every inch of his long body against yours, steered to quickening by the adrenaline of the fight. My hero, he murmurs. His eyes fall to your lips. We can't do that. His friendship is at 80, so our theory is still working. I'm afraid of shoving him away costing us friendship points, though. You unceremoniously shove Sim off you, and he laughs as he rolls onto his back. No? My apologies. My research into human relationships via your holographic videos gave me the impression that that is what your kind does after a near-death experience. It's quite exhilarating. You're both startled by a crashing sound from the trees. One of the two remaining manticores breaks through the tree lines and roars at you, blood and spittle spraying from his ravenous jaws. There's no sign of the other, clearly lesser manticore. Run! Sim gasps, pulling you both to your feet. He gives you a push and you start running parallel to the cliff, trying to get some distance before it's safe to duck back into the trees. You don't hear Sim behind you. You whirl around just in time to see Sim clash with the manticore, grappling with its huge front claws as it pushes him closer to the edge of the cliff with dancer-like strength. Go! Please, Ima, just go! You didn't even have a chance to be a hero. The manticore takes Sim's neck in its jaws, and he screams in pain. Are full art pictures of him dying? Sim locks eyes with you once more as time slows to a crawl, then speeds up as he grabs hold of the manticore and launches himself backwards off the cliff. They're gone before you can scream. You rush to the edge, too late to catch even his trailing, tattered coat. It's a long way down, and the wind buffets your face viciously. You try to blink away the image of their bodies falling through the air, now seared into your memory. You turn away from the smudges at the bottom of the cliff, but you still see it. You sit down, stunned, and stay that way for a long time. How can he be gone, just like that? Dead. Gain status in morning, 17. Sim's Curiosity 2. +7 if this is the only intelligent card. There won't be any funeral for him, the alien who would be human. It's not like you can bring his remains home to be properly recycled. It's a small comfort that at least out here, it won't be long until nature takes its course. Sim would probably have wanted that, you think. With a heavy heart, you return to the transport station. You just want to go home. Wait, that means we didn't do the boss event. I had to be in a work call for this. I'm sorry, Cyber. Also, if you're wondering why I'm not reacting more, I don't believe this. I don't think that Sim is dead. Like, not even for a second. I know we have a Merning stat and everything, and it looks like... But no, I don't see that. It's not... It didn't happen. Well, at least you have a free month now. No, I don't see it. We're still going outside again. 100% no. He's not dead. Never. I think we actually already heard about gardeners being weird in that regard. Have any time to spare? Here, I have something for you. I want to break up with you. No. I wasn't sleeping. I was just thinking of you. I wasn't sleeping. Okay, I was hoping that the conversation piece with this could pop up again, or maybe something. I mean, if your consciousness is uploaded to a network, a physical body dying is simply an inconvenience. Oh my goodness, very, very good connection, Elish. Sure, we knew that actually already. So there's and the fact that we can shapeshift and everything. So I will go outside again, and we will see if Sim is actually dead. And if he's actually dead, then I'm most likely a little feeling like an asshole. But that's okay. That's a fair trade. Almost 9 years here, and we still haven't figured it all out. I tried, Ema, I really did. I still think there's hope for peace with the aliens. I just wish other people thought so too. Here, have a boba fruit. Be happy. Food! Thanks, Ema! Okay. Wait, did we do the boss event or did we not do the boss event? We're gonna see. We did not do the boss event. Okay, so boss event in nearby and double checking if Sim is still here is what we're doing. Ew. I'm a little afraid already. Because we would have seen him. We would have seen him. Uh-oh. 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 You spent so many days and weeks exploring. Some days you feel like you've seen it all. Although you haven't gone very far from the colony. You have your favorite places and you're heading to one of them right now. You like it because it's thrilling to get there. We have been to that one before. Only you know how to find it. We could use this one. Or we could go for It's Beautiful for less stress. I think I want to go Only You Know How to Find It because it's the most interesting one. And because I have the feeling that maybe... What the heck? That maybe Sim appears after a boss mission or something in a secret spot like that. That's a strong hand. 4, 5, 4. That's a 5 now. 2, 2. But I thought, oh, 2 all other physical cards. And if it would count for itself, then it would be a 4 and not a 2. So I would have messed it up either way. Use the unchangeable instead with 3, 4, 5. And I think we just throw a color in there. Okay. Okay, 7, 8, 9, and double 9, and there you go, 46. Okay, we want to see... You try to remember the route. Left at the rotted mash tree, then uphill for a while, and there it is! You arrive in a meadows of fragrant yellow flowers. You find a soft spot to lay down amidst them and breathe in the perfume. It smells good. Okay. damn it. But if there's, like, we could try to do this event in case he's next to us or something. Some farmland has spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. We try to plan something, and then Utopia comes. We had that happen before, the same event. This is a hot buy event. This is a normal event. This is... Where's our We want to do the Unisaur one, and then we go home. And cry a little over the fact that Sim is gone. You walk into clearing and immediately stop in your tracks. There's a Unisaur here. You've seen them before, but they still fill you in with a sense of awe. Eat some snacks while you watch, attack it, or be as quiet as possible. We're trying to be as quiet as possible. A wild card in the middle. Interesting. Volu's wild. We don't want to use a second wild card here. With a second wildcard, well, this one stays, so it's not as bad as it could be. And also, we just want to reach the 68 for real quick, so let's do this a little quicker. Instead of thinking about every possibility here. 4, 5, 6, we don't have a 7, so you can throw the 8 here. This is another wild one. For each gem on other cards, so those are 2 6s. 5, 6, 7, 8, and we don't have a 9. What we do have... We could have a 10, but not a 9. In that case, we just use the other 6, and here we go. Okay. Perception. We don't need that. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees, the Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall, on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. Next it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Eventually it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was so wonderful. Vertumna is a magical place. I remember that we saw the pregnant Unisaur one, so I assume that if we would have gone here twice in a row or something like that, that we would have gotten an event with babies. Shit. I'm actually surprised that Sim is gone. Friends! We reached Glow. The last Glow of the year. I am shocked. I am shocked. It's not even November yet, or at least not for all of us. But have you been released of your door duties yet, Kenneth? No last conversation piece with Kel? Yes, I'm glad. It stands to reason that there will be some sort of attack this Glow, as there has been in other years. It's my hypothesis that each attack will grow in intensity until we are routed from the planet or become the dominant species. With how difficult this year was on our food supplies, we are certainly entering this season at a disadvantage. That's just not true. Our food supplies were 150%. That's just absolutely not true. Our defenses are low, yes, but our food supplies were very good. Wrong button. No, wrong thingy. Notice board? Yeah. Colony food supplies 150%. Excellent. Colony security rating 30%. Absolutely go. You should absolutely go ahead and roast me for that. Thank you, Vertumna. I promise I'll make this colony a place we can be proud of. The gates will be closed during glow. We're at a disadvantage. Can we break up? Wait, that sounds very, 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 very D&D-ish. Oh, would you look at that? Chief Administrator seek and Second Administrator Quaternion Command. We now have a Chief and a Second Administrator for everything. Security Chief Red and Second Security Officer. We still let Lum. No. This is Face. This is Face. For a second, I thought this was Lum. Face and Red in security. Chief Engineer is Instance and Tangent. Chief Cultivator is Kel and Yuka. Steward is Auntie Decent and Mario Ram. And we have Surveyor Utopia and Peppermint. And here's what I think. This would usually be Surveyor Utopia and this. Antecedent and Tammy. Dad or Mom and Rek. And Kel. Instance and Tang. Red and maybe even Anemone. And this would be Mars. And we would be here. Have we missed someone? Yeah, Rex is missing. Nomi is doing art. And Rex is doing construction. So maybe instead of... oh, Chief Administrator Seek... Oh, this is where Rex is. I am this. Where is Mars then? Well, Mars could also be here. Rex is unofficially in charge of moral. That's also very nice. Yeah, that works well. I think it's time to do it, right? I assume that the correct course of action is to go outside during glow again. Would he want to be in charge? Fair. Very fair. Well, wait a second. We actually was talking about how to plan out every single like an elder's home and all that stuff. So maybe that role would actually suit him. Like architectural, I don't know, planning cheap. But then again, he really wants to do the work too. And then he suddenly stops and doesn't want to work at all for a moment. But then he's back to really loving it again. Fair. Glow is no time to be exploring. It's far too dangerous. Sneak out to explore Glow. I always do this. No. Thank you for asking. Thank you for double asking. Thank you for double asking. I had a shock moment for a second. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for double asking, game. I'm so happy about that. I'm so bad with just accidentally clicking stuff. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping that Sim appears now. I don't mean it I was sure that Sim. I still didn't give up. I still didn't give up. I still didn't give up. Until I didn't give up. You climb up to a plateau ringed with gnarlwood trees. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire valley on this side of the colony from here. Something important will happen here, but not yet. Take some photographs, take some samples. I think we did both of those, all of those options yet. Creativity +1, but we don't get anything. Wow. I love Oh, I thought you were joking about me, so there's a story for you in Instant Karma. Kid tried to steal my scooter off bike lock rack and it was locked up, so he fell and scraped his knees. Oh no. Well, that's the kind of karma we absolutely endorse. You come to a dense part of the path where the gnarlwood surrounds you and blocks out the sky and the wormhole above. Those are the trees again. We know that we take a closer look, then we know that it's spiderweb and we would not be able to cut through it without combat 50. This event has never changed. We have also never beaten it. This might be the only event we've never actually been able to do. You're amazed at how peaceful it is out here? For gaze up at the wormhole, admire the flora in detail, or watch where you're walking. We did all of that before. Sad. Time to go home. Okay. I'm gonna click this for the last time now. Go home. Are you sure? This will end the month. Yes. Okay, show me what the end is like. Knowing the attack is coming, as it always comes in Glow, does nothing to calm your nerves. There's only so long you can handle sheltering in your quarters. As the month draws longer, you find yourself almost compulsively walking the walls when you're not working, scanning the tree lane for the first sign of trouble. You're there when you see them. Dark on dark shapes coming out of the forest, perfectly silent. You watch with the lookouts as more and more figures amass at the forest's edge. Minutes pass as the horde pushes into the firebreak, numbering at least... It must be in the thousands, more animals than you've ever seen in one place. The ground is choked with a teeming carpet of smaller creatures, darting in and among the legs of... No. Oh no. The forest bends as a faceless emerges from its death, followed by two more. 3 of them, and they are differently colored. The mood on the walls is discouraged. 1 faceless destroyed your colony, 2 faceless required an irresponsible number of explosives to take down. How are you supposed to be able to handle 3? Bravery 50 or greater for a fight. We could have just we could have just run away as well. I don't want to kill them like always, right? But I think that fighting is the way to go. Survival is your only goal. It's what all living creatures do. The wave of attackers roll over the firebreak, crashing against the walls. Flying creatures scream overhead, and the sound of blast rifle fire fills the air. You rush towards the garrison to join the squads. As you run, you notice the colony is well defended, the colony defense are mediocre, the colony is badly defended. Oops. Oops. As you run, your heart sinks at how poorly organized the colony defenses are. Luckily, nothing has breached the walls yet, and it seems that the tide of monsters emerging from the trees has slowed. Even still, it's a lot of monsters. The colony's taking a beating, and you can already see the defenders start to flag. It's going to be a difficult battle. You're descending from the walls when you're thrown to the ground by a tremendous rumble. A few meters in front of you, something tunnels towards you through the mud. You have the impression of something long and dark that cuts through the ground like a shark through water. You scramble to your feet, but it cuts off your path, forcing you towards a geoponics outbuilding. It's a storage shed, mostly empty besides bales of hay used as float cow feed. It's dimly lit, but you think you see another door at the far end. The creature advances, throwing up rocks and chunks of dirt as it tunnels closer. Fight it. Okay, we're going for the 99. Going for the 99. We want to keep this card for later if we can. Not real. We're lacking 3s. We have way too many 4s. We don't have any. We have only the high gem cards. 4, 4, 4. Oh, come on! Don't do that to me. Don't do that. You meanie. Crap. Don't do that. Okay. Since it all turns into a 5, who cares? Here, have an 18. Okay, 81 and 2. Let's do this. Tangent. 4, 5. We definitely have 4, 5, 6 here. 4, 5. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. Here you go. 36. That is still a lot of points for us to get in the last round. 45. With our current hand, this is possible, though. 6, 6, and 7, and the 8. And this is also wild card. I always forget about that. Leaving us with a 4 and a 5 and a 4, turning us to 50. Okay. Try to make it work better. Okay. Can we just put this here? No. Yes. 6, 7, whatever it is. 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. The one single bonus point in combat is not worth it here. -1 stress, +1 combat. You grab a rake and back into the doorway to wait for the monster to emerge. As it rears up and thrusts a long black snout out of the ground, you step the rake down into it, dispatching it. Before you even have time to be relieved, you spot a second one tunneling toward you. You take another step back into the storehouse and feel heat. The building is on fire. The dry thatch roof quickly ignites and rains flaming debris down on your head, filling the room with toxic smoke. The ashy heat is intense. You can feel it dripping the moisture from your lungs with every breath. You rush for the rear door, but the fire moves so fast. You're trapped as a roof beam collapses in front of you. You hear a cracking noise then. Just pain. And a noise like a bell. The world goes dark. You wake to chaos. A confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire. We have seen this scene before. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here, or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is a ringing in your ears. This is Anemone! This is Anemone, and freaking shit, Anemone's helping us. She is absolutely... We need that help. We're not asking anything, we're climbing out, right now. You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Shit. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. I forgot about the thing! I forgot about the thing! I forgot about the thing! I absolutely forgot about the thing! What was that? Glowing eyes, you shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like from Earth? Wait, hold on. You remember this from another life? From a past life? Not a dog. A monster. It's about to end your life and probably Anemone's too. She tightens her grip on you. You prepared for this earlier. Are you kidding me? Reasoning 100? I'm so good at that and you give me something with reasoning 100? Shield Anemone with 100 creativity. Dodge and fight it with animals. I don't know. I thought I would... What? I guess I want to shield Anemone, but I also kind of want to survive, I guess. Okay. Okay, so here. Usually I would have gone for this. This would have been number 1. But we don't have that. So. Shield Anemone is a creativity quest. This is a fighting and animals quest. Animals is what I assume most people have at this point. Even if we do a run with not a lot of exploration or whatever, I think that animals is easy to fill out. So I think that it's harder to do another Shield Anemone run. Logic, gameplay-wise. And here's my reasoning for why we would do this in this situation. We have left Anemone on her own. And I think we have to make it up to her. If it's her or us, and one of us has to die, then we will die. Shield Anemone. You heroically push Anemone out of the way, putting yourself between her and the creature's jaws as it transforms into a towering horror. You both scream as it rips you from her, tearing into your arm. The pain is incredible. You are certain you're going to die. Then you smell the crackling ozone of Anemone's blast rifle. She leans over you and applies pressure to your wound. I got it, Ema, it's Dad! Just hang on! I'm going to get you out of here! We did it. This time we lived. You try to tell her as you lose your grasp on consciousness. You wake in the med bay, surrounded by other soldiers in various stages of triage. It seems the battle is over. This year, the colony was nearly wiped off of the planet before the animals were finally repelled. The sawmills and arable land are torn up. The Geoponic domes shattered yet again. The garrison lost some good soldiers, further reducing your already marginal defenses. There will be hard times ahead. And in just one more short year, another attack. Probably even worse than this one. The fight continues. But for now you're just happy you survived to live another day. And that day is... your birthday! By the time you've recovered, the suns have returned. It's your 20th birthday. You're a fully fledged adult now, though in many ways you already were, and have been for a long time. You and your friends step out to greet the new day and start the rest of your life on Vertumna. The end. Everyone says they love to experience something novel, but you know that's a lie. People want smarter things they already love, told in slightly different ways. You get your start by, essentially, writing fanfiction. You take everyone's favorite stories from Earth and just expand on them, dating them for modern sensibilities, making the characters interact in new and interesting ways. Other writers follow in your footsteps. The hero's journey? It's got 22 steps now, thanks to you. The rest of the colony gobbles up your stories, enjoying them because your stories are spicy. Everybody is dating everybody in your tales. There's a lot of gratuitous bodice ripping, and you cater to every forbidden romance and beloved trope that your fans request. You'd think Nomi Nomi would be your biggest fan, but it's actually Tang. She always pre-orders your next book. Over time, you develop your voices and begin to move onto your own original universes. Fantastical characters and stories that have never been told. Soon, the next generation is writing fanfic about them too. But what about...
Yeah, this song.
If it's any consolation after spending almost 80 hours on your first playthrough, some players don't manage to survive the first playthrough. Actually, I'm aware that this is not one of the good endings, but I'm okay with that. Like, it doesn't feel like a bad one either. There's a lot I still, I want to say it makes sense. Considering that we have knowledge of past lives, I assume that the second playthrough is where you can use a lot of that. I call it a good ending. Okay, but I thought it would be one of those. I thought a good ending would be we are now safe. We are now in peace with the nature or something. God. But I take it if that is also still a good ending. Absolutely. This song is so good. Chief Engineer Tangent has a nice ring to it. It always seemed like Tangent's life was laid out for her. Work hard, discover amazing things, and eventually replace Instance as Chief Engineer. However, after only a year on the council, Tangent surprises everyone by stepping down. She says that she simply doesn't have time to run engineering and do her research, but you know the truth. She doesn't want to be used like Instance was. A brush with genocide made her realize she needed to think more about the repercussions of her actions. Instead, she contents herself with being a regular researcher, quietly pushing the boundaries of medical science and having a hand in every major discovery. She trains up new researchers in every discipline, passing on everything she learned from Instance and everything since. It's an unremarkable life for someone as impossibly promising as Tangent, but she seems happy. She smiles more often, and has more time to spend with you, and gets more than enough sleep every night. You and Tangent continue to date for a while, but ultimately your partnership fizzles out. A dramatic breakup isn't Tangent's style, but she does dump you pretty unceremoniously, claiming that she simply doesn't have the attention span to spare romantic entanglements. Her love life remains fairly private, though she's not as frigid as she's always claimed. You hear from the colony gossips that she carries on with a string of casual relationships, mostly with other scientists, mostly women. I didn't end up with... So we stopped dating. Sad. She donates genetic material to a number of children, but doesn't choose to raise any of her own. She's quite picky about the genetic enhancements, obsessing over any markers of anxiety or depression that run in her family. But ultimately, her children grow up healthy and in loving families, far removed from Tang's own childhood. It's a bittersweet reminder for her. Absolutely fair, Alice, absolutely. Tangent lives and dies in the shadow of what she almost caused to happen on Vertumna. Knowing that she almost killed every living thing on the planet weighs heavily on her for the rest of her days. Unfortunately, even with genetic alteration, the human body was not made to withstand long periods without sleep. And Tangent's willful negligence in taking care of herself certainly doesn't help. She develops a heart condition in her early 60s that outpaced the healing capacity of the medbats, and it eventually takes her life. But what about your friend Diz? Your friend Diz keeps on exploring. He never really finds himself on the right side of colony authority, but he's the best surveyor in expeditions. Utopia defends him as best as she can. He spends more and more time outside the colony walls, even during Glow when the colony is supposed to be locked down. This earns him some distrust from the more militant factions in the colony. What is he doing out there? Who is he meeting? Utopia's word keeps him out of trouble, but it isn't enough to keep Diz from frequently being hauled in for questioning. Diz grows to resent the colony more and more every year. In his late 20s, he disappears during an unscheduled expedition past the resting ridges. Utopia leads the rescue attempt with you by her side. You're worried for him at first, but Utopia seems pretty calm. Almost as if she doesn't expect or want to find anything. She reports that he's disappeared without a trace, and it's just the darndest thing. You'll always wonder if he's out there somewhere. I bet he is. What about Mars? The indomitable Marzipan. That's Governor Marzipan to you. Mars learns from her flirtation with capitalism and, true to her word, abandons her plan to turn kudos into a true currency. She wants to raise everyone's standard of living together, not create a luxurious nouveau rich on Vertumna. She invests heavily in arts and culture, insisting that artisans should be as supported as scientists or soldiers. It's a controversial stance when the colony is being attacked every year, but it's important to her, and more importantly, it helps keep the colony's spirits high as the years wear on. Unfortunately, after a spate of heavy attacks that nearly decimate the colony, the pressure to increase defense spending is too great. Mars is voted out after just over a decade as governor, and a helio-born soldier is installed in her place. A defense-minded governor saves the colony, but, as Mars complains, at what cost? Yeah, I didn't care enough about defenses. I think that is what cost us a lot at the end. I have not spent a single second of the game caring for anything defense. I'm actually surprised that we had 30% of defense at all. As for her love life, Mars is never really one to settle down for the long term. She enjoys a string of lovers. Tangent, Utopia, Rex, again, a number of people from the Heliopause. Everyone wants her, nobody can cage her. She does eventually have one child, just for the novelty. She enjoys being the center of attention while carrying a surrogate pregnancy, but enjoys being the child's wealthy, generous Auntie Marzipan even more. Mars remains surrounded by as much luxury as one could expect on an exoplanet, and though she complains about wanting more, she never seems anything less than happy about her life. But what about Nomi? Nomi continues to pursue their dream as a holonovel creator, but they never stop dabbling in all sort of things, just the way they like it. Nomi and Rex continue to date, much to the gentle amusement of anyone who knows how mismatched their views on relationships are. It takes Nomi a long time to warm up to the idea of getting physical with someone, and they need to love and feel comfortable with them first. They're almost vibrating with happiness when they confide in you that, for them, that person is Rex. They're best friends and life partners, and just good for each other. Like two puzzle pieces, differently shaped but fitting together. Nomi supports Rex dating other people. After all, that means they just have more time to hang out with their other best friend, you. Aww, I love that we're still mentioned. They never lose their fascination with Vertumnian animals. One of their hyperfixations leads them to volunteer as a rancher, where they are working one fateful day when the explorers bring in a unisaur. Despite the beast's aggressions and capricious nature, something between them just clicks. Nomi becomes the only person who can calm down the fearsome creature to the point where it will follow along behind them as gentle as a float cow. Nomi's magical unicorn friend is something of a celebrity among the colony. They're a big hit at princess-themed birthday parties. Oh my god, they freaking got a freaking unicorn! Nomi gets a unicorn! How awesome is that? It's hard to believe that someone like Nomi grew up on the Heliopause. They don't just march to the beat of their own drum. They're their own brass band and acrobat troupe and free candy buffet all in one person. They're your friend though, through thick and thin. Yeah, I agree, Alish. This is a beautiful one. But what about your buddy Rex? Your buddy Rex grows from good boy to good man. He continues to work hard on the bar, turning it into the place he always dreamed, where people can come in and win from a long day, enjoy some libations, dance their butts off, and maybe even find love. He gets a reputation for being a matchmaker. In a small colony, there aren't a lot of romantic options, but Rex has an eye for figuring out who would be a good match together. Giving Rex a kiss for luck becomes a tradition amongst those looking for love. I love that! He's still getting all his kisses in it, but he's also freaking matchmaker for everyone else. So he gets his kiss and then sends them off to whoever needs them, right? It's awesome. I love that. Ayo, Yeshua. And if some people find something a little more temporary than love with Rex, that's their business. Nomi and Rex continue to date, much to the gentle amusement of anyone who knows how mismatched their views on relationships are. Rex would never kiss and tell when it comes to Nomi, but even you can tell that their relationship only blossoms. However, they manage to make it work. They're best friends and life partners, and just good for each other, like two puzzle pieces, differently shaped but fitting together. Rex dates other people, lots of other people, but he's in it for life with Nomi. Yeah. Rex always seems abundantly happy with his lot in life, like crushing on Vertumna was the best thing that ever happened to him. It's remarkable that the heliopause could have made someone like him, but you're glad it did. He slows down a little as time goes on, mellowing out and becoming more quiet in his self-confidence. He confides in you that his dog genes will probably mean that his life will be a little shorter than the average human's, but that he wouldn't trade any minute of it. Oh, what? No. But what about... But that means that that is so mean. Because he didn't decide to get the dog ears. Whoa. I wonder how what we need to do to learn more about augments. How they work, how they affect us, all that. I feel like I feel like considering that we are in a relationship with Tang, we don't know a lot, do we? Your friend Cal grew up, but he never loses his boyish charm. He never did. Look at that frickin' smile. He never wanted to be chief cultivator, but it was thrust on him. The responsibility of feeding the colony is enormous. Cal isn't good with confrontation or pushing people as hard as your mom famously did. On years when drought or pests threaten the food supply, you often see him looking haggard. He deals with a lot of stress and it ages him quickly. But his kind nature means he never takes it out on other people or wants them to worry about him. He's a lot like your dad that way. He has a string of intense romantic relationships and eventually settles down with one of the gardeners who grew up on the heliopause before transferring to geoponics. Okay, that is a normal person. We're not talking about the gardeners, we're talking about one person who was a gardener on the heliopause. She's as dependable and friendly as he is, though as you get to know her on your weekly family dinners, you're often reminded of Anemone by the way that she teases him. Cal would have liked Anemone, huh? But what? I thought he was going for for Tammy there. Together they have a tidy little sum of children, and that's the only tidy thing about them. The children grow up digging in the dirt, eating bugs, nearly getting mauled by farm equipment, and having a great time being kids. Kyle dotes on every one of them. Kyle himself never gives up on trying to convince people to live in harmony with Vertumna. Though his family is his source of strength, he struggles with the violence that's necessary for the colony to survive in here. In his 50s, he's killed while defending geoponics during an attack. You grieve him deeply for many years. But what about... your brief time with a mysterious gardener named Sim changed you forever. He changed the way you saw the planet Vertumna, and the way you saw your own people. You came to understand the place that humans had in this world and in any ecosystem, that you were as much a part of it as any plant or bird or bug. For years, you often imagine you see Sim out there, ducking behind a mush tree crown, or slipping into the forest just as you turn your head to look. Each time you think you hear his gentle laughter on the wind, you feel at peace. It's as if he's still out there, somewhere watching over you, a special human. But what about... your parents never got to see their colony through, but you live on in their stead. They'll always be with you, in the ground you walk, in the trees that give you shade, and in the cycle of life that sustains you. But what about... your Hopeye is a good companion, but you're no replacement for its own species. When a herd of Hopeye roam close enough to the colony, you release it back into the wild. And a few years later, you're greeted one morning by a whole litter of Hopeye kids outside your door. And Alex proudly showing off the family. Aw, thank you for showing me a family, Alex. I'm glad that you trust me that well. But what about Yavriki? Yavriki grows from the size of a small dog to the size of a bear, becoming more and more unwieldy and more terrifying to small children. Before the council can force you to do anything about your Aragonite octopus friend, Chucho just disappears. You look everywhere in the colony for it, but your answer comes from outside the wall. A new Friki nursery tree. Soon the colony is host to many curious Friki pups who call you Choo-Choo home. And in my later years? The days turn to months, eventually becoming years, then decades. And before you know it, you're old. Life is tough but rewarding. Vertumna continues to challenge you and your loved ones. The attacks continue every year, getting harder and harder to withstand. And not just that, but droughts, earthquake, diseases, storms, pestilence, and more. Some years you worry that the colony and humanity will be wiped off the map for good, but humans are good at surviving. The adversity strengthens your resolve. You mourn your dad, celebrate your birth, and keep adapting to whatever the planet throws at you. This is your home, for better or worse. You do what you can to make it a good one. Eventually, death comes to you, as it does to everyone. In the moment of your death, as your brain cells fizzle out one by one and shut down forever, a vision swims in your mind's eye. Is that a person? That is us. I mean, that's just us from the color, right? They seem so familiar. You feel like you know them so well. Oh, it's you. Only ancient. His arms are covered with so many data bands, so many lifetimes of knowledge. We got a data band from the one that loved us, from our secret admirer. The ancient you speaks without moving his mouth, not in words, but in something like pictures. Still, you understand. He smiles. What a good life, don't you think? But there are so many possibilities, and this was only one of them. I lived my best life? I could have done better? Well, I tried. Honestly, I could have done better. I know, we tried our best and everything, but we were still learning. I would say, especially in the first 3 to 4 years, we could have done a lot better. And then learning stuff like figuring out how to... It did skip Anemone. Yes, it did skip Anemone and base. I assumed that we didn't have enough friendship points, but Anemone was over 60, so I'm a little surprised. So I think we basically have I think we did good in 3 years. I lived my best life kind of good, and could have done better in the rest of the 7 years. But that's not thanks to us being dumb or whatever. So, but more not understanding and not having all the information or setting wrong priorities, all that stuff. So I think we could have done better. From what we had available, it was the best we could have done. But I will not say I lived my best life because we lost our freaking parents, we lost so many. This is not our best life. I could have done better, but that's okay. There was a girl. We were young together. Tammy, with the cotton candy hair. Such a shame to see a life snuffed out so young. He gives you a look, as if to say you were somehow responsible for this. Wait, were you? Could you have saved her? We have a chance to take another path, to change the way our life turned out. Come with me. The Exocolonist team. Sarah Northway, Miley Chow, Lindsay Ishihiro, Eduardo Vargas. Wait, that's all? No, okay, for a second I was like, what? No, that's not all. Colin Northway, Sarah Webb, Liana Roth, Sarah Rowland, Diego de la Rocha, Rudro de? Megan Ellis. There's a lot of people. I like that you can actually go ahead and scroll through this. And then we have Start a New Life or Endings Gallery. So, for now, we're taking a look at the Endings Gallery, right? Just like so? Yeah. We had one ending, The Novelist. We have not found all backgrounds yet. Oh, definitely we haven't found all cards. Oh my goodness, there's so many cards. Oh my goodness, there's so many cards. Ah, there's so many cards. What is Chivos? I don't know that word. Do you want to know an interesting fact? Shoot. That was Bangladeshi. Oh, I didn't know. What is a Chivo? Oh, achievements. Chivos. Oh, God. Oh, God. We don't have a lot of achievements, do we? Oh, God. And illustrations. Those are full art ones. We only have a single Rex full art one. We only have a single Tang one. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I knew about this game before it came out because of the art contest for the cards. I never finished the art, so I never did submit it. But are you telling me that you actually were trying to submit something? Candice, that would have been one of the coolest things ever. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry, Cyber. The other X was one has a nice detail. Do you want to make me play this now? Do you want to make me play this more? Okay, frienders. Okay, frienders. This is a very weird situation to be in. Because we have to run the ads. Or decide to raid in about 2 seconds. Who to raid in about 2 seconds. And I can't do that. So, yeah, no, as sad as it is. You know what we do? We let this settle for 3 minutes. We let this settle for 3 minutes, people. Beating Hades once isn't really beating Hades. Oh, that's a very, very good comparison. Let us talk a little about the ad break, because I can't stop them anymore. And I need to go to the toilet, and yeah. We'll talk a little about after this. You get some bake screen real quick, frienders. I'll hurry. But there's almost no music right now. That is so sad. Can I give you some music real quick? Just music. Any kind of background something. I don't have any music up. I'm not prepared for this. Start a new life goes to the main menu. Oh, perfect. Perfect! You're a heart. Alrighty. I'll be back in a few seconds. Okay. Hey, Brenner. I see your messages already. Hey, Silver! Hey, thank you so much. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. I'm pretty sure that he's gonna love that. We're gonna do that right now. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. You should be back at this very instant. And we just finished I Was A Teenage Exocolonist for the first time. Oh, I went to bed Ico, but I could also do so street, right? When is we're gonna do that real quick. He's already running. There he is. There he is. One more treat? One more treat? What do you say? I know you want it. Scale of 1 to 10, how was it? What do you say? Was it a 5? No. It was a 10, right? There you go. Yeah, you should. Yeah, there you go. There you go. No, this game was amazing. It was incredible. It was so good. It was really good. Right? Like, I don't, obviously, I'm just out of the game, so right now, I don't tend to give my rating immediately because I know that I am now affected, and it will take a week or two until I have an actual opinion that is less affected by just having finished it, right? But it's definitely high up. High up. One of the things is it's one of those games. Actually, you know what? Here, take a look at this beautiful background. You know what? We are so, what do I want to say? Yeah, it's not one of those games that we can recommend to everyone. Because it's a lot of reading, it's a lot of decision making, it's a lot of emotions, there's a lot of triggers in there. Definitely not a game you can easily recommend to anyone. But I think if you have someone who can handle the lots of reading and the decision making and the stress of emotional stuff and blah blah blah, then it's an easy freaking recommendation. Holy moly. I can't wait for the whole thing. Oh shit, I need to play more. Okay. Frienders. Nomi, Diz, Mars, and Tang. Yeah. Actually, from those 4, I only thought we would have Diz and Tang here. Awesome. So. I got some different ones. I know. I don't know which ones you got, but I know how to get them on the menu screen. So ever since the first one popped up and we knew what it was, I also was a little invested in going to the hundreds. You know what? I'll buy this game now, even though I said I won't buy another game this year, and begin streaming it all night long because I took a nap after this afternoon. Are you going crazy? Tang, Rex, and Cal. Tang? Not surprised. Rex? Not surprised at all. Cal? I love that. It works very well. It's such a nice combination too. What, didn't you expect Nomi and Mars? No, I didn't expect Nomi and Mars. I mean, by the time Nomi appeared, I assumed that we would not reach 100 anymore. And for Mars, it was just the case that I didn't think we'd want to spend time with Mars, and we did a good job at that. The high one is getting Soul here. Ooh, how can you love yourself? That of a real question is. No, but for real, this was an amazing time. Let's consider this. I want to learn more about the augments in general. And with that, I don't mean what everyone's augment is. I mean about how they work, what they do, how much impact they have on our lives. We just learned that that Rex has the dog augment and how that affects him, right? And he also mentioned that his dog genes lead to that. So does that mean that he can reproduce and they will also have dog ears or not? Stuff like that. I'm very, very, very curious. Then what else? Obviously, we desperately want. We need to see what happens at Tammy. Oh my goodness! Frienders, with the way, with how early Tammy was gone, with how early Tammy was gone. The impact of her life should be huge. I wonder. We still need to find a way to get the best to get an ending. Like, I want to have an ending where we get along with the planet, where we're happy. I want to. I want to be able to protect Dad and Mom. I want to know what we can do to protect Anemone. I want to know what happened while Vase was there. The question is, wouldn't we have to redo the game in a similar way after some point? We need to get Lum away, and therefore we would still need to go for. Could we make it so that Lum doesn't even get to be the governor in the first place? We could save Udicott. There was a scene where we could have saved Udicott. Udicott is not a very strong, Well, someone sold us out. Someone sold us out. So we know that someone sold us out. We don't know any details about that. Yeah, it looked very much like that, Kitty. Obviously, we were not part of it, but from what we heard, it did sound very much like it. There's a lot I still need to figure out in this game. There's so much more, frienders. Do you want to know that funny thing? Oh, I thought the funny thing was that you almost entered your own art submission. No, please tell me the funny thing. There's one specific ending I would love to see you achieve. Is it the let me be consumed ending? Actually, friendos, let us do that real quick. No, not that one. Okay. Because we could we have a save. Oops. We have a save. F that Lum dude, all my homies hate that dude. Not this one. Test weird shit. Also not that one, I think. Tam Common? What did I do? Tam Com and Mom. Tam Mom and Com. Not kill. 8 hours for 1 year. Yay! First and there it is. So we could technically take a look at that one. My first ending was way worse than what I glimpsed in yours in many ways. I'm curious. Oh no, the funny thing was there was a single character I never met. Do you know who? Oh god, Candice, now that you mentioned that. Give me a second. Before I answer that. We never met two people. There's two people we never met. There's two people we've never met. Do you know who? Canis, in that case, I think my first guess would be Auntie Tira, but I would guess it's one of the two that I also don't know. My first ending was getting eaten by the dog thing. You know what? That's fair. You know what? That's very fair. Well, at least that you never met in a way that introduced them as characters. It's possible one of them is the other gardener. Yeah, one of them could be. Damn, be right back. But it's someone you know, but yeah, okay. So, if it was both, we only have gotten to meet one of the three gardeners, two of the three gardeners, Sim and Noctilicent. There were three, so it could be that there's a third gardener. Why am I a novelist? Creativity. Okay. I was just wondering, I mean, we have 100 perception, 100 animals, 100 creativity. Those are three possible. I assume that we could just go click through the thing and just get, either it's randomized or you get the one that is the highest, which would be sad, because that means that getting 100 animals would be very hard. Also, what if you kissed Sim? Yeah, relationship stuff. Stiff stuff. If I recall correctly, it prioritizes the skills at 100 in order. That is the worst part of this game that I've heard yet. like if you maxed at everything, that's you would have to do a run where you don't max out perception, but you max out combat and animals. Have you seen how many perception events there are outside? You can't do that. That's almost impossible. Well, we could use a perception gear and not fill up perception to get... No, because we don't get the perk point if we're not maxing it out. What if we kissed under the glow of the imploding universe? That would have been very nice. Thank you, Kitty. Have a great time with the game. Enjoy. Have a wonderful stream. And I hope you have a wonderful time. I don't know how much I can join you, but I definitely will be there for a few minutes. I said that to Jolty as well, and then I was there for like 4 hours. I know that for some things it prioritizes first on skills, and then on how many times you did a skill special thing. Oh, that makes sense to me. Ooh, there's a lot. So yeah, there's definitely a lot that I still want to do. Thing is that it takes a lot of time. And I mean, considering that we can skip through most text that we've already seen. You are very confident in the fact that the second playthrough start will immediately pull me in, right? Just a few months. Just a little peek. We can peek in right now for like, I don't know how long we would take until the intro part is gone. For like, let's say 30 more minutes. Then we have like 10 more minutes to decide, or to I mean, I think in the end I'm gonna throw it into a poll. because obviously people who would like to see more are currently here, and people who would like to see less, who would like to see something else, aren't here right now, right? So a poll for everyone to have a chance to get their voices in. I think we should at least do that. Wake up again. Warning. Wake up again. Start your second life. Warning. This game deals with major subjects and may not be suitable for our players. Please see our content warnings in the system menu for a detailed list of themes and events. You awake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. We have seen this scene just a few seconds ago. So, you heard his pounding. You must have hit it. What on Vertumna is happening? There's something important you need to remember. We crumble. A friend is here. It's Enemy again. I wonder if Enemy can't die. I wonder if Enemy is impossible to kill off. Because she's here at the very start and at the very end. Third, you see a deep area twilight. We know what's happening. We know that there's the thingy popping up here. But we don't get any options here right now. The creature howls and lunges. Its jaws open. Yeah, that's also possible. I don't remember the scene anymore. We actually saw a ship come. We actually saw a ship. It was actually complete. Oh yeah. So who is it? Who is it? I'm very curious. It can't be Sim. Sim would have been my first guess because you have an emote of Sim. Sim? Oh well, on the first playthrough, yeah. That in the first, okay. You know what? I think that's actually that makes a lot of sense. Sim is not so easy to find. I actually don't even remember how we did it. I know that we had that mysterious figure event in Colony next to us, nearby, but then we didn't find anything in the plains, and then only I think in the Ridge we had 2 events for him. But I don't think that that's the case. I wonder what we did to meet him. You're born on the stratospheric Earth's first colony ship. You know what else we still need to learn? What exactly did we do? We know that we stole the AI. We know that. But what else? We don't know anything. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens, which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey. Oh, I don't have M. I don't have an M. Can someone yeah, thank you. Oh, I don't have copy paste for in the game. Do I? No, I tried that before, didn't I? Yeah. And I don't have comment V either. On screen keyboard. Oh, good. No, I don't have the Alt key. But here's the reason. Wait, it didn't write. Here, click in there. There you go. Because... Well, actually, you know what? My reasoning for being here was that I'm okay with being male, but I don't care about being male, and I like more details of female than I like of male. But that's not true for here, so we're just gonna throw me here. Okay. Right click, copy and paste. Sadly, the game doesn't accept me to, like, I can't do a right click here. Oops. Can I not go back? Shit. Okay, we just click through this real quick again. Sorry, friends. It gives you an impression of a greater variety of looks when in reality just adjusts the hair length. Hair length. Yeah, for real? I haven't even, like, I was aware that there was a difference in the what is it called? In the artwork? But I haven't taken a look at it specifically yet. Yeah, the problem is just the pasting. We can't paste anything into the game. If I had my V button or my Command and V or whatever it's called, we could just use that. But sadly, no. So no copy pasting. Copy pasting per mouse works in anything that lets me open a drop window. A context menu. Okay. Something else. Ema, we have the keyboard open, so that's no problem. We go here. Okay. Oh my goodness, would not have had to do that. I made a mistake. I thought I had clicked on something else instead of picking a enhancement. Oh god. Are you missing the V button? I'm missing my whole lower row of buttons doesn't work. So I can technically, like, I can do this. Like, German keyboard has QWERTZ instead of QWERTY. So I can do the whole thing, but I can't do downwards. Oh, there you go. Your earliest memories are of your fourth birthday. There's a big cake with a neat holo effect that looks like fire, but when you reach out to touch it, all you get is a handful of icing. Yummy. Your favorite present is Mom's gardening tool. Oh, did we actually get that? Did we We had that, but what did we pick? An animal book? That sounds like what we did. I know the German keyboard is like for RuneScape. Trust me, it's not only RuneScape. Now it's the slowest paced roguelite you'll ever play. You know, I didn't look at it as a roguelite at all. Not even for a second. Okay, I don't know what we picked last time. We're just gonna pick something. Toughness is the one we never maxed out. We never maxed out biology either. +1 bonus to straights. I like going for straights, but in the early game it's a little harder. +1 bonus to pairs. We go for the sports ball from Security Chief Red. Wait till you see me on Hades. You kick that ball up and down the corridors all day. You want to play with Com and the other older kids, but Security Chief Red says you should wait a few years. He seems nice. You don't understand why the older kids are scared of him. Wait, what? We didn't pick an augment or nothing yet. Okay, we wait. From as early as you can remember, you've had vivid dreams every night. You dream about strangers who seem so familiar, and wide open spaces, very different from the stratospheric. Sometimes the dreams are bad, and it makes you scared to go to sleep. So every night before light goes out, it tells you a bedtime story. You often ask for tales of Earth, a place you've only seen in Holovitz. Your dad doesn't want to talk about it. How about we save that for another time? Maybe when you're older. He prefers made-up stories, and your favorite is Sir Knight and Princess Petticoats, Superhero Justice Warriors, Future Dog and the Space Cadets. Okay, this is new. We did not get Tradition, we did not get the card Idealism, and we did not get the card Futurism. We did not get a single one of those cards. This is new. This has not happened in the first playthrough. Sir Knight and Princess Petticoats. That's a bad card. Superhero Justice Warriors. First card gets -1, last card gets +1. That's awesome. Future Dog and the Space Cadets. +2 to last card. Well, I personally, most of the times, a Knight guy. Future Dog and the Space Cadets sounds awesome. Okay, let's be real. Future Dog? Oh yeah. Future Dog can turn into a light beam that the cadets can ride on. They have adventures in the farthest reaches of space, kind of like you. Every child in the stratospheric is given 1 genetic enhancement. Age 6, you see the first sign of your eagle eyes, is what we did last time. Extra fingers, +1 skill on on talking challenges. Absorbent brain, super strength, and calm temperament. Wait a second. Did we have all of those? Yeah, we had all of those. Calm temperament and super strength. We had a good time with Eagle Eyes, not gonna lie. Absolutely not. Eagle Eyes was really cool. The card in itself, I didn't understand its use until way later, I gotta admit that. I think that we had the most struggles with anything. It also depends on what we're gonna run with this time. +1 on getting physical challenges. So hear me out. Let me think. If we want to focus on... Our first focus should be to keep everyone alive. Keeping everyone alive. Yeah, that doesn't help me at all there. Yeah, we do, right? I would take them immediately. I think, now that we had Eagle Eyes, and you know what, this is my logical reasoning here, what we're gonna do. We're gonna go for Calm Temperament. Why? Not because of the... Give me a second. Not because of the, not because... Sorry, Aiko was just looking at me going, oh. We just have gone through a whole life, right? So now we actually have information. We have information. So the second attempt, we would be way more calmer because we have a feeling all of this has happened before. We're just gonna act as if that is the case. Calm temperament. Yeah, Alex. I think the second one, in the second playthrough, it's not as important yet because there's so many things you can still do. But I agree with you. From here on out, it's gonna be way more important to plan out. Nothing can faze you. You're rarely frustrated, and you don't let anxiety get the better of you. You brush insults aside, always play nice, and never have to be told that sharing is caring. Yeah, that sounds like that sounds very suitable. I take it. Okay, next up is who's your childhood friend. You're especially nice to your friend Anemone, Kel, Mars, Diz, Tangent, or Tammy. Tammy's care. Oh. So, usually I'd say we take something else. Usually I'd say we take something else, because we already took Tammy last time. But this... we didn't really get to see what happens if you have a best friend, right? I would say we go for Tammy again. And actually take a look at what happens if... Like obviously, if we lose her again, then this was for naught. But I'm pretty sure that, like, this time we are aware that something could happen. The worst thing that could happen is if I'm not aware of when it happens. But I'm pretty sure it was during the first alarm, during the first glow, was it? Oh shit, I don't remember when it was. It was way sooner. It was way sooner, like the second day or something, second month. It was incredibly soon. Can you leave manual saves for yourself? You can, and also look at that. F that lamb dude, or first and, or test weird shit, or you know, don't kill, or 8 hours for 1 year, yay! I like naming save files. Shy and sweet Tammy. Thank you, frienders. She died while we were getting cotton candy. True! That was not a joke. You actually mean cotton candy. True! When you're 8, Tammy wants to bake a special cake for antecedent who runs the crash. It has to be a real earth carrot cake with real carrots, because that's Auntie's favorite. Tammy needs help getting carrots from the gardens where her parents work. Oh, wow. This is also new, no? +5 empathy, +5 creativity, +10 friendship with Tammy. Ask your mom for the carrots, ask your dad for the carrots, steal the carrots, find something else to use. Well, we know that dad is more likely to say yes. Your dad's always easy to persuade. I love that the game is calling me out. I deserve this. Your dad's always easy to persuade. He asks why you need the carrots and grins when you tell him it's a secret. He slips you some carrots and reminds you not to tell your mom. The cake comes out okay, but Auntie Sedent is grateful anyway. I love this. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hell says it's like a doorway to another star system, with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. Wait, this was the first time This was the first time we could have changed something. This was the first time we had a warning. How? What? When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble. Then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry together near the escape pods, just in case. Oh, maybe? No. Single file, everyone. Professor Hell instructs you to follow him. You've dreamed of this day since you were in diapers. It's one of your earliest memories, even though it hasn't happened yet. As the ship passes through the wormhole, the shields will fail. If you don't recalibrate them, your parents' hydroponic farms will be lost. What? We can recalibrate the shields. Hey, Hell. Hey, Hell, hey. You know, so when we go through the wormhole, the shield is gonna not work very well, you know, and you need to recalibrate, you know? Yeah, that sounds like something he's gonna do. You give Professor Hell the slip, a move you've practiced for this day, and rush to the engine wing, past confused adults who try to stop you. You find the nearest congruence terminal. Enter. We can now see things that we could. Okay, I think this is a little too much actually information. I would not have liked to have this. I love that we have like. Is this? No, but I didn't want to know this. Now I know that I can look for the root access code. Congruence brushes you off. Almost all of her considerable processing power is going towards making sure the wormhole doesn't destroy the stratospheric, and you don't know how to make her do what you want. You yell and beg her to help you, but it's no use. The ship enters the wormhole while you're still trying to talk to her. You black out, just like you always do. Recalibrate! Throw Cal at the shields! I freaking love that! Using the pacifist as a weapon, yeah! Distantly, you can feel the ship shaking has stopped, and you hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the medbay. The medbed under you plays a soft tone, and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. And as the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus. Something is definitely different. Sunlight? Trees? Ground? Trees. Well, if they specifically want you to know that, I think that it could not be, like, it could make sense, as in giving me a goal. With how long our run is, I think it's needed, but I understand not wanting to know. Yeah, that's also fair. Considering that I will most likely, like, even remembering this is gonna be a big feat. Not only just knowing that it is there, right? But I think it's one of those things, if it doesn't get pulled up again, I'm gonna start my game again and see it and be like, oh, yeah. Very good point. I think that's literally the only time it tells you about a past life you haven't lived. In that case, I really like it. So, in that case, like, no, I still don't really like it. But if it's the only time, then obviously my whole attack on that is almost irrelevant, because it's a one-time thing, and a one-time thing we can absolutely overlook. I thought it would now from here on out be always the case. We need to recalibrate in a stream, it seems. Where's Kel press to third the stream? Are we gonna hate Kel this run? There are construction materials everywhere and people walking around outside. On the ground! You better get out there and join them. Rush outside to start your new life. Cautiously step outside to your new life. So, the truth is, even though we should... I don't think that I want to change too many things. So we're gonna cautiously step outside again, because we are also calm temperamented, right? So it would not be very fitting for us to rush outside. Oh my goodness! I almost forgot how cute we were! Look at us! Oh, Tammy jumps up as you step out of the ship's quarter behind her. You're awake! Are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. To walk, click on the ground. Look at her! Oh my god, I forgot how small the colony was at the start. Can we keep that size? Doing my rounds is so much easier in this size. I don't need the second left side. I'm okay with this. Also, I'm very mad. Very sad. It's the first month of a new season. They didn't give me any items. Hi, Tammy. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is working over in geoponics near those domes. They're called greenhouses. I would go with you, but... well, this is as far as I've been from this ship since we've landed. It's scary outside. Yeah, I get it. Oh, Mars isn't there yet. Do we already get information by doing this? Yes. So, we know this. Colony food shortfall, 100% is low. Uticard is still alive. Instance and Flulu, antecedent, melatonin. Surveyor's melatonin. Tonin! I had forgotten about Tonin! The living quarters. The engineering. Oh. we back? Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Cool. Hey, welcome back. Let me try to fix this. This is not what it's supposed to look like. Up. Yeah. Better. Hey, friends. I don't know what happened. I was just about to throw Cal at Twitch too, and he would have needed that too. Friends, I don't know about this one. But it was good 8 hours of nothing happening. So I'm still happy. Compared to like yesterday was no problem, and the days before that were hard. So I'm glad that we had only that one little problem here now. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you for the pin. Hi, Crow. How you doing? We're just gonna wait for the ads because it's gonna happen either way now. So my suggestion is you get 30 more minutes or whatever. We're definitely not gonna start and raid out or whatever. So I think you were actually looking for a specific scene. The likelihood of that happening is now risen a little. Have a time for me to head to lurk mode. Friday's date night, and my wife and I have plans so time for me to head off. Enjoy starting your new Exoco life. Have a lovely evening. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, Elish. I messed up that message so bad. I read it correctly in my head, but the reading of it was so bad. Friendo, please have a wonderful time. Have a wonderful time with your wife, and we love your wife. We love how supportive we love you. Have a wonderful time, Friendo. Please enjoy. Greet your wife if you feel. Greet your wife from the weird guy from the internet, and I hope you enjoy. It's always a pleasure having you, Elish. It really is. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful time. Then it's time for the ads. Yeah, time for the ads. Not even sure. I think I'm gonna stand up real quick. Yeah, and then we're gonna be back in 3 minutes. Gonna take a look at this and see if we can reach that place. See if this game can make me want to play it even more than it already does. We're gonna see that in about 3. Thank you so much for being here, friends, and sorry for it breaking apart again.
Do you know what time it is, people? Correct. Time to hydrate. This is the official reminder for everyone in chat to hydrate, people.
Hey, frienders.
Okay. So, no pressure, but someone would really love it if you got yourself a snack right now.
Hey, Meta. Look, we didn't even mention it yet, but do you see that there's a snoot coming up here? Yeah. We have 20 more seconds of that, then we're gonna do that. Hey, big boy. Hey, big boy. Get another treat from Meta. Yeah. Thank you so much. Let's see. Empty. Oh, there you go. Okay. I was thinking I was out of treats, but no, I'm always prepared. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. And Meta was so kind to have another treat redeemed for us, but also a reminder for all of us in chat right now to get ourselves some hydration, some snacks. I hope you heard it. We also have the Ico treat redeem, so let's do that real quick, frienders. Apologies. Let's do that real quick, frienders. Let's give the big boy another look at. Oh God! I didn't even see how lovely you were looking at me. You're such a cutie. You're in such a better mood now. Did you get enough sleep? Were you looking for sleep? Oh my goodness, the drool. The drool. Here you go. Have one. And a throw. And a throw. Good job. No. Here. Good. Smell. No. Smell. Good. Up. There you go. Thank you so much. I appreciate the heck out of you. So, frienders, after our break again, we're just gonna switch to the game and take a look. This is the second playthrough. For everyone who just joined, thanks to the notification, we have been playing through this whole game. We've played the game and we're running the second playthrough right now for a few more minutes. To give us an idea of what changes, because a lot changes. If you just jumped in through the notification and don't want to be spoiled, this is your warning, like always. But we're also going to switch to the game again in 3, 2, 1, and let's see. We're currently in engineering. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors led off to the teaching labs and med bay. You know the road to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Ema. We take a look in the garrison. A small team led by Security Chief Red was enough to keep the peace on the stratospheric. To stay busy, they also ran the exercise gym and sports ball courts. Here in Vertumna, the garrison has expanded fast. They're building a huge wall around the colony and have an outdoor firing range and a big covered dojo. And best of all, a regulation-sized sports ball court. Wait, did you recall, Ibraid? I did not. Oh, come on. Why does that... I hate this. Okay. So what I did... if you can move this screen... And I accidentally do that every now and then. And we just have to do this again. Oops. Okay, let's talk to Daddy. There was a talk with Dad that I'm actually kind of waiting for. That's going to happen tomorrow. Not tomorrow, in the next day here. In the next season here. Ema, I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. You love your dad. Welcome to Vertumna, he says. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in pictures. The ship has been separated in two and parts taken off to form other buildings and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. It's beautiful. I'm glad you agree. Your mother and I, we've been waiting a long time to see grass and trees again, even if they are purple. Oh, before I forget. He pulls a package. Don't you know what day it is? You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in med bay. Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday already? You feel a dizzying sense of deja vu. Okay, let's see. Tell him you know what's in it. Open the package. Is it different? No, it's the same. Huh. I remember that we told him what's in it and he didn't. He blamed Zeke. So right now we couldn't. It feels like we are not really able to change anything yet. I mean, maybe we just don't open the package? That feels so wrong, though. And just trying what we already did is not the way. We're just gonna open the package and see. I'm curious about this, but I think we're just gonna open the package and pick something we know is different from the last time we did pick this. How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. A feeling of panic rises in your throat. Your hand shakes. How? 1 sun, 2 stars over here, 6 stars here. I wonder what the meaning of this is. There's definitely some hidden meaning to this. Are you okay, Ima? Dr. Instance shouldn't have left you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. They might make your head feel funny for a few hours. Maybe that's all it is. Listen, I'm sorry, Ima, but I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed and... Don't worry, we're going to fix it, your mother and I. Professor Hell is expecting you in classes if you're feeling up to it. Or you can relax in our quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight. Have a wonderful birthday, Ima. I love you. Love you too, Dad. To enter buildings, click. Okay. Oh, wow. This was the first person we could talk to? Interesting. This... Anemone... No Mars? No Tammy anymore? They're both gone. Let's spend some time with this. You see this sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? Kids aren't allowed past the walls. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but then why do we need walls? You stare at the gate and have a sudden rush of memory, so strong that you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous and dark and wriggly. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you that dreams weren't real. Breaking you from your daydream, this whispers, I think there are monsters out there. I believe you. I know. We said that last time, but I believe you. No, you don't. You're being sarcastic. They're huge and wriggly and dangerous. I assume that he does not. I think that was a negative one. I think that was how we got our first minus point ever. I think that was how we got a first minus point ever. I don't remember anymore there. Because he thinks I'm making fun of him. And leave him alone feels wrong. Oh, we're gonna have to struggle a lot again. Well, you tried. This is so sensitive about being teased. I didn't try to tease him. Meanie. Dare you to eat this worm. We don't have any gifts to give yet. So even though we're used to doing that, not yet. Hiya, Ima. This stuff is different from snow and earth because it isn't cold, but it's still neat and you can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. What are you making? What are you making? Just snow spirals, but earlier me and Cal made a big snowball. You missed it while you were sleeping in Mad Bay. Now that you're awake, we can play. Yeah. Have you seen any monsters? Nope, just some little bugs. The grown-ups would say if there were monsters, right? Even if there were monsters, Chief Red would beat them all up, so don't worry. My mom says we're safer here than we were in space. You both look over at the wreckage of the Stratospheric, the spaceship where you were born. Anemone's mom, antecedent, is probably right about that. Look what the wormhole did to your ship. Why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. School! I wonder if everybody was. I guess I'm gonna be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. It's okay. Professor Hal is chill. He won't mind. But we should probably go now. Hey, race you! No fair. She's getting a head start. Okay. So things we need to do quicker this time. We need to find a way to go outside quicker. I don't remember how we figured that out. I assume that that was from relationship with this. So we can get items sooner to have more gifts. Other than that, I'm a little sad about the fact that we don't get any kind of extra bonus for our starts. As in some kudos to start with, or some maybe plus 10% easier to get skill points or something. To make it easier in a second playthrough. I'm surprised that there's nothing there yet. I will just assume that we will either get something or I will just wait a little more. I think it's time for us to just go to school, right? This was engineering, so school. This is bionics. Bionics, command. I don't even know what that place is called. Lounge. And this is the school, engineering. Yeah, study life sciences for biology and reasoning, or creativity and persuasion. Let's think. What do we need to do differently? We most of the times were able to choose what we want to choose. We were not locked out of options a lot. And when we were, most of the times were locked out of options we were not interested in. Maybe we try to think of the perks. I don't remember which perks were good. Shit. I think organizing one was the first one with a gear slot, just like toughness one. Maybe it might have been perception, actually. I think for now, we just go ahead and take humanities, creativity and persuasion, because if I remember correctly, those were hard to fill. Perception was items I highlighted. True. Organizing was definitely a gear slot. We're just gonna go creativity persuasion for now. Well, no, we want our mom. You know what? We could focus on biology and reasoning and try to work a little more with our parents. More that biology stuff. I think we didn't max that out last time. Good afternoon, my bourgeoising biologists and up-and-coming chemists. This afternoon we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. Biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. You learn a little bit of everything with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. If you're looking for something a little drier, try registering for engineering classes. For today's lesson, we'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. We know the answer for this one. Mush trees are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp. Oh, that's why we've never found a lot of mush tree logs, huh? What if we use water instead of soil, like they do with hydroponics? If they like wet weather, that might work. Do you have any suggestions? Well, we do know that running an electric current through it works. I assume that all of the above is even better. Maybe not. Maybe this is the perfect one and this is the, well, you at least still run a current through it. I would like to have a reminder of what we did or something, like a diamond or something that's here, like pick this already or whatever. Maybe even with the result. The result is most likely dependent on a lot of other things, so it doesn't work that way. But at least some kind of mark. Oh well, then it could also have a different outcome depending on what we did before. If maybe I'm okay with not having some kind of marker. So there is, but I'm not sure we don't have it. What? There is? Oh. Okay. You attach a small battery to run a weak current through your bucket of water and drop the spore in. And we get our biology +1. We could take a look. Tutorial, harder card challenges, skip card challenges. You can skip them. Skip scene text. We can do skip scene text. To see if that shows us something about that information. Maybe. Maybe I don't think so. I'm gonna give it a shot. Studying life sciences. Oh, this is not good. Oh, a goal is 6. Oh my goodness. I'm so not used to having. Oh my goodness, we're back to having no cards and nothing. Oh my god. Oh my god. +3 from 1 challenge, +1 reasoning. Oh, that works. There. Now let us see if we turn this off again. Well, maybe in the next thingy. I learned some stuff in school. School is boring. This has all happened before. Look, our deck isn't strong enough to deal with a delusion this early on. This is a new card. We didn't have that one, did we? This one is new. This one I also feel like is new. This one is new, but we knew that. This one I'm not so sure about. All good, all good. I think we figured it out accidentally. It looks like we didn't have access to this, to seeing what we've already seen. You tell them how you knew about this medallion your dad made before you saw it, because you dreamed about it when you were a kid. The more you speak, the harder it is to stop. You tell them about all the things you thought were just dreams, and how they've started to come true ever since you landed in Vertumna. You keep remembering stuff that's about to happen, and it's also weird and confusing, and they're gonna tell you that you're gonna have to go to bed. Honey, I know you've been under a lot of stress. We all have. I'm so sorry I haven't been there for you, but is it possible you think you might be making this up to get attention? I swear to you this is real! You try to stay calm and explain, but you keep talking faster and faster. Before long your breath is coming in hiccups and you start to cry uncontrollably. Your parents don't know what to say. All they can do is hold you tight and stroke your head. Of course they don't believe you, and you can't think of a way to prove it to them. When you've calmed down a bit, you hear them talking quietly to each other over your head. She did have a bad concussion. Maybe there was permanent damage. What if our baby... They look so anxious and pained now. You feel even worse than before. They insist you go back to see Dr. Instance for a checkup and take you there immediately. You end up spending another month in medbay. Dr. Instance insists on giving you sleeping medicine that makes you drowsy, but at least you aren't just asleep the entire time like before. She takes a lot of health readings. You take notes too and learn a bit about medicine because there's nothing else to do. It's boring and stressful at the same time. Your parents come to visit you in the evening, but nobody wants to talk about the dreams, or memories, or whatever they are. Or were. You've been sleeping deeply with this medicine, so at least you haven't had that remembering feeling in a while. When you try to bring the subject up, Dr. Instance always says you should get some rest and tells the med to give you more sleeping drugs. I wonder... The days pass. I think I might accidentally have turned this into another run. You feel trapped and helpless. Days blur into one another in a haze of sleep. In your lucid moments, you look longingly through the windows at the colony, bustling with the first excitement of life on a new planet. You realize that no one will believe you if you keep talking about living past lives. Or worse, you'll end up here, again, wasting all your time sleeping. If you really are living this life over and over again, time is something you can't waste. You need to figure out what's happening. After a month of enforced rest, Dr. Instant says she can see nothing wrong with you and that you must simply be feeling the effects of stress. You just need to take it easy, my little tomato. Landing on Vertumna has been a big change for all of us. It's natural to feel anxious and act out. Your mom looks disappointed, but tells you she loves you. Dude. I don't know, I'm not accepting this. Can I just go home now? Instance looks up from a holopalm when everyone turns to look at her. I don't see why not. You know, says your dad, I think there are a lot of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. This conversation? We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do different things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and future. And if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. And come by Geoponics, we could use your help. This week, you had a few more bouts of déjà vu, remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. This morning, you were sure Professor Hull was going to trip on the uneven floor. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to call their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. You've lived this life before. In your dreams, you're sure of it. In the light of day, you try to remember everything from your dreams, but it's impossible. You can't live a lifetime in dreams. Anytime you try to tell someone, they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need to go to medbay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? You don't want people to worry, you just want it to be normal, secret powers are fun. This is another case where we already picked an answer, but we don't get the... Oh my goodness, because it is that. I have to keep it on. Wow. Secret powers are fun! You start keeping a private journal in your holopalm, recording the events where you remember something before it happens. You also write down your dreams when they have that feeling of being real. You like the idea of being magic and seeing the future, but some of those dreams are very scary. I think that is actually not bad. Compared to not mentioning it at all, at least scribbling them down. You hope that, like Professor Hull's hash browns, they don't all come true. What? So we already missed out on a whole month this early on. That hurts a little, actually. But we still get to talk to everyone. Anemone is bumping a sports ball with the wrist, trying to keep it in the air. Heads up! Do a trick. Oh, we now have enough toughness to do a freaking trick. You catch the ball with your wrists, pop it up and headbutt it back to Anemone. She grins a huge gap-toothed smile. Whoa, nice move, Zima! Oh, okay. So now this is skipping. It skipped because we had this already. We're talking about Crom, most likely, aren't we? Yeah, we're talking about Crom. Unlocked sports ball in the garrison. Tang? Professor Hell wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the colony holonet, but I can't find it anywhere. Let's make our own list of what we did before. I'll help you find that catalog. Plants? Tried looking outside? That feels very mocky. I'll help you find that catalog. Feels like we know Tang. Tang doesn't want help. So I kind of feel like this might be a case where this is the bad answer, even though this looks worse. My favorite activity, along with game screen and cook oven. Yay! It's the walkie-talkie all over again. I'll help you find the catalog. You like that? You launch your own holopalm and start searching the colony's holonet archives for a list of autumnal plants and animals. 10 minutes later, you find it buried under survey logistics in the expeditions net. Anemone passes by and pulls a face at the two of you. Hey, holo nerds! School's over! Come play sports ball in the sunshine! Tang just rolls her eyes. Aw, Tammy! You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, you used to play with her. Were her study partner. Used to tease her. No. Used to play with her, it would be the right thing, but here I guess we're study partners. Tammy was awful, just awful at Earth history. She thought Europe was the name of an English queen, and the Pacific was a famous ceasefire treaty. Pecks go in one of her huge ears and back out the other. No matter how hard you tried, she never seemed to improve. Her ears perk up hopefully when she sees you. Hello, Emma. I was hoping you could help me with some homework. Of course. What? Why do I get minus reasoning for helping her? Oh, thank you. She bounces up and down. You spend a couple hours trying to teach her the difference between exothermic and endothermic reactions. One makes heat and one absorbs it. Why is it so hard for her to understand? The thing is, Tammy never loses heart when she fails a test or gets an answer wrong. It's inspiring, even though sometimes you feel like you get dumber after studying with her. That is Fiend! Like, what the heck is that? Mars. Oh, okay. So do we get her the treats from Tammy? And even though we did okay before, we want to see what Tammy is like now. So, what Tammy is like now, what Mars is like this time. Well, I'm also considering, since we've been here for a long time for the last run, what if we try to, no, that is something for another run. I was thinking of what if we try to make it as short as possible. But, no. Good, she's probably just down the hill. Wait, where can I talk to you again? I don't have them yet, okay. Then what are you doing here? Mars is so cool. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too. Wait. Perform a random act of kindness? Wait, no. Where's my cake? Oh, there's the cake. Okay, I take it back. No, that's not what we needed to get, right? Oh, here it is. Okay. I want half. So this time we have a persuasion of 5. So we can try to go, I want half. And I think that's fair. I want to do that. The audacity! She glares at you and you stare back defiantly. Okay, fine. You did fetch them and all. You split the box of soy sweets with Mars and sit to eat some with her. They're great. Tammy's a good baker, but I wish she wasn't so scared of everything here. Sure, the weather is gross, but it's not dangerous. Oh, right. An administrator seeks looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot. I don't want to do it, cause like, ooh, running around. Just go through there and tell them I referred you. Okay. Wait a second. Didn't we have to do something? No, that all good. Apply to deliver supplies. We do not have the organizing, but we do have the toughness for it. I can carry a lot, and we unlocked it. Dad and Mom and Cal. Hi, Cal. Cal is riding around the geoponics guidance on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden, shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Hi, Emma. Real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. Yeah, that sucks is actually the wrong answer. I think he was very happy about that. We're gonna go and say we all have to adapt and see how he reacts. Yeah, things are actually way better planetside. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. Look at this. It's a skate bowl. Oh my goodness. Cool. Can I try? A what now? Like it's all round and the sides go up, so you can do hover tricks? Can I try it? Sure, but please be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. We get another toughness for riding with his hover bike. Daddy. Hello, my little potato. What have you been up to today? Just hanging with my friends, playing in the fresh air. How did we already get this twice? Staying in, it's cold out here. That's just not true. I'm not staying out. It's quiet. Playing in the fresh air gives us biology. Heck on Earth, it got much, much colder. Yeah, that is it skipped this one, but no text, no nothing positive for us. We got all of those information before. Do we have to click it again to have it? Or do we now know this? I would assume that we now simply know this. Tonin! Hey there, kiddo. I'm afraid Expeditions is off limits for now. It's not safe out there for kids. You better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. I'm brave enough. I'm tough enough. Oh, one day. One day, Tonin, we will be on a frickin' survey together. Okay, time to spend some time. We are very, very stressed, but we should be able to do at least one more thing. We just unlocked 3 ways to work. And I think that this is what we want to do right now, mostly for being close to our parents. So we're gonna be shoveling dirt. Where do we move it again? Why not use hydroponics? Let's get to work. So it's another one of where we get information. There you go. we did Tim. We did Tammy again. Because we didn't really get to we didn't spend time with anyone as a friend, right? So I had assumed that we will get her to survive this time. Why does this turn into 4? Oh, it's all of the yellow cards to the right, not only one. Oh. So we could put this here and it still affects them? No. Oh, the Futurism card. Oh god, I forgot about Futurism. That card is new. Thank you, Canis. That helps us like so then. There you go. Thank you, Canis. I didn't see that. Oh wait, shouldn't we start to actually go for the best score again because of kudos? I forgot that I forgot that there's actually a reason to do that. Yep. Oops. You're a heart. Early Poland. Oh, Cal and Tommy. Oh, for frick's sake, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. They were actually supposed to be a couple. No, wait. He's gonna fall for Anemone later. Huh. So currently we cannot spend new time with anyone, can we? No. We need stats first. If our goal is to go outside as quickly as we can, we need to get closer with this. I think it was closer with this. So we have to focus on bravery. And bravery we will learn. Oh god, I think there's only very small bravery points right now. Ugh. Relax in the lounge. Oh, what's happening? We shouldn't forget our studies just because we've landed. So we're talking about what we are going to do. Thanks, right. School is important. School. Oh, let's play outside. I want to explore the jungle. I'm a space. So... let's play outside could be toughness or bravery. I'm not... like, currently this... maybe this works. School, let's play outside. Oh, it's more about the friendship. Okay, that makes sense. This, Kel, and Anemone don't want to go to school. Ema is right. You hear over your shoulder and you startle to find... oh, to find this standing right behind you. Did you see those huge beasts in the jungle as we were landing? I wonder if there are more out there. You look out the flag feeling dizzy. This is history, kids, and we were there. Discovering our first steps. Right now, first steps is the one that we're weaker in. You wake up from an afternoon nap. The dream you're in is one you've had many times. The air is strangely pink and fluffy. Kind of sticky, and you have to push your way through it. It feels like every step takes an eternity. You push through the pink clouds and emerge into the children's crush. A room you know well, to see your friend Tammy standing before an enormous bear made of pure light. It lunges at her, through her, and she collapses to the ground like a fainting fairy tale princess. An enormous bear made of pure light. You wake with your heart racing. Tammy is leaning over you, but you've been sleeping in a nest of pillows. She shakes your shoulder gently. Oh, I'm sorry, Ema. I think you were having a nightmare. Are you okay? Are you? Nothing bad happened in the dream, but you feel sick with dread. Forget dreams? Get that candy? Wait, go save Tammy? I don't want any candy. Wait a second, we can actually say, Tammy might die, but I want candy instead. We could actually do that. Oh, friendos, it's happening. We're gonna change everything. There's the bear. Oh, I didn't see that. You sprint down the hall to the children's crush, where the little kids play and learn during the day. It's empty. All the younger kids are probably off eating candy with Auntie Sedent. You spot Tammy tidying up some drawing supplies near the crafts bins. Above her, a holoprojector displays an enormous floating teddy bear made of purple light. It bobs silently in the air. Mr. Bearsworth. A decade of happy memories playing with it flash through your mind in an instant. Tammy stands up on her toes and reaches for the switch to turn it off. You slam into her, knocking her off her feet onto the ground. At the same moment, the holoprojector sparks and explodes. The bear disappears and the whole room goes dark. So it wasn't even the fact that she was flicking, but it was just at the same moment? We saved Tammy. We saved Tammy. In the dim emergency lighting, you see Tammy's eyes wide with surprise and fear. She sits up and drops her elbow, staring at you. Sorry, are you hurt? I just saved your life. It was an accident, I tripped. I don't think that she's like, what? Sorry, are you hurt? It's okay. Why did you do that? I am afraid. Will Tammy believe us? Tammy, Shwami, I got my candy. I think that if any one of the children would believe us, it would be Tammy. So, I just saved your life sounds very, very much like, I'm a hero, blah, 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 blah. But I think in the end, I just want to I want to get to the point where someone believes me. My life? How? You try to explain that the holoprojector was going to shock her, but she doesn't seem to understand. What? But it's Mr. Bearsworth. It's just a toy. She doesn't believe you, but that's okay. You're just happy that you followed your dream and got here in time. You decide not to mention the dream, since she seems weirded out already. After a minute, the light comes back on. The projector's dead,
a thin trickle of stinky smoke coming from the base. Don't worry. Professor Hal can fix it. He can fix anything. By the time you find the professor and finish cleaning up, you've forgotten all about the big pink candy in the cafeteria. So from here on out, things will be hella different, I assume. Well, actually, I think that things will be different. But we don't know if it's going to be hella different. We're not losing out on 1 month of funeral. We're also not losing out on 3 months of mourning. Item. There's definitely... I wonder if there's gonna be a moment where things change drastically. Ima, we need to discuss my brother. Who? This? You mean my body this? Dish. What? Who? This? Can we stop this and can we try to be friends with him before doing this conversation? I would like to do that. Yes. Yes, this. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. I'll talk to him, I'll find out. That's his own business. I'll find out. I'll talk to him means I'm gonna snitch to her, but I'll find out means I'll figure it out and then I decide if I switch to her. That's the difference, right? That's the difference. Thank you, Ima. I mean, it would be a ridiculous waste of resources if something happened to him, and no one knew where he was or how to find him. Right, of course. Tang doesn't get worried. Who this? This comet? Who this? This comet? Oh, that's your name. I forgot. You tell us that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. You better tell me or else. She's worried about you. Where do you go, this? Maybe we should have not done this. I don't want to say you'd better tell me or else. I know that she's worried about you doesn't mean... Can we just leave? And that means we get to see this event again? Nope. I hate this. How did we get both of the options in that case then? Maybe we did get the chance to talk to them again just one day later. Tammy's sitting down in the grass with a baby on her lap. They're playing nicely with some flowers or a strand of the beads in Tammy's hair or something. Tammy keeps gently removing her hair from the baby's mouth. Oh, Ima, and baby's the best. There's so many new babies in the crash, you'd think we were starting a colony or something. But the parents are too busy doing other work and somebody needs to take care of the little ones. You could help too, it would be fun. We can go babysitting! The baby chooses this moment to spit up a big puddle of pale yellow liquid onto Tammy's dress. Oopsie. Tammy coos and picks the baby up. Then she holds them out toward you. Could you take them for a minute while I find a towel, Ima? The baby hiccups and rolls their eyes. They still look a little gassy to you. Yes, yes. You hold the baby against your shoulder and pat their back the way you've seen parents do sometimes. They let out a satisfyingly loud bulk, and you feel a trickle of liquid run down your back. But you don't care. Because there's nothing better than that fresh baby smell. You decide you might take Tammy up on that babysitting job. +1 Tammy's confidence. Okay. Interesting. We can focus on getting Tammy confident. Is there anything we can do? No. Oh, wait a second. We can give him a Xeno egg. We don't care about using the items as much right now. This run. No, he didn't like the Xeno egg, I think. Did he like the Xeno egg? Do we remember this stuff? We remember this stuff! Okay, this is cool. 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 Oh, but we know that he likes more than just strange devices. I just don't remember what else he liked. I mean, as soon as we see it, I remember it. It's not... but Anemone likes the Xeno egg. We could give her the egg immediately. I remember when we got that for the first time. And I thought we could keep it and maybe grow something out of it. We need a toughness of 20 to talk to Tonin that he's supposed to let us out. Bravery of 20 to get more closer to Diz. Babysitting has to be in here. Yes. What does babysitting give us? Empathy and creativity. And friendship with Tammy. Problem is... we should at least do one activity in every one of those thingies. To also trigger the events from those areas. So I guess we're gonna go play sports ball. Yes, for bravery as well. Okay, so we did play sports ball against the others before. We chose Tammy and Kel and we won. And I think that is also not a bad idea to do it again. We could take away kombucha. We could take away com from Anemone because we know that she wants to have com. And I only care about Tammy. I don't care as much about Kel right now. So just to see what happens if we go com first. I feel like she might be angry. Let's see. Com is clearly the best choice. He's 5 years older than any of you. You'll definitely win with him as your forward. Anemone chooses Mars. She takes a position as striker with an eager look on her face. Your next choice is Tammy. Cal said I should join, but I'm not very good at sports. Where should I stand? You aren't sure. You face off. 3-on-3. Start the game for a toughness challenge. Okay. Oh wow, that is a strong card compared to all else we have. 1-1. No, actually go for all 3 ones real quick. For a 7. Bad card. 0-0-2-4. We already reached the super goal. And now we have to play all cards. There you go. Switch those two around for the color bonus, and we should be done. Okay, we need to go back to actually caring about getting the best possible outcome. And I think in this case it's already there, right? This one is a +3, and we get a bonus for red, a bonus for yellow, and the 3 ones. I think this early on there's not a lot we can do as long as we look for the colors, right? This has to be right. We could, technically. No, we cannot. I was thinking of adding this somehow to those that we have a 3 of a color. Oh wow, I'm really bad at getting the good score in, huh? The score is tied with Anemone and Mars aggressively keeping the ball in your zone. Kombucha manages to intercept it and punts it to you. Blam! You score the match point with a rat spike all the way from the net line. Get to work. 2 bravery, 1 toughness, and we only have to pay in 8 stress. Mid Poland. Late Poland. Okay. Okay. Considering that we took 8 hours for a whole year, only taking 1 hour for our first year, 9 hours for the first year, only taking 1 hour for half a year is a little more reasonable. I'm gonna ask a question that I'd like the answer to. I assume that there is something happening that will make it even easier for me that will convince me even more to keep on playing. How far away from whatever you were thinking of are we? I could be wrong as well, though. I could be wrong. But it gave me the hint of there's something happening. Oh yeah, I can't write. I forgot that I can't write. So, second playthrough. Those are the letters I can press. Okay, because Fenders, it's time. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Fenders, it's time for us to raid out. I am still very curious. There's still so much we need to do. I want to do, and I want to test out, and I want to experiment and everything. So technically, there's a lot of this game to be played. I think we're gonna have I think we're gonna have to see what's gonna happen next. Yeah. Maybe we could also. I mean, there's nothing. Technically, we could also. I'll have to think about it. I don't know yet how we handle this going forward. We will most likely be included, everyone, though. Yeah. We actually finished this game. Let's find a raid target. Let's find a place to chill in. Oh, actually, you know what? I think we have a place we should go. I think I have a place we should go. I'm gonna send you over to yeah, I think that's the right way to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Kitty. Kitty's in chat with us. We know Kitty, and Kitty has just started their first playthrough. So if you can't have enough of this game, you might want to check out Kitty. I'm gonna send you over there. Kitty has only recently started streaming. We're talking about a very new streamer. Let's head over there. And let's enjoy our time with them. Oh shit! I forgot! Oh frienders, there's so much going on right now. But yeah, we're gonna raid into Kitty, and another reminder before we raid over, or our first reminder actually, there is a baseball match happening where Canis and I are both team leaders over in Chocos. So if you're curious, oh crap, I forgot about that part. If you're curious about that baseball stuff, you might wanna, where's my, oh my goodness. Sorry that it's taking so long, frienders. There you go. You can check out, oh Come on, I'm gonna bite something or someone. There you go. If you're interested, this is the baseball match where this is a CPU baseball match that's happening over in Choco Chips that we're watching. No worries at all. I wanted to get this. I wanted to get this thingy. I wanted to. All good. No worries at all. So over there is the baseball match happening. That's happening. I don't know if we already ran or if we're gonna run soon. So you'll have to check this out with me later. But rating, we're going to Kitty, where we are going to have more. I Was A Teenage Exocolonist. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. There you go. So, Brennus, thank you so much for hanging with me. Thank you so much for such a long and such a good time. We're gonna definitely. So, let's say it like that. Okay, Brennus, if we decide to play this game not on stream, then I think this would be a good YouTube series or whatever. If we decide to play it on stream, then we will see each other with more of this, most likely the coming week. We will talk about this more. Over the weekend in the Discord, hopefully. I'll just have to not forget it this time. Brennus, I appreciate you so much. I hope that you can stand through I think it's still a few hours, right? So I hope I hope you can stick through this. I'm glad that I was able to help a little to make it a little easier. Alrighty, thank you so much. It just ended for real? Oh wow! Oh wow, how fitting! I love that. I hope that they also, in that case, that they'll be done with the cleansing and everything very quickly. Alrighty, have a good time over at Kitty's. And thank you so much again, and can't wait to see you again, everyone. It was a pleasure. Have a good one. Thank you so much, and good night!